no miss, dance, slip, feel the bliss. Yeah, I am the mix. Yeah, fierce, loud, bold. Give the spark, 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 glow. Queen of style, you are the show. This mixing is my vibe, let's go flow. Hey, what did that crowd just scream? I don't pause, I thrive, don't slow, I dive, don't sit, I rise, rise, rise and thrive, don't stop, I shine, that's the design. Set the mood alive, just let it fly. 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 Set the mood, hey. Light glow, spark shine, light glow, spark shine, light glow, spark shine, light glow, spark shine.
Light glow, sparks shine, wild heart, all mine. Run, jump, free, climb, babe, this is my time. Step, turn, jump, roll, push, hit the goal bright. Bring my sin, all eyes, cause I own light. I'm too bold, can't fade, I'm the whole fight. Y'all 6, 8, 9, 1s,
I'm the highlight. I'm the highlight. Y'all 6, 8, 9, 1s, I'm the highlight. Rise and five, don't stop, I shine, that's the design. Set the mood alive, just let it fly. 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 Set the mood. Hey, step, turn, jump, roll, push, hit the goal bright. Bring my sin, all eyes, cause I own light. I'm too bold, can't fade, I'm the whole flight. Y'all 6, 8, 9, 1s, I'm the highlight.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Prepare for takeoff. I'm putting to work while they talk. Been lapping them so much, I don't really think they aware that they lost. I'm superhuman, got the strength of 8 great day jaws. I think I can do it just to prove I can go to Superman and tear his cape off.
Why they wanna move like that? Why you want gone? Why you wanna act like that? Why you play hard? Old gang, old man, old school, young jam, all black, MZ, still screaming out that chain gang. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all the energy extra. You don't wanna see me with the hitters.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
안녕하세요. 농심 알비입니다.
안녕하십니까. T1의 버즈입니다. 리큐 테이크원. 아무래도 우리가 이제 발로란트 시작한 지 거의 6년 차가 됐잖아.
그치.
이제 비전 스트라이커즈를 내가 들어왔을 때 내 첫인상은 어땠는지 좀 궁금해.
그때 딱 들어왔을 때 너가 이미 거쳐왔던 팀들 베어클로 게임에 뭐 무역 이미 거기서 게임을 한 걸 되게 많이 봤어. 그냥 봤을 때는 그냥 되게 파괴적인 병철이구나라는 그렇게 생각을 하고 있었단 말이야. 그래서 너 들어오고 나서 병철이 다 죽여주겠지 하면서 뭐 그렇게 난 보고 있었지.
나 형을 이제 처음 봤을 때는 말이 안 되지 형. 근데 형 그때 코리안 텐즈였잖아.
그때는
슈퍼스타였지.
그때는 약간 겉멋이 있었던 시절이라서 팬즈를 많이 따라해서
아니 근데 형은 남들을 따라하지만 남들은 형을 못 따라했어.
병철이가 과찬을 나는 지금은 병철이가 제일 잘한다 생각해.
아이씨 거짓말 하지 마. 그러니까 형 우리 4인 1실 썼었잖아.
그치.
생각나는 재밌는 에피소드 있어?
내가 제일 생각나는 거는 사람이 많다 보니까 그때 화장실이 또 제한적이었잖아. 한 명 누구 씻고 기다려, 누구 씻고 기다리고
맞지.
이랬었단 말이야. 아마 내가 계속 첫 바다로 일어나면서
진짜 형은 신기했던 게 비몽사몽 이렇게 일어나면은 이모님 요리하는 소리랑 마우스 딸깍딸깍 소리랑 이제 햇빛이 막 다 들어와. 보면 이제 혼자 게임하고 있고. 그리고 우리가 또 하빈이 들어오고 나서 애가 좀 친해지고 나서 그 먹방 ASMR을 제일 크게 틀고 막 이제 보는 거예요. 그러니까 막 그때 한창 막 이상한 거 막 식용분필, 뭐 식용 돌멩이 막 이런 거 막 철근 씹어 먹는 소리 나고 이러는데 강하빈 막 이제 오이팩 이거 하고 있고 이제 형.
오이팩 맨날 끼고 잤었어.
근데 민수 형이 오이 싫어하거든.
어.
근데 민수 형 딱 와가지고 어디서 오이 냄새 나는데 진짜 귀신같이 알아가지고 진짜 신기했어 그때. 어쨌든 나도 그랬고 형도 그랬고 VS 그리고 DRX가 되게 집 같고 돈독하고 가족 같았잖아. 거기를 떠나서 새로운 도전을 시작한다고 했을 때는 기분이 좀 어땠어? 좀
우리끼리 너무 서로 잘하기도 하고 뭐 챔피언스 3등까지 찍어보고 그냥 국제대회도 꾸준히 나갔었잖아. 그래서 뭐 상상만 한 거지만 그냥 우리 팀이 쭉 오래 가면서도 나중에 우승 한번 하겠지 하면서 뭐 잘하겠지 그렇게 계속 생각을 하고 있었는데 이게 또 인생이라는 게 어떻게 될지 모르니까
그치.
또
나는 근데 그렇게 생각해. 모든 일에는 다 이유가 있다고.
맞아.
형이 산티아고를 우승하기 위한 그 빌드업이었던 거지.
너도 방콕 마스터즈 우승했었으니까.
뭐 그렇기도 하지 그지. 모든 일엔 다 이유가 있다 생각해 진짜.
맞아. 너도 T1으로 이적하면서 그때는 어땠어 너는?
일단은 사실 거의 DRX에서 3년, 4년 이렇게 있었잖아. 그러다 보니까 사실 T1에 이적하고 나서도 초반에 DRX에 대한 얘기를 했을 때 T1이 아니라 DRX를 우리 팀 약간 이렇게 표현을 했었던 게 뭔가 되게 기억에 나. 나도 모르게 DRX를 아직 나의 팀이라고 좀 생각하고 사실 상대 팀으로서 이런 얘기를 해도 될지 모르겠지만 우승을 한번 했으면 좋겠다 이런 생각이 정말 들 정도로 열정 있고
맞아.
좋은 형들이었어서 떠날 때 솔직히 마음이 쉽진 않았어. 형 혹시 그 VS 초창기 형이 생각했을 때 제일 잘했던 선수나 혹시 인상 깊었던 선수 그런 선수 혹시 있어?
팀 선수 두 대 말하고 싶은데 팀은 당연히 비전 스트라이커즈라고 생각을 하고 있었고 그리고 선수로서는 나는 좀 독보적으로 얘기하고 싶은 게 뭐야
아이 뭐야. 뭐야?
뭐야 이거 갑자기 왜 나와서 깜짝 놀라는 뭐야?
오랜만에 뵙겠습니다. 저는 전 프로게이머이자 현 제스트 아카데미 대표인 제스트 김기석입니다.
와.
제스트.
어쨌든 형이 지금 은퇴하고 여러 가지 병행하면서 하고 있지만 이제 분석 데스크로 뭐 대기실 놀러 올 때도 많고 했잖아. 분석 데스크 재밌어요?
난 근데 하는 거 재밌더라. 형들도 잘해주시고.
지금은 좀 적응 되셨을 텐데 초반에 하실 때는 같이 하던 선수들도 이제 저기에 있고 하는데 그때 감정은 어떠셨어요? 뭐 감회가 좀 새롭다 아니면 좀 더 하고 싶다 뭐 이런 감정이 들었을 수 어떠신 것 같아요?
하고 싶었다라는 감정은 없었던 것 같고 분석 데스크 하면서는 그냥 신기했던 것 같아. 약간 너희를 항상 옆에서 보다가 이제 화면으로 보려니까 약간 신기한 느낌? 그러면 분석 데스크에서 내가 나온 걸 본 적이 있어? 어떻게 생각해?
나는 뭔가 형이 뭔가 해설이나 뭔가 그런 쪽은 할 것 같았어. 뭐 현장에선 보긴 했는데 막 그거를 다시 리플레이로 보거나 그러진 않았어. 그랬는데 이쁜 말 많이 했지?
기억이 안 나네? 아, 술 한잔 했나 그때?
쉽지 않네. 오늘
기억이 안
여기서
나네.
종목을 변경해야 되나 우리?
UFC로 가야 되나
UFC로
이거?
가야 되나 이거?
페레이라로 가야 되나?
근데 나는 기석이 형이 분석 데스크든 해설하든 난 다 잘할 거라고 생각했어. 형이 입담이 장난 아니야. 누구랑 얘기하든 나랑 얘기하든 그냥 다 재밌게 잘 받아주고 그냥 웃음이 끊이지 않나.
그럼 앞으로의 계획이 어떻게 돼? 해설을 하고 싶다던가 뭐 그런 게 혹시 있어 혹시?
나는 일도 재밌고 이제 약간 팬분들한테 얼굴도 비추는 느낌으로 여러 번 나갔었고 메인으로 할 것 같지는 않고 메인은 그냥 지금 하는 아카데미로 쭉 할 것 같아.
나도 아카데미 받아야 하나?
나중에 구택이 들어오기로 했어. 너희도
그래?
오케이 기석이 형 내가 긴급 질문한 게 있어.
응.
병철이랑 나랑 맞소리 우승했었잖아.
응.
우리 우승한 거 봤을 때 어떤 생각이 들었어?
우승하는 순간에는 뭔가 막 분석하고 이런 게 아니라 응원하는 마음으로 봤으니까 일단은 너무 다행이다, 약간 장하다, 뭔가 이런 느낌이 들었었고 뭐 우리들이라고 하긴 그렇지만 다 할 수 있는 애들이었구나 싶고 약간 장한 게 제일 컸던 것 같아. 뿌듯하다 좀.
아 이거 배 아프니까 얘네 우승하면 안 된다 이런 생각하신 거 아니에요?
그건 이제 뒤로 했지.
아 이거 비방용?
어.
아 확인했어.
내가 먼저 질문할게. 그럼 너희들이 볼 때 같이 했던 팀원들이 지금은 어떻게 변한 것 같아?
그때 우리 국제대회 나가면은 평균 연령이 제일 낮은 팀이었잖아. 그치? 그런데 지금 다 어떻게 보면 거의 맏형 라인이거나 다 20대 중반이지 이제. 그치?
그지?
보는 시선도 다르고 느끼는 것도 많이 좀 달라진 것 같아 그냥.
뭐 명관이는 늘 똑같은 거 같아 보이지만 되게 참을성이 많잖아 명관이가. 또 그 전에 메인 RJ 맡으면서도 맏형 맡으면서도 또 좋은 성적 계속 꾸준히 유지한 거 보면 아 얘도 변했구나 하면서 대단하면서도 그렇게 느끼고 있고 구태기 형은 똑같아.
맞긴 해. 그러면 VS 때 가장 기억에 남았던 순간들이 있어?
그때가 제일 기억에 남는 거. 3등 했을 때랑 그 3등하고 다음 날이 되게 인상 깊었던. 왜냐면 사실 그때 한 번 더 이기면 결승이라는 것조차 몰랐어. 근데 이제 다음 날에 보러 갔잖아 직관을.
결승은.
근데 그걸 보는데 진짜 한 끗 차였다. 지금 저기 있는 게 쟤네가 아니라 우리였을 수도 있는데
그치.
이런 생각이 좀 그래서 나는 그 다음 날이 좀 되게 인상 깊은 것 같아.
나는 소소하지만 한국 챌린저스 우승했을 때가 제일 기억에 남는 게 그냥 그때는 우리끼리 제일 잘하기도 했었고 서로 다 신뢰하고 제일 편하기도 하면서 재밌었던 것 같아. 그때 나는.
그럼 지금 팀은 안 편하다는 거네?
지금도 지금도
거지?
즐겁지.
아무래도 아무래도 나이 차가 지금
아, 신기하다. 상민이 되게 어린 느낌이었는데
그때 형 VS 초창기 때 명관이 형이 형한테 짬뽕 던졌을 때 어땠어?
아니 이게 엎을 수가 없는 구조였거든 나한테? 근데 앞자리에 이렇게 앉았잖아. 명광이가 딱 버리려고 들고 일어나고 갑자기 그냥 이렇게 하는 거야. 일부러 엎었나 이걸. 내가 뭘 잘못했나. 난 앞도 잘 안 보였어. 막 흐르니까 눈 감고 너무 힘든 일이 닥치면은 체념하는 거 있잖아. 막 치울 생각도 안 나고. 그냥 그런 상태였다가 딱 눈 뜨고 명관이 얼굴을 보니까 용서가 되더라고. 아 그래 그럴 수 있지. 명관이가 심성이 너무 착해가지고 엄청 미안하더라. 씻고 나오는데 앞에서 기다리고 있어.
우리 사진 같이 찍은 적이 언제더라?
거의 없지.
23년도 아니냐? 대회 끝났을 때.
그러고 그 정도지. 근데 사실 막 우리끼리 셀카를
맞아.
찍은 적은 거의 없잖아.
공식 사진밖에 안 찍으니까.
그때 없으니까 지금이라도 한 장 찍어볼까?
그래,
그러면?
남는 건 사진뿐이다.
오케이.
또 언제 볼지 모르니까 100년 뒤에 볼 수도 있다 이거.
빨리 모이시오. 자 갑니다. 짠.
나이스.
우리의
맞아.
사진. 3년 만에 복귀.
DRX 시절보다 연봉이 얼마나 올랐는가. 정말 모든 시청자들이 다 궁금해하는.
5경쯤 받아요. 63빌딩 하나 사드릴까요?
좋죠.
아, 네.
뭐
거기
너무-
아카데미 건물 필요하시면 말씀하세요.
아니 그게 있으면 아카데미가 필요가 없죠.
Hello everyone, this is Xavier from Global Esports.
Hello guys, I'm Kilias from Team Secret.
And this is Riku. Do you remember when we first met? What was your first impression?
My first impression was like, oh, this guy is rich as f, bro. You're so white, your clothes so good.
Yeah, for real. You're funny. I mean, I've met you in rank a lot, so like I always had that level of respect for you because I knew like you were serious about your work. Did we have any memorable wins, moments together?
I think the most memorable thing for me is the win for sure on Predator. We grind that hard, you know? Like, we really want to beat that, you know? When we have a miracle.
Oh yes,
When
we lost in the grand finals. Fancy.
Depressed,
Yeah,
bro.
we're all sad. 1 week later, we get a call that Fancy cannot fly, so they give us the slot. And we're all just jumping in the boot camp.
like, oh my god, is this really happening?
Our hard work paid off. Funny memories from Oasis.
In my career, that's the best thing I have, you know? The friendship, the closeness
The vibe.
of each other, the brotherhood, you know? All of us still talking, you know? So, you know, it's really, you know?
Yeah. What else is fun? It's like we go on like random road trips.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
1 a.m.
Yeah, for
we'll
sure.
go to Tagaytay.
Oh, yeah.
Like we'll drive like 2 hours, 3 hours.
That's the best part, man. Tomorrow, we have screams.
Who's your favorite Oasis teammate? Besides me.
Besides you, okay. I think everyone, bro. Not gonna lie, because every time I talk to my friends or to my families, you know, they keep asking me, like, what's my best team, you know? Oasis always, bro. If I can just run it back, you know, it's Oasis.
At our peak. Our
Yeah,
prime,
yeah, you
that
know,
was, that
like,
was fun.
it's just Oasis.
Who would you save in a burning building? Me or Zeus?
I did a lot of gyms, so I think I can borrow.
No,
carry both of you.
only one.
Only one.
You gotta choose wisely here, bro.
I need this for the Sage too.
Okay, I see how it is. Do you remember when you found out you were joining Pacific? What did it feel like?
That journey is it's such a grind, you know. I asked the owner of the Oasis Gaming, Atiara, then I come to the bootcamp. She agreed, and I just grind there like for almost 2 months straight. Just play, sleep, eat, you know. The moment G owner called me, you're in. Bro, I jumped like a monkey again, bro. Like, this is it. Like,
All the hard work.
all
paid
the
off,
hard work,
yeah.
bro. Like, all my heart, bro. Then,
I think I have like the biggest trauma about like
Yeah.
knowing I'm getting into tier 1. I have an offer, I'm gonna join, it goes away. When I signed the papers, I was just like, it's finally coming through. That was such a good moment for me because I think I would have stopped if I didn't get franchised that year. Since I did, like I was able to continue my passion.
congrats on the first global, Javi. What was it like the first international for you?
I think the nice part is you get to see all the different teams. And when you play against them in a different region, you get the feel of like how they actually play. The level of play is like, that's the best of the best. You make one mistake and the enemy team will capitalize on it.
It's real, It's real.
It's real. The Turkish aim is real. Back when we were teammates, did you think I had it in me to qualify for a global event one day?
No doubt, bro. Like the mindset, the hunger to win, you know. You don't just give up, you know. You just find solution just to win, you know. Like
So sweet, so sweet. I think I'll say the same thing about you also. I think like Kelly and I, we were really close when we were teammates.
Yeah.
And I think we both had the same characteristics to win.
Do you remember that, Gary, when you interview me in GE? Who do you think is gonna play in Tier 1 from Tier 2? I said, Javier K.
That did happen.
You're now on the same team as Crystal and Yudotan. How different do you think they play today compared to me back then I joined?
I think Yudo, he's more out of his shell now.
Yeah.
Like he's able to express himself more. Like to show who he really is. And for Sava, I think he's becoming a better team player.
Not much baiting anymore.
They've both improved and they're the ones who really popped off in
Yeah,
London.
I'm happy with you, Dodo.
The homing missile.
Yeah.
You play on a multicultural team too. How much have you had to adjust your play style or calling style? What challenges do you usually run into?
The different ideas of the game. Both of you have good ideas, but you just need to stick to one ideas, you know, to play together as a team.
Because I think like Filipino teams, it's like you're a SWAT team.
Yeah.
Like everyone's on the same page.
Yeah, always.
What's also hard is the language barrier. With Sava,
Yeah.
the language barrier is so hard. He got ulted by the fade. Enemy fade.
Yeah.
And he said, I got ult. So I said, okay, ult now, Sava, ult now. He's like, no, I got ult. Yes, ult now. No, fade ult me. And I was like,
my God.
We both have Korean teammates. Do you think they've taught you more Korean or have you taught them more Tagalog?
I think I've taught them more Tagalog. Korean language is so hard, bro. They teach me, okay, I learn now, but next Saturday,
Forget.
I forget. What?
Actually, Yudo remembers everything I tell him.
No, bro, it's so...
I don't know how. Yudo never went to English class. Like, he learned English through VALORANT. For me, that's so smart.
Yeah,
that they
so-
do that, no?
It's so fast learner, no?
Yeah, it's a fast learner.
But what's the Korean word you use most?
Ginchana, annyeonghaseyo. Or in the Ubers, like Yu-Gi-Oh!
The Korean word I spam a lot is like chincha. It's like really 1B chincha. Changkaman, you know, changkaman.
I don't know.
Changkaman is like wait, you know.
Changkaman.
Changkaman. How different is being a Pacific player compared to playing in Tier 2?
When I was a Tier 2 player, I thought like the gap was not far. But when I joined here, it's like totally different ballgame. It's like everyone's as good as you or even better than you.
When I came, I'm very confident because it should not be hard. And when I play, like, bro, the experience is real, the mental battle, you know.
The
like,
mental
damn.
battle. Yeah. That's the exact same thing that happened to me. When I joined Tier 1, you were like, take care of your mental. That's gonna be the most important part. And when I first read that, I was like really confident and everything. I was like, I'll take care of it. And then after a while, I was like, this is hard. This is hard. Have you seen me crash out?
Yeah.
What happened?
We have a lot of tilter in our team, so we call it like a general captain or in the army, you know? So if you smash, boom, okay, General 1. Okay, he's the first guy, you know? If you keep smashing the table up, then you will get +1 general, +1 general. You have a lot of general.
What are your thoughts on stage 2?
Pretty interesting because there's a play-in, so good thing also for us, especially because we're a new team again. So we will use the group stage for the experience, experiment.
I think it'll be interesting because we get to see Tier 2 teams actually play Tier 1 teams on the big stage.
Yeah.
How do you see me now as an opponent?
Knowing you before is very different now. I can tell by how you play the game, how you lead the team basically. Because you're an IGL now. The growth you have as a player is like very inspiring for me, you know. Push me better, you know. Yeah.
You're like the best player on Team Secret.
Bias.
What do you want? You or Team Secret?
I think Team Secret.
Nothing, bro. He's beaten me so many times in Tier 2. I think in Tier 1, I'm gonna own him now.
Okay, we'll see that. We'll see about that. I'm very confident with my IGL.
If we meet in the playoffs, are you confident that you guys can beat us?
I'm very confident, bro.
Yes.
In stage 1, when we play against, especially against Saba. How about you? You think you can beat us?
Did it before?
No.
Do it again, bro. Do you remember when was the last time we took a picture together?
I have no idea, bro.
Alright, let's take a picture, bro. Since day one. Me and you, we came from the same boat, you know? We wanted to be here, and like, who would have thought, like a year later, 2 years later, we're actually here. All our hard work, all those nights, it was worth it.
2026. Earn everything.
Kiss me like you mean it. Don't be afraid to make it hurt. I'm sick of feeling nothing. Hope you don't make it worse. Pulses are racing, stare intimidating. I know that there's danger inside. Vision is blurry, my friend's gonna worry, 'cause I'm going missing tonight. Follow me into the dark, then you can't see the skies. Baby, I'm a work of art. Maybe you could eat your heart. Knew that you would leave your mark. Trauma right from the start. But baby, you're a work of art. Maybe I could eat your heart. I can hear you breathing. I didn't know that corpses could. I think you're a heathen. You think you're just misunderstood. Pulses are racing, stare intimidating. I know that there's danger inside. Vision is blurry, my friend's gonna worry, 'cause I'm going missing tonight. Follow me into the dark, then you can't see the skies. Baby, I'm a work of art. Maybe you could eat your heart. Knew that you would leave your mark. Trauma right from the start. But baby, you're a work of art. Maybe I could eat your heart. I know the devil's on your side, and I'm no angel. You lie to remind me, but when I'm sleeping in the night, you are the stranger.
Hello and good afternoon. We are live in Seoul, South Korea for VCT Pacific. We are in play-ins right now. We had so many exciting games, especially yesterday. It was a long day, but absolutely worth being here for every single moment. I'm your host, Victoria, and I'm joined by Pilsky and Big Time. And here with us to join us, we've got Hector Rosario, also known as Frost, from Full Sense. Welcome.
Thank you.
How have you
Appreciate
been?
it.
We haven't had you in a while here. You got your second win in the bag, first win for play-ins. How are you feeling?
Second win in the bag. That's crazy, no?
For stage 2?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Every year it's always me and Paper X in the
Yeah.
same group for the
Yeah.
1 seed. Now we're bottom feeders. It's
Yeah.
tough. Life is hard, man.
Yeah. So is that how you feeling? It's just like kind of rough.
Life is hard?
Yeah, life is hard.
Life is hard, man.
Yeah, it's been looking pretty rough, but we saw smiles on the stage the other day for you, so that's pretty good.
No. We haven't lost confidence. And like we are also, it's important to keep perspective because if we don't throw 2 leads in the last map, we're 3-1 going into Gen G fighting for the 1 seed. So for us, it's not, we know we're not a playing team, but we're playing like one. So we need to, get our act together or we're all cooked.
Yeah.
So.
Actually, I do want to ask more questions about this, but first, you missed a couple of uncomfortable question segments, so we have one for you. It's not
Sure.
too bad.
I don't mind.
It's not too bad.
It's all good.
It's courtesy Alex.
Respect.
Paper X Alex has one for you today, and
this
we
jerk.
know fathers always have
Hector,
their
how does it feel being 1-9 against me all time? Yeah, it feels great, bro. Feels great, man. I know that question's coming. How does it feel that I'm your daddy? Feels even better.
Speaking of daddy, you've been daddy of a lot of rosters through your time here, including some of these teams. And Alex asked you to rank your favorites. And this includes 100 Thieves, Talon, both rosters of Talon. The first edition with Governor and Ban. Yeah, personal favorites, of course.
Or
the second
skills.
edition of Talon, GE, Full Sense. And a mix of both, but we really want to hear personal because that's a little
Personal,
more fun.
without question, 2024 Talon. That was the only team that ever quite believed that like my philosophy was sound and good. I needed that team to prove to myself that I was right. And everybody got along. Everybody was great. The second was by far 100 Thieves. Me, Nitro, and Hiko have a long history. We're still friends now. We still talk, not all the time, but we talk more. He's supposed to be on Spike Talk like 5 times. He keeps flaking. Hiko.
Are you sure you're friends?
Yeah. GE and 2020. This roster for Full Sense are probably tied.
Oh, yeah.
2025 and then Furia.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right.
Nice.
Would you guys have predicted that ranking?
I think that makes sense.
I think the Talon team, like the thing that I always thought about it was you guys flipped your comps and your map pool a lot, so I could tell the team kind of believed in your philosophy. But also, I felt like the team was better than the sum of its parts because they were unpredictable with what you were doing with the comps and stuff. So I think that makes sense. You guys
Everybody
always
got
place
along.
better.
We had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
so
We had a
important.
lot of fun.
That
You
Except
guys
for
got
Governor
a-
because he was flying in on Raze every map and getting destroyed. But
You guys got Pacific's.
And he never complained.
good
You
on
guys
I love
got,
him so much for that.
Pacific's first 0-13 also with that team.
Yes.
Lotus against Paper X.
Oh,
You're
'cause
such
I had-
a hater. You're such a, you bring him on the couch just to hate.
Because I had the genius game plan of like, yo, you know what, guys? In scrims, we play Paper X pretty close. We could do it this time. Let's just fight them. Let's give to them what they give to us. Yeah, okay, man. Yeah, that was bad.
It was fun, though. It was fun for us to watch.
That was awful.
Well, you kind of knew what the next question was going to be. It's from Paper Thin, and it's like, why can't you ever beat Paper X, Alex?
I knew it.
Yeah. Yeah. What is it about it?
Yo,
you know?
I try so hard. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes it's Devi's fault. Sometimes it's Ilya, mostly Ilya, of course. Jing got me one time this kickoff where he saved their bacon in kickoff. Oh my goodness. He no results too, and he still managed to drop 30 or something or 25. Anyways, I don't know. It's just hard. They are so good at adapting. They
Will
can
you beat
play
them this year?
so many comps. Yeah, I beat
Again?
them once. Yeah, grats. Lost to them twice last map, 11-13. Oh, twice not trusting my gut, going the right side because I'm getting convinced by dweebs. I don't know. Honestly, they are the best team of all time. They have had the most consistency. They are the best. I'm just not smart enough to figure them out. So I keep trying to throw darts at the dartboard and I keep losing.
I also feel
Okay.
like you look at a lot of people's record against them, and they're gonna have similar records.
Yeah, but
You've
no
just
one
been
has
matched
my
up
record.
against them a
No
lot.
one has my record.
Okay.
I am getting washed.
It's been
So,
amusing.
Let's start with that.
It's been amusing by far. But you do have good records too, including against the next team you're playing and potentially the next team after that, which is T1 and Nongshim. So let's talk about that actually. What is about you and being able to defeat T1 so many times and Nongshim?
That record is way lower than it should be, by the way, because I played them 3 times in one. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
You could state the facts. We could clarify the graphics guy.
Because, they're probably not counting the American team because it wasn't part of their standard, if you remember that press release. I'll just say that, yeah, we match up pretty well against a lot of these teams. Historically, a lot of it is because of the unpredictability of both the drafts and the and the agents. Koreans like things more structured. The moment it gets muddy, it becomes a problem. I'd say that's probably the biggest reason. I also think it's helped that I've had crews, because even when it comes to making micro adjustments without me having to use a timeout, he's probably just better than the people he's going up against. I'll say him and Munchkin obviously are pretty close, but Munchkin is new to T1. He wasn't there previously where I stacked more wins, but yeah.
Does that change at all now Stax is RGLing for T1? Is that a matchup you like better, IGL versus IGL?
I would say it's far more predictable. So I would say yes in some ways. But it also means that Munchkin at the lurk spot on Sentinel gets to focus on his game, and he's still pretty good. you get a worse version of Munchkin if he has to think and micro for his team also. Like sometimes his Viper, he can get lazy on his Viper because he's doing a lot. I don't expect that to be the case today because he gets to just play now, frag out. So.
Yeah, in fact, how are you kind of mapping out play-ins right now? How are you approaching all of this? Are you kind of like looking ahead? Because like you said, you don't think you are a play-ins team. So how kind of like are you viewing all of this?
Yeah, I mean, we banned Lotus last week, which we weren't scared of QTD's Lotus. They were pretty good, but yeah, it was just a setup for this team. So it was just like, oh,
yeah, because
I'm ruining their whole work week because they're probably playing maps they didn't know was coming, and that's part of the part of the process.
Interesting, because I would have thought you were banning it because QTD's Lotus was pretty good. So
no,
it's always the long game.
Yeah.
It's always the long game. I mean, I want to ask you because you found yourself in play-ins here. Do you see benefit to the play-ins? Because we spoke to Solo, we interviewed him, and he said he's going to be more afraid of the teams that make it to the playoffs from those play-ins. Do you feel like if you win, you win this game, you win the next one, you're in playoffs? I think that momentum will really help as you get to those playoffs compared to qualifying straight away.
For us, it will certainly because a lot of comp changes and specific maps that need to be flipped would require this sort of level of training, and sometimes you want to see if these things are holding up, and then you can make adjustments from there and all that stuff. So I would say yes, but I would have much preferred having the 2 weeks of prep for an opponent rather than the gauntlet that we have to go through, but we deserve exactly where we are. So
Achilles had a question for you as well, and it's right before play-ins, it's pretty notable that you didn't call any timeouts against Gen G. Was this like the same sort of thought process of just like letting it happen?
Ball knowers know why I did that, and they understand me well enough over the years. This is not the first time I've done this, but when games don't matter, it's best for me to know who's making good decisions and adjustments and who isn't, and that isn't just Cruz. But like if I keep bailing them out with setups, and I mean, me and you talked famously about one that I called that like they didn't listen, and then I'm just sitting there like, the game really didn't matter. We didn't care where we were in the bracket because
what about the chance point though? Like you guys are in the chance point race. That extra chance point doesn't matter.
No, it's not that it doesn't matter. It's that, like for instance, against Gen G, we didn't show anything. We had some of the comps that you saw against QTD already installed.
Yeah.
So it's like, yes, the champ point matters. Yes, trust me, I argued this too. We lost last year for 1 point.
Yeah.
But the play-in structure is much different, and the truth of the matter is you need to get past this, and then you need to go to playoffs. So no matter what, we were in a position where GE was already sitting atop, and like there was no way for us to match up because they will have advanced to a stage where they already had the advantage. So then it becomes a chess game. Like, yeah, sure, we could be tied in points.
Yeah,
but we're still
you need to make it a certain distance in the playoffs anyway to make it a chance.
What was more likely? And the more likely scenario is getting out to a good start here, being able to bait the draft from the first game to follow the second and third. That gave us a better chance to then go to playoff. So we had to do the assessment. But I did bring that up because I'm still not happy about the choke job that happened in Japan even today. I don't think that's going to go away for a long time. Yeah. But it was, when you think about it without emotion, there were some decisions that had to be made. And I agree that one is probably going to be the best long-term one for us, even though it seems short-sighted, obviously, for the champs point.
So what's going on with all the comps? That's kind of what I'm wondering, because I've seen you guys try comps that, to me, from an outside perspective, I don't know what's going on inside the team. I feel like it doesn't make sense. But then I see even try a comp like the Haven comp that you played against QTT. You guys didn't win with it, but I always watch the Turkish teams and think like, they should just play like that. Like that style seems to fit what the players want to do, but then you don't win with it. So like, I mean, I guess it's kind of a big question because there's so many different things you've tried at this point, but what is going on with that?
Well, without getting too intricate into the details, I will say this. I had 10 days before our first game was my official first practice. They had a whole off season because it's not like the GE thing happened right away after London. For some reason, people wanted to take time and make decisions and wait until,
Yeah.
And I found out basically last minute, then I have to move and pack and go to a different city, and it's just, So they already had stuff prepared.
Yeah, that they built up over time before you got there.
So am I going to get there and go, these are my ideas, I don't think this is good, this is, da-da-da-da. And then, I mean, bro, we even practiced T1 twice at their boot camp. I would have never signed off on this if I was here in the beginning. What are we doing? So there were things that I just had to accept and adjust and try to help and try to do whatever. And then, we go through the year, and then now in play-ins and playoffs, Cruz and I are basically going out on our sword. But a lot of it is just trying to fit the change. Because remember, we brought in a rookie. And I think we did Sefriov a disservice because he's the only rookie I've ever really had that I put on 3 different roles in one season.
Yeah.
Never done that, and I don't think that's fair.
There's been a lot of people that have been doing that, actually. A lot of the Korean teams do that as well. And I honestly, like, for example, Raxtal's been doing phenomenal doing that. I don't know how he's juggling all these different roles, but he's performing really well. So sometimes it works, but it's hard.
Yeah, and you have to have the agents built in, and that is even harder for Thai teams.
Do you think you're in a good place now to move through play-ins? Do you think it's just going to be 2 Korean teams and you're good and you're set? Like, how confident are you? Because I know you'll be more real about it. Like, are you pretty confident? Like, this is
my record is I am very confident against these 2 opponents.
Okay.
But if you're going to ask me what is the likelihood that you're going to win, it really depends on how many rounds are we going to throw.
Okay.
Right? If we don't throw and we are playing composed and intelligently, I think we're fine.
Yeah.
I'm chilling, bro.
You've been fine for a long time, also against Nongshim, so...
I think this isn't counting playoffs. It can't, because I am 8-0 against Nongshim. I have way more wins. I'm like 7-1 against T1, so
I feel like
you sound like Alex. Alex is like, I actually have more.
These guys are cooked, bro. But
Okay.
I'm extremely excited, and I think it's poetic justice almost. They get one last crack to they get one last crack to basically beat me before the year's done, and we deserve playing the 2nd and 3rd best teams in Pacific.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because of our placement, so I think it's really nice. But yes, if we get past these 2, there are going to be problems in playoffs for people, for sure.
All right. Well, I know Sharper is here to support you guys as well, and I want to ask more about that, but that's all we have time for. You got to go down and get ready with your team, so good luck today.
Apina, the boy, bro.
luck,
my goodness.
Okay, Apina or Primi, who's the better player?
Stop.
Thanks. Thank you so much, Ross.
We tried.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's like pretty unanimous that Primi is the greatest of all time here. Anyway, Valorant Sound here, Busan. We only have tickets for day 1 left, as far as I know. So scan and pick it up. Get those tickets. We got a party going. You'll see Morgan there on the dance floor, like Ruben.
Every day you do this. Every day.
It's a funny bit.
Okay, if I win Build Diff, I'll do a head spin in the middle of Valorant Sound Busan.
Nice.
Okay, fine.
You won't need to throw. Everyone throws, I'm head spinning.
I think in terms of head spinning, though, Paper Thin by far should have the biggest advantage.
Yeah.
It's Silky. We waxed that floor and he's gone.
It's like out the window.
That's a strike. Anyway, Busan tickets, right?
Yeah, Busan. We'll be there to hang out with you, and of course, see if Frost ends up making it to a finals event again. With his new team of Full Sense. And yesterday we had fantastic games, but I think today, this lineup, we are set up for another banger day.
I mean, this part of the bracket is a madness, I can't lie. T1 Full Sense, Nongshim Team Secret, those are the matches today. All bangers. We also have the lower brackets on the take shape. DFM against QT Dig, that's a game I can't wait for. Japanese Heartbreak is on the line. We also have Zeta against Zipto down there, and we'll be sending 2 more teams to the lowers today.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see in the lowers, we haven't fleshed out all those matchups just yet. So I'm looking forward to RRQ and Onside, who I think kind of underwhelmed a little bit in their opening game in the play-ins and have got a little bit more to prove. And they'll get to watch these games as well and then kind of prepare a little bit more.
Yeah, I think both Onside and Zipto, you could tell they were nervous. The other teams, their opponents said the same thing. They, gave them a lot of respect. They're like, we know they're better than this, and you can tell they're a little bit nervous. And again, also, all our challengers teams have been getting a lot of credit from the teams here, and they've been freaking good. Also, freaking good is Build It because we get to win a laptop if we win our little game here amongst the talents, and we've been fighting for a top spot. You've been climbing the ranks, Pilski. Very impressive in terms of difference over stage 2. Got to give you a little bit credit.
So
even
minus 60 points. I was 60 points behind. Now it's 20 points.
Yeah, that's that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But I don't think you're gonna beat me or Morgan. Maybe.
I've beat you before. Just not at the end.
That's true. All right. We're gonna see mine? Okay. we get to see mine today. Oh yes, I forgot because. Okay, I didn't do my build diff. Everyone was like, my partner's gonna make my build diff today, and then they win. Or my mom's gonna build my build diff. So today I got my partner to do my build diff today. I actually don't really know what my partner has put up. So let's see what he's done. He doesn't know anything about Valorant, so this is kind of random.
I heard he's a washed mega noob.
Yeah,
That's what I heard.
he's a little bit of a fraud, so I don't know if it's a good team or not.
Buzz as a duelist. Okay, what I'm very concerned about right now is a lot of these players play duelists.
Yo, 4 of those be picking duelists.
And I could go full negative on this. If they all pop off, I will, like, you know, blow through all of build diff here. But this is so risky. I've seen
That's a fun
Buzz
team.
have bad days.
That's a fun
If
team.
Buzz-
That's a Paper X build diff team, let's be honest. Like, that really, honestly.
Oh my god.
Who's going to run it
I'm
down
a
this
little
game?
worried. I'm a little worried.
Right.
Yeah, I
Let
could
me-
get negative points here.
I'll tell you about my team. I stole this team from somebody else who sat next to me on this couch. This was his backup team for today, and I decided it's really funny if I beat you with it. So, Jip Boy's on the duelist. I think if he's on the race, he's absolutely dangerous. X-Ross Initiator, Sylvan on the smokes, Meteor on that Senti. Give me some more chamber gameplay, and Primi on that flex. I actually feel you said it to me, and I quite liked it, so I just wanted to steal it, and I think it's very funny if I
It's
win.
actually a really good. I actually really like that one.
Yeah, it's good.
I think
like
it's
it better
great.
than-
Whoever came up with that team, genius.
But you didn't go with it.
No, I didn't go with
I
it.
like it
That
better
was
than
my backup
Alex's
team.
roster, yeah.
This is my team for today. Very similar. I've got Buzz for the duelist as well. X-Ross in Initiator. Kelly S instead of Sylvan. Sylvan just had a pretty good game, but I didn't
Yeah,
have
he
him
did.
on smokes
So
when
did
he was
Kelly.
playing for Team Secret. What's that?
But so did Kelly.
Yeah, but Kelly's going to play Viper and Chamber, I think, at the moment. And I think those be some good agents to be fragging on if I was a pirate or something like that. Primi is going to be my Senti, and then Meteor is going to be my flex. Hopefully, lots of Deadlock and Chamber so I don't get minus points. But let's be honest, Primi, he might just play Deadlock and just shoot the people in front of his sensors anyway. So
Yeah.
True.
Them's
I
being
mean,
some duelist
I
numbers.
think both of your rosters, Pilsky, were actually pretty solid here.
Thank you.
Everyone but Elfish has Primi.
And not many Izu picks. I feel like the Izu picks have been like slowly dropping off, or Francis as well.
Yeah, so this is the thing, right? This is why I know I can just pick safe rosters, because Paperthin and Achilleos are ahead, but it's only a matter of time until, just like today, they choose to throw. And today is a throw day for both of them. Some of those
Ivy
picks, I think,
Francis from Paper Thin
Ivy
is
Francis, it could be good. It could be good.
Look,
And
we
then-
heard from
but-
BTC yesterday that he thinks Nongshim are the scariest team.
Okay.
So, you know,
Maybe double Nongshim's the way to go.
there could be something to it. He could be wrong also, but he could not be.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say here. And again, this game is so freaking hard. It's like predictions. We've been totally off for most of stage 2, which is why Seth and Clinton are at the top. Like, this isn't right.
It's weird.
Yeah,
It's
weird.
all weird.
It's actually really weird. We're normally the best. But anyway, T1 versus Bold Sense. We are a highly anticipated match here. Frost sounded very confident about this match for today. T1, Stax is back in as the IGL. We heard a little bit from him and Munchkin about the calling. What do you guys make of this? Do you like it?
I love it. I love the addition of Stacks. I think it simplifies everything for this roster. And I think his calling style works well with the people around him. So I like the move. And also for DH, unfortunately, he wasn't really holding his own here. I really wanted to see him succeed, but he was struggling. So I think simplifying it, having that clearer voice with the IGL makes a lot of sense for this squad. And since he joined, I mean, I feel like they had good wins. So I'm very excited to see what they can do in the play-ins.
Yeah, I think it frees up Buzz to play more duelist as well, which is why I put him in the duelist role, to be honest, as well.
Yeah.
I think Munchkin has been very underwhelming in terms of the fragging on T1. He really hasn't been up to the kind of standard that he's set for himself in the past on his Gen G days. So I really think taking the burden of IGLing away from Munchkin may free up some of his fragging. If he picks up more Sentinel and he's going to be a win condition a little bit more for T1, then I could see them really actually improving across the whole squad, even if Stax doesn't frag while he's IGLing.
And Buzz, you know, he's a guy who really has high highs and low lows, but he had some pretty good highs.
He did a very good job coming in. Back on the duelist role, on this race, he was fantastic. I mean, this is why he's such a historic player here in Korea. He's been around for so long, and he's been at the very top for a long time, and now we're slowly seeing that return to form from him. I think if he continues to heat up, this T1 team might find their super team form again, and that's scary for literally everyone in the world.
I mean, look at him running around on the Neon there on Breeze. He was having so much fun. It was criminal to watch this man play Harbor. It was a crime against Korea itself, honestly. Anything but a duelist for Buzz, it's just not right. Like, Omen, fair enough. You could play a little bit aggressive. You saw him kind of playing on the front foot. But Buzz on Harbor, get a grip.
I agree.
He wasn't even that bad, to be honest. He played
putting
fine.
duelists on Harbor, it seems to be the trend. Not loving it right now. But about the IGL swap, we have a quote from one of the players here. Let's throw that.
좋은데요, 스택스. 바로 가는 거야. 태양 봐라. 바로 이성적으로 끊어.
Oh, okay.
It's just stacks.
Just stacks. We're just looking at stacks. Like, no IGL.
This is why we wanted to talk about Stacks though, because I feel like he does bring so much energy to the stage.
Rejoined the roster. I've passed on the main IGL role over to Stacks. Well, I think I kind of figured out that once things weren't working out for us, I started to talk way more and make more calls, and it ended up being me asking way too much for the team, and those things were really hard to execute everything all at once. But with Stacks coming in, he's being that kind of a pillar, and he's keeping us focused with his calls, and personally it's been helping me perform very well and also focus on my game a lot more.
Yeah, so some translation there for Jen, speaking to Munchkin on the stage. I think that sometimes you do get an IGL coming into a team and their style just doesn't mesh with what the players prefer. So it seems like T1 have decided Stax' style of IGLing is a little bit easier for the team. It fits a little bit better. And I think that Munchkin, now it's time for him to unlock some of his individual ability a little bit more and just focus on his own game. And I think that's going to be a positive thing for T1 in my opinion.
Yeah, I think this is a good move for T1 so far. But Bella got to have a chat with some of the players. Let's see what they had to say about today's match.
You would think Patrick going to be chucked in. Finds them both! Hey!
You expect you're going to be able to take that.
Okay, hi Stax, what are you watching?
I'm watching Shina ceremony, cutting my ceremony.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Rated out of 5. 5점 만점에 몇 점인가요?
5 out of 5.
Oh, 5 out of 5.
But I'm kind of embarrassed right now.
Why? It's a good shout out. He's giving you respect.
That's a good thing, but for me, I'm kind of embarrassed now.
Okay, I wanted to talk to you about this nickname of yours. Fans are calling you Appa Stax, or in English, they're calling you Daddy. Do you like it? What are your thoughts? 제 스택스 선수 별명이 또 아빠, 근데 영어로는 또 데디 스택스예요. 마음에 드세요?
처음에는 별 감흥이 없었는데 요즘에 PKM 선수가 너무 이제 많이 사용해서 조금 더 바이럴이 되고 있는 것 같아서 아빠 보러 갈게, 아빠 오늘 화이팅, 아빠 만났어야 됐는데 이러면서 이제 그래가지고 좀 더 이번에 좀 재밌게 받아들이고 있는 것 같아요.
I mean, it's been around for a while, but it seems like everybody's gotten to notice it after PKM gave me a shout out. I'm gonna go see my dad on my way to meet my dad, Stax, and it's not too bad, it seems like. All right, well, Stax, what are your thoughts on today's match?
쉽지 않은 경기가 되겠지만 일단은 저희가 충분히 이길 수 있다고 생각을 해서 재밌는 경기 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
It's not going to be an easy one, but we know what we have to do to make sure that we take the win home today. All right, best of luck to you. Can we see the original ceremony? 직접 한번 오리지널 보여주시고 인사 부탁드리겠습니다.
제 마우스거든요.
Okay.
다른가요?
Thank you. Different, another level.
Daddy Stax making out with his mouse.
God, I wish I was that mouse.
Appa, call him Appa. Well, Appa has a lot of experience here in Pacific, in Valorant in general, one of the OGs, and he knows today is going to be a tough match against Full Sense. Frost was here on the desk was earlier, and he's so confident going into today. He has a pretty good win record against them, and with this roster finally coming into form, I think the timing is pretty good.
Yeah, he does. I mean, Full Sense do have a little bit of extra momentum, having won that first game in the play-in so far, but I will say that T1 did look good in their last game after bringing Stax back in. I really felt like Buzz was unlocked. He was running around super confident in that matchup, so I think that T1 is also in some good form, and I wouldn't be surprised if they win today. In fact, I think most people would consider them to be the favored team just because Full Sense had such a woeful group stage.
Yeah, but it's worth noting, we saw yesterday the two teams that have already played in the play-ins, got that second win, starting ahead. Felt like a little bit of a problem, so Full Sense looking to use that momentum. I will say I was impressed with them in the opening game of the play-ins against QT Dig, and these two, Cruz and Sephiroth, had really, really nice games. They're moving like prime LMFAOs.
Are you ever like that?
LMFAO.
They're uncle and nephew.
It's so weird to know that those two are uncle and nephew.
You guys don't know Sky Blue and Red Boo? That's crazy.
You don't know Pink by Aerosmith. Don't give me crap, okay? But yeah, Cruz staring at his hand like that. I feel like that's like, I don't know if you guys ever had like the shaky hand after you clutch a game. Even Cruz feels human too.
I mean, it didn't look shaky, particularly this third map. The amount of clutches that Cruz was putting together, he had a monstrous third map on Summit here to pull Full Center across the line against QT Dig after a little bit of a shaky Haven. Sephiroth had some really good site anchors. I think Sephiroth, you all heard it from Frost when we had him on the desk talking about how he's had to play a bunch of different roles. I think Sephiroth by far has shown that as a Sentinel, that's kind of his skill set. His site anchoring and some of his lurk timings are very, very good, but he has to do a little bit more than that on Full Sense, and I think that's led to some uncomfortability.
Okay, so we got the map veto in now, and Frost said they banned Lotus on purpose. They were saving it for T1, not because he was afraid of QT Dig.
They set the trap there by banning Lotus against QT Dig. Now they can pick it in this series, and he's hoping that means T1 won't have put much time into it this week. You know, Frost loves to get tricky with
At least he didn't say I won the veto this time. Usually every time he says I won the veto, he hasn't cursed himself.
Yeah.
This time around, T1, they'll pick up Breeze. We just saw them flip the comp with Stacks in the roster this time around. So Buzz was back on the Neon, and they had Meteor playing that Yoru. He's been playing a lot of these aggressive duelist agents, and it was a pretty good look for T1, I have to say, but it's something that Full Sense will have been able to prepare for. So an interesting veto. Full Sense was actually banning Breeze a lot. You can see 7 bans there. They were banning Breeze a lot at the start of the group stage, and they even second banned it in one of their more recent series, even though they've been leaving it open a little bit more. T1 is looking to try to punish that.
Yeah, I think T1 will definitely be happy that this was left open. They're feeling confident in this map after last week. I think the roles made a lot of sense there. Buzz on that Neon did a great job. We've already spoke about that. And Stacks on the Harbor, I felt like was pretty solid as well. So it makes a lot of sense for me that this is where they want to start this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup today. I think this is going to be a long one for match 1. Predictions kind of split. 2 of us here on the desk have gone for Full Sense. Pilsky, you're a Full Sense believer today.
Yeah.
Give us the case for Full Sense.
I think it's going to be a close matchup either way, to be honest, but I do kind of believe in that play-ins momentum. I think that Full Sense have done a good job kind of playing around with the veto in the QT Dig game. I think that they're going to kind of play themselves back into form. They've worked out a lot of the kinks in the group stage, and I could see them going on a run here. I just refuse to believe that they're not going to be a team that makes themselves their way deep into the playoffs, because they're one of our previous grand finalists from the last season.
Yeah, exactly. But T1 has been a grand finalist too in the past. Is this why you're going for them?
I think with the addition of Stacks back to the roster, we're seeing that upswing. This is a team that's also too good to not be in playoffs. In my mind, I would argue they are probably the strongest playing team on paper, so I find it hard to see them dropping down to the lower bracket this early.
I think that's very fair enough. I think there's a reason why the votes are split almost 50-50 here. I think Full Sense, if they are playing in form, like Frost said, if they don't throw, they have a really good chance today. But we'll have to wait and see as we send it to the stage and welcome T1 facing against Full Sense here in the play-ins.
Today's matchup.
We got T1 facing Full Sense here in the play-ins. These are two of Pacific's top teams, but we've seen them both struggle a little bit here throughout Stage 1 and Stage 2, but things are starting to fall into place now for both of these teams.
Yes, I would say both of them been far from perfect, but with massive amounts of potential. But neither of them in the playoffs yet. They have to fight their way through this extra bracket.
Ooh.
For T1, I feel like they're finally hitting that form. Stax is back in this roster. Buzz playing that duelist a little bit more. This is sort of the T1 that was promised. Can they find that super team form once again and go international?
Yeah, in Full Sense, I mean, shakiness in the group stage, a couple of close games, but overall will be a little bit disappointing. They have that momentum coming through from the QT Dig game, and Frost did point out the fact that he's got a pretty good record against a lot of these Korean teams, so they're going to be feeling confident, despite the fact that their form has been a little bit poorer than T1's to start off this particular stage.
It's so interesting to see both of these teams because we've seen the Challengers teams come in, but both of them today, you could tell they're just the Pacific regulars. They're both feeling so confident about their win today.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that one of these teams has to go to the lower bracket right now. And even then, if they find themselves in the lower bracket and then make it, it means they'll be in the lower brackets of the playoffs. I think this is a huge, important game for the trajectory of how these two teams will go, because both of them have been at the very top of Pacific. We've seen them right there contending for those trophies, so it's about to get real bumpy for one of these squads.
Absolutely. And how are you guys feeling about the map, Vito?
I mean, I think Frost's trap has clearly worked. It's let them pick into Lotus. We'll yet to see how that plays out. But I think for T1, Breeze is pretty nice. I think Ascent can be good there as well. So I think it's pretty even. I think it all will depend on that Lotus.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it does play out there. Full Sense do get the Lotus that they were looking for. The last time these two teams played, it was Pearl Lotus, and Lotus was a win for Full Sense. That was with this exact same T1 roster. But I think that the agents will be a little bit different. You see T1 lean into a bit more chamber these days. For Full Sense, we have seen them play a Lotus a little bit earlier on in this stage against Gen G, where they did play Neon Rays double duelist. So I want to see if they pick Lotus in this series, do they flip their comp against T1 and try to catch them off guard a little bit?
And here we go to find out what the agent comps are going to be. Full Sense. We know Frost likes to pull out surprises, but perhaps...
Oh, he's gone for a mirror.
Okay.
So we've already seen T1 play this. They looked good playing it. I'm glad that Buzz is back on the Neon, especially if you have Stax Munchkin. It makes a lot more sense to put one of them on the Harbor. Meteor was pretty good on the Yoru. He had a good performance on it. I think he's been more aggressive lately. And I'm looking at Munchkin on the Cypher. I think if Munchkin starts putting numbers up on Senti, T1's going to be very dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, I think with this composition, I think the defense is really nice. The ability to retake should be very strong there. Neither team running with a Viper, so I think in the mirror, it's all about who understands this comp better. T1 have already shown they can play it, so for me, the onus here is on Full Sense to impress.
If you're here in the stadium, it is always kind of fun because you can hear a lot of what the coaches are saying because the coaches' booth are open.
Yeah.
And Frost gets pretty vocal. You hear a lot of his thoughts and emotions coming out, and you can see it not play out necessarily on the server.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good. I love the new placement of the coaching booths, but we'll see who can get the better of their opponent here today. I think this is such an exciting matchup, and I know it's going to be a banger.
Absolutely, and to take us through today, we got the pinky and the brain of Pacific. It's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
He's Pinky. He's Pinky.
Damn it!
I mean,
a little bit faster.
I had to jump on that.
Okay.
I couldn't let you
I
have
was
it.
going to pose the question to the chat, which one's which?
I'm
and
just,
see,
no.
you know, if they wanted to, yeah, okay, go ahead. Ruin the fun. That's fine, because Pinky's the one that everybody likes anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
He's the lovable one.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that.
I'd rather be the one that nobody likes, but he's right.
Well, that hasn't really been the case about your predictions. We'll see if that's going to be the case about the build deflator today, but enough about us. We don't matter. We're just the voices that are going to be talking over what should be an incredible series. We had 6 maps yesterday, some bangers in there, and we are starting off right where we left off as we dive back into Breeze between Full Sense and T1.
Yeah, this, I would think, should be another 3-map banger. Really good teams, should be better than what we've seen so far in a lot of ways. So let's see if the best is yet to come here, because there's a lot to prove. These are teams that have international experience. These are teams that are consistently threats in Pacific. Can they get it done here today? We will start on T1's map pickup Breeze. Haven't been able to see this for a while from Full Sense, so kind of curious. They opted to lean into the same comp that T1 is wanting to run with. I like the Cyphers in the mix here. I think that gives you a little bit of extra oomph on the defender side, which could be really important on this map. And T1 already, the last time in their outing, had a above average defender side here.
This is already going to be bloody.
Yay.
Look at this. Okay. Triple stack at B main from T1 on the defender side. Camera set up. Buzz going to be able to find one stack to Munchkin. One apiece there. Now Munchkin finds his second. And, well, moving on to the anti-eco.
That was Spike, too. And you're going to have Meteor covering that elbow angle potentially. He's just double checking to make sure no one had lurked through mid. Munchkin wants to make sure that that's clear. Oh.
Great shot. Which one do you want?
So many choices.
Yeah, do you want to swap around the skins a little bit? Gets the spot out. He'll be able to collect the spike, obviously. This looks like he's going to go for the drift back out towards cannon side. Izu. Watching in case he dropped out of window, but he's still going to be walking right into the crosshair. So there you go, playing off the previous damage. We'll be able to find it. So in the end, 2 deaths on the side of T1 as they pick up the bonus.
Yeah.
With a pistol.
Yeah, pistol.
Clearly my brain's still not functioning today.
What?
Lack of sleep.
Yeah, it was a long day yesterday. This is.
And I watched all of EMEA after that.
Oh, that's your biggest mistake.
I know.
I watched Americas a little bit this morning when I woke up. I caught the end of Envy and Sentinels. Watching a little Demon 1 pop off. A lot of fun. Seeing our old boy Rossi having some success. Clear the cam. Meteor still, of course, with a Marshall. Wants to see if he can do a little bit more damage there. Would love to fast track the dimensional drift. Meanwhile, Cruz considering the orb, and doesn't seem like there's much Munchkin can do about it.
Yeah, no shots connecting here. We'll just look to break this down. Meteor tucking inside of it, and there's a spot out. He will be able to find the shot. Gets the follow-up. Sephiroth's going to be struck down as Primi will fall, and so too shall Jit Boys. Izu get a piece of the action. 1 casualty. As weapons just going to be scooped up, and there you go. Now we can go to the bonus.
Hey! And I mean, T1's going to be feeling pretty comfy coming into this bonus. So far, so good. Making some good reads. You know, Munchkin buying a little bit extra time there. I don't know if the orb was actually collected there or not by Cruz. Looks like maybe it was, but getting that dimensional drift online, very, very good. Again, for T1, they're great on this defender side in the one outing we've seen with this comp, and then they just ran 6 in a row on their attacker side. So if they can keep up that momentum on this defender side, this might be a relatively fast map. Full Sense might just be looking towards Lotus, but we'll see. Sephiroth going to be drifting in up the elbow. It is being considered by Buzz. So a little bit of a crossfire hold there. Let's see if Full Sense can break through this. Could just throw some util through the window there or something and try to break out.
4-player walk. Stacks now swinging onto the angle, and he's able to find the second as Jit Boys. They'll end up getting taken down. Do they read this? However, the answer is going to be no. Buzz on the peak, able to find the one, sets up the relay bolt, the slide through the cage, has the elimination on a Sephiroth that just tucks right back around the corner. Oh, a thief in the night is now it is Kahlua. They are all stacked up. Meteor will find the kill, and that's going to be the bonus converted as T1 start things off 3-0.
That's a phenomenal defensive setup by T1, covering a lot of bases in mid here. Stax finds a really nice timing to swing that corner. Gets 2. Buzz plays this beautifully. Isolates the one fight. Knows there's another player there because he saw the Cypher cage go throw out. Uses the relay bolt. They're going to get the bonus on their defender side on Breeze.
That they are. Well, see how this does fare. Outlaw in the hands of Meteor. There's a Marshall in for Jit Boys to try to counteract, get some damage through. And Full Sense going to be looking for Thrifty. We'll take a listed into T1. as they look to just go ahead and beat them back.
엘보 하나야?
하나.
하나.
A 사이퍼였다. 들어봐. 다 원원원이야. 다 원원원이야 얘들아 이거. 오케이? 얘들아 이제 뭉친다 얘들. 이제 뭉칠 거야.
총 먹었다.
자 얘들 자신 있게.
나 미드 다시 걸릴게.
미드 안 본다.
마샬 먹었어. 마샬.
대답 보자.
디디 지나가는 거 안 봐. 나 엘보 좀 볼게. 오케이 엘보 있더네.
사이퍼네.
됐다. 빙고.
나이스.
나이스.
4대0 그냥.
A flawless at that. Very strong start here for T1, full sense. Not yet going to be considering the timeout, it would seem. Wanting to at least give them one more on this attacker side with another buy before having any kind of big intervention.
Yeah, again, I mean, the layers here for T1 are really, really nice. And you can hear in their comms that they have a great read on the map. They knew that there was going to be some pressure at A. And they were calling for a little bit of help there at the end after they cleaned up the 2 players in mid. So far, looking like T1 is doing really good things with Stax back at the helm as the main IGL. And then, like Frost was talking about during the pre-show interview, that having Munchkin in the roster is really scary because he's such a good lurker. That is a clone.
Yep. Just pops that. Meanwhile, a pump of the brakes here into the peak, and Meteor cannot hit the shot. Got you. He's end up getting taken down. Cam to get the spawn into 1. Swing of the killer, though, and Munchkin going to come out on top as Primi will fall. Stax now able to find Jit Boys. And oh, the wheels might just be coming off, and they are. I mean, it's damn near flawless again. Just that initial contact from Meteor not hitting the op shot. Can't get away. He's the only casualty, and now it's 5-0.
This is exactly what you want to see from Munchkin, where he's just really hard to track down. As that camera is a little bit of an extra layer, the Cypher cage there to buy him a little bit of space. Then he's got that great push and pull. He knows he's got Stax coming to back him up so he can swing the other side of the pillar. Izu shows up to the party as well. And this is looking really good. The communication, the coordination for T1. Incredible so far.
I mean, it's already looking like Full Sense are going to be in a similar position as DFM once we get to the half.
And it's the wrong side of the map.
Oh, Buzz! Sliding forward, able to find 2. They want to try to keep that gun protected, and quite a bit of damage going to be found here onto the players, but Kahlua with that Guardian still able to find a kill in reply. 2v3 becomes a bit more doable.
Here.
Spike Plant would give him a reckoning, but are they going to be able to get there in time? Munchkin playing up close. Swing going to be coming through, and there's just a spray down. 7-0-1 for Munchkin. 6-0 for T1.
But yeah, it is feeling like that. It's just insane that T1 is that good on this map on the defender side. That's what's really mad. I mean, this is such an attacker-sided map right now in this meta. One of the most attacker-sided we have. And sure, that's where Full Sense was yesterday doing all their damage. They were 10-2 on their attacker side.
Timeout.
And T1 is 6-0 on their defender side. This is already... You're feeling great.
Yeah.
You could lose these next 6 in a row. It wouldn't mentally feel amazing, but in that timeout, you should be able to reset and be like, we got 6, guys. Like,
I mean, for the moment, it's Sephiroth and Kahlua that have been able to find pretty much any kills. Jit Boy's just the one, but Primi, Cruz, 0 and 6 at the moment. Not been able to find that impact. I mean, these initial contact bites from T1 have just been overwhelming.
Yes. And they're doing a really good job with the timings, and nothing that Full Sense has tried to orchestrate with their utility has bothered T1 at all. And of course, some fans from another team that we saw yesterday are chilling. The Sharper boys have come to cheer on Full Sense since the Full Sense boys gave them the same love earlier. And yeah, look, right now, again, it's all about this push and the pull, but you got to find some ways to use some of your util as Full Sense to bother T1 a little bit. But right now, their protocols have been great. You know, Munchkin playing defensively on that B side, really nice. Doesn't give them really any opportunities to catch him with a flash or any of the Sova util. Munchkin this time, not going to get tagged up, but back down. Izu and Stax, along with Buzz, tripling up in mid, expecting some kind of crunch out of that door, and they're not wrong initially, but Full Sense is realizing they may have lost their moment. So, pressure on the Meteor potentially. It's got the operator.
Dimensional drift going to be sent forward by Primi. Meanwhile, Buzz dead in mid. Sephiroth looking for that second, but Stax able to just kind of sidestep the spray. Doesn't take too much damage in response. As Clue with that Hunter's Fury, not able to find too much of anything. Munchkin gets the near ult deft out. Sees their forward onto the site. Shock Dart not quite going to find too much damage there onto Izu. And it's going to be him coming out on top as Primi tries to push the issue, and Izu finds another. Kahlua down. Chip Boy's tagged low, and right as the wave crashes across. Oh, Munchkin, he's just surfing it forward into the site, cleans up the final two, and it's 7-0.
They caught a big one. The whole time there, I'm just watching Munchkin going right for that lurk. And what was interesting is to see Stax group up with him after winning that fight in mid. And I'm like, oh, he's got the Reckoning. This is bad news for Full Sense. And Izu, to make matters worse, just held his own here at the double door. Oh, Primi walked through. Oh, that second is filthy through the smoke. Yeah, the Reckoning makes that all too easy.
I mean, 9-0-1 for Munchkin.
Yep.
And I mean, he was always a fragging IGL. I mean, Munchkin, I think that you look back at 2024 especially, he was the fragging IGL.
Yes.
You know, and even a bit into last year. But he was not doing this earlier in 2026. Seems like Stax coming back in has very much unleashed this guy yet again.
But I think it can be really good to have Stax do a lot of the big picture stuff, the macro things, and then allow Munchkin to be to his own devices and also clear up one of the trips, but also to just make some side calling, some mid-rounding stuff.
I mean, this buy needs to find value. Push to the back corner, it's a Colette! Chit Boys and Primi knocked out of the park. And now you've got 5v3 for the retake. Scale forward. Sephiroth does not stand a chance, nor does Cruz. Meteor looking for the ace, won't get it. But who gives a damn? He doesn't need it. 3 players surviving. Munchkin's got 10 kills and 0 deaths. And Full Sense needs some help.
They need a lot of help. Primi has 0 kills. Cruz has 0 kills. No help to be found. I mean, it's tough when Meteor just does this to you. The ping on the neural theft gets him so ready for that, and then it's just the worst timing imaginable there for Full Sense. But Meteor, that last one, that fourth was beautiful. Just off by a hair. I can't do it. So close to that ace. I mean, this could be a pretty fast map. We're gonna try this mid hit. It has been left open by T1, but Stax is just gonna wait this out. Chip Boy's taking an awful long time.
That gate crash gets taken. He's got a freebie. So he won't. Meteor answering with a flash of his own. Now we'll make that exit. Meanwhile, Munchkin, he knows. They know everything.
Oh.
They're omnipresent. They're ascended beings. And they cannot be stopped. It's Stax's turn. He gets himself a 4-piece.
Anyone dehydrated? Need a quick rinse?
I mean, this is a dismantling. Munchkin finally died, but not after doing that. That was a nasty shot. Stax with the perfect lurk timing. I mean, he was just hiding at the exit of Elbow, waiting behind their util for a while, and then just slotted in behind him. And it is out of control bad for Full Sense, who are on 2 Guardians and 3 Sheriffs. Have a Reckoning, have a Neural Theft. Does it matter? It might not. You got to get kills to get the Neural Theft.
As Ulysses would have said, had he been casting this, 4K over, this is caca from Full Sense.
Mierda. It is not great.
Cutting through.
It's just, it's crazy. I mean, T1's already got a great read on this, and look, they're trying to punish the rotate. If there's an overstep here from Full Sense.
Portal closed.
Oh boy. Oh, this is so bad.
One enemy remains.
It's a party in mid, and Full Sense were invited strictly to be made fun of, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I don't see this going the way of like Carry, where suddenly they get their powers and they kill everybody on T1.
I don't think so either. Again, especially considering it's their attacker side here on Breeze. You should at least be better than half, right, on your attacker side on this map. 7-5, 8-4, something like that is what you're really hoping for at worst. And this has gone unbelievably sideways. I mean, it's just great reads from the side of T1. They're just every twist and turn a step ahead of Cruz and Frost, and every time they try to do something, there's problems. T1 is sharp as hell on this map. And
I'm not gonna say where we might be headed, because it usually curses it and then it doesn't happen. But this is right now looking to be about as perfect of a game as you could ever witness.
Yeah.
In VCT history.
Yes. It's been a lot of near flawless rounds
just
in a row.
Every player in the right position, hitting every shot that they need to, lining up collats.
What's the least amount of players that have been alive for T1 at the end of a round? 3? So far?
It's 2 or 3, yeah.
Yep, you have the Reckoning and the Neural Theft still. One away from Killua's Hunter's Fury. I assume there's going to be some kind of play.
Primi trying to draw some attention. Not going to be biting on that clone. Meteor anticipating that this is going to be a big crunch through mid, as there's the spot out, but he's seen him as well. Shot will go wide, but he's not seeing anything else behind this. They are still going to go for a couple rotations, though. I mean, he's just sat there. He's just tanking it. He's been pinged by a camera, and he's just dancing around trying to find Meteor when Meteor has all of the information.
And now look at the surround they have here. As long as Izu doesn't die.
The boys is tagged it too. They have a Reckoning, but they have no comfort with which to try to use it.
I think we're
not going to be able to find him.
About ready for the line, Achilleos.
If I may.
You may.
Pack it up! It's over! It's done!
Yep. They're so good right now.
This is destitute.
It is.
This is hopeless.
No, this is shocking. I mean, I figured T1 was going to win this map, but I didn't think Full Sense would be this anemic.
Not like this.
Yeah.
나이스. 태호 형 먹자. 태호 형 먹고.
This is, I mean, they're just so on top of their game right now. Got 3 ults. Haven't even gotten to use them because things have gone so bad so quick in these rounds. Gonna have to challenge this op again. I thought that was going to hit. I just thought he was going to flick, and just the way this app's been going.
Into the deep.
Okay. The wave's been sent. And you just dancing around that. Players making their way around towards backside. Primi from this position maybe can get the jump on someone, but they know how much space they've been given up. And, well, that's just going to be Meteor saying, hey, give me the gun, get off the camera. I need to use this ult. Ends up losing out on about half of it as Hunter's Fury is going to be sent over, just trying to track Primi. Short hop over the side with that a little gate crash, but Jitboy's actually got caught. So he ends up falling. Ping reveal on the 1, Sephiroth Primi. Okay, very nice transition applying Izu and Stacks. Suddenly, Full Sense, they rally back for what ends up being a very clean round.
Finally, we're able to get some ults into play and do some things. I thought for a moment after the Hunter's Fury took down Jit, it was going to be at the 12-0. Hey, Jit and Cruz only 1 kill apiece here.
11's all they get.
11's all they get. Well, stranger things, but that is That's what you need out of Primi.
That's what I feel like I'm watching.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching Stranger Things Season 5 because this sucks.
I couldn't even get through the first 2 episodes of that season, dude. It was so bad. Yeah. This was a half for Munchkin, to say the least.
What was the earliest?
And look at him, he's got some Hong Tai, too,
Yeah.
to assault the wound here.
Yep. Well, let's see. DFM mounted what ended up being a very admirable comeback attempt.
Yes.
Just last night on this very map from a very similar position. It wasn't 11-1, but it's 10-2. With them disadvantaged. Can they muster anything similar is my question.
Maybe. I don't count out this full sense team really ever. There's just enough firepower and talent that they could definitely go on a run. And I mean, there's smiles on the faces of the players. Like, sometimes just getting your ass kicked and you just got to kind of embrace the moment. Oh no. And they've gambled on the wrong side of the map.
Yeah.
Well,
they have a camera.
If they can win in mid, if they can get the 1v1 with the Cyphers.
Well, they're back to 5 sheriffs here for full sense. So they're not going to have any util for a retake, other than the recon and a cove and a slide.
That's all you need. They just got to click heads. Although this is all being heard by Munchkin.
Yep. He's expecting still for somebody to come pushing out this way.
See?
But okay, Cruz finding one. Munchkin looking for the timing and will be able to head Jid. Cruz does manage to shut him down. Jid Boys finds Meteor. And suddenly it's their advantage position for full sense. Stacks tucked into the cove. Double wrap around elbow though. Leaving second layer contact into the hands of Buzz, who ends up whiffing off the rip.
Needs to buy time.
Just dancing around the box, slide in, finds the right click. Oh, they both run out of bullets! Stacks now, piling forward into the cove. Doesn't manage to find Cruz, but does he even have the time? He doesn't.
I think he's just short, yep.
He doesn't have it. They bought enough time.
Well, it almost worked.
It's the most kills they've gotten in a round.
That's
other than the one.
Other than the one they won, yeah. I mean, I told you they just got to click heads. It's just the time, you know, is also a factor in this game.
One enemy. 아군이 한 명 남았습니다.
네. 그래.
I'm ready to go to
거의
Lotus.
매칭거든요.
Yeah, I'm ready for Lotus. We're good. We had some fun. We know this is going to be a force buy.
Yeah. It's like when you go to a restaurant and you're like really excited for it, and then like you get the appetizer and it just looks awful, and you're like, should we just go home?
Yeah.
Ooh, good shot. Needing some more of that. It's not going to be found. A little bit of damage going to be exchanged. Wrap around through elbow from Cruz. Meteor. Okay. Dancing around the shots. He's going to be able to lose that battle. And Munchkin, he will go ahead and bring this one to a close. 4K from the no longer IGL of T1. Munchkin will deliver a swift mercy as T1 pick up a 13-1 victory on Breeze.
That was pretty ridiculous. I mean, Munchkin 18 kills, Meteor 13, the other 3 11 each. 3 deaths between Izu and Munchkin, so 6 total between the two of them. That was a masterclass there from T1. I don't think I've ever seen a better defender side on Breeze with the new Breeze, the modern Breeze in my life.
Okay, well, I'm sure that he might not even have that much to say about this one, but we'll find out. We're going to send it down to Bella with KDG.
Hi, it's Bella here with Coach KDG of T1. Wanted to ask him, did you see this happening? Did you see this as the start of your day? 11 rounds in a row on Breeze. 감독님 안녕하세요. 오늘 하루 딱 이렇게 시작하셨을 때 이렇게까지 11라운드 연속으로 따낼 거라고 예상을 하셨을까요?
아니요, 예상 못했죠, 당연히.
What do you think that was then? Let me ask him. He did not expect this. 오늘 이렇게 일단은 연속으로 계속해서 라운드를 따내셨을 때 좀 어떤 생각이 드셨나요?
일단 선수들의 개개인적인 판단이라던가 상대편에 대한 리딩이 지금 잘 돼서 다음 맵도 이길 거로 기대하고 있습니다.
All the players on our team, they fulfilled what they had to do individually. So hopeful and optimistic that it will carry on to the next map. All right, that was KDG, and thank you. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
What a breeze for T1 on Breeze. Honestly, at this point, I kind of wish they just had the full 13-0. You know, it's like you might as well go for the perfect record there. I think Munchkin being off the IGL role has really paid off.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is domination from T1. The good news for Full Sense is it's over. The map is done, you can move on, and you can try something else now because it doesn't really get much worse than that. I mean, that was a pretty horrible attacking side. T1 understood how to play the comp. I'm not sure Full Sense did fully, and they just got stuck everywhere across the map. They couldn't find a kill. I mean, it's kind of a hard game to break down when it's so clear.
Wait, which player said it? They said full sense or no sense? Like, that's what it kind of looked at. Margaret? Yeah.
Shout out to my goat, Margaret. He played pretty good for QTT. Not good enough to beat full sense, but T1 is getting some sweet revenge here. No notes. Absolute masterclass. Every single player on T1 looked like they were in prime form today. They were all fighting every angle. They were hyper aggressive. And I think some of that comes down to the fact that they understand this comp and what it can and can't do on attack. They were holding off angles. They were constantly pushing down mid and controlling the rotates. They were aggressing A main because they play this comp. They know what's hard for it to do on the attacking side, and they abused it so hard, and Full Sense had no answers.
In fact, you guys pointed this out. It's really interesting. These mirror comps are obviously better on one side, and Full Sense had the advantage of picking the side.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a defender side of the comp. It's a comp that's built to be good in the defense, and Full Sense pick attack into this map, which doesn't really make much sense to me, and then they struggle to attack. They find themselves going towards B so much, which is not what you want to do, and every time they're going towards A, they're dying in A main, they're not dumping the util. I don't really know what to say here for Full Sense. A game like this, you just have to shrug off, because I think the planning was bad, but then I also think the individuals were not awake in the server here, so you just got to hope that they can come alive in the next one.
I mean, I don't know. I think game plan is one thing. It felt like they were having a tough time breaking a lot of angles and the choke points. I think some of that comes down to the proficiency of your Neon player. He needs to use his movement to kind of be able to make up for the fact that Yoru doesn't have 2 flashes anymore, and you're only playing the single E-net, which is a less flexible single E-net than something like a Fade if you're playing solo E-net, to be able to kind of brute force through some of those angles. Either that, or they had to try to lurk a lot more, in which case, I mean, that's kind of hard to do when T1 is holding a lot of angles. They're hitting all their shots. Meteor's pulling out the op and just making your life impossible. So I just feel like, honestly, it was a player diff. Like, every single player on T1 was hot, and every single player on Full Sense was cold. Like, honestly, that's what it felt like.
That's definitely what it looked like there. In fact, let's throw up some of the highlights of the great moments of Munchkin being off the IGL role, looking really good on the Cypher.
I'm so frustrated because I wanted to put him as my Senti in build diff. I was like, honestly, I believed. I can see Munchkin being a great Sentinel player. I think about how he used to play the Viper. I think about the fact that he doesn't have the brain drain of the IGL. And honestly, he's had some pretty rough form for a player of his caliber. You think about fearless Munchkin on Genji, wide swinging everything on the Viper, playing the off angles, being hyper aggressive, just drive walking through the map by himself. That's what Munchkin can do for T1 now without the kind of extra brain drain of being the IGL. I think it's incredibly dangerous.
And I think Meteor did a great job as well, like you mentioned, bringing out those scoped weapons. Just felt like consistently shutting down Full Sense every time they moved across the map. And now we have to bring up this cheeky little Primi comparison, because against QTD he was fantastic, right? He was really solid, especially on that deadlock. But this could be potentially the worst map we've ever seen from him.
He got his first kill on round 9, and it stopped there for a little while as well.
I mean, this is a player who is an all-star. You know, we hear how good he is from all the other players. He's the one guy you don't want to go up against, but it didn't feel like that at all in this map 1. When you have superstars, they have to be able to activate. So many of your plans will be built around your star players. So Primi is someone we're going to have to see wake up in Lotus if Full Sense are going to get themselves into this series.
I mean, we've been joking and asking everyone at Pinyo or Primi, and everyone's like, obviously Primi. Today, Primi was, well, at least the start of today. You know, we got 2 more maps to go. not. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to do a little bit better as we go into Lotus.
Well, this is the thing. They left Breeze in the map pool after previously banning it a lot. We could talk about a veto trap and all that kind of stuff and feeling like you have a good hold on the veto. But at the end of the day, you've played Breeze into a T1 team that is pretty confident at the moment with this comp on this map. I know I'm saying this after the fact, but yeah, just have to point out the fact that Full Sense haven't played Breeze for a while. They were banning it, and sometimes that ring rust can come back to bite you when you step into an official against a team that is feeling confident on this map. So unfortunately, I think that's bit Full Sense a little bit. Now Lotus has to deliver.
Yes.
There's no other option.
Lotus is the trap card. We heard it from Frost. They banned it against QT Dig to pick it this week. So now is the time where they really have to show everything that they have here, because back against the ropes, they could be going down to that lower bracket. When we saw it from T1 in the past, they were running with this chamber. We saw Meteor diffing Young in that KRX game. So I think they're also going to be feeling fine about this map, even if the trap has worked beautifully and they haven't put a lot of time into it this week. It's a map that we know they can play.
You know, even if you have this trap set up and you think you have this advantage with Lotus, this is not how you want to go into Lotus, you know? Like, this is so risky now. Now there's more pressure given how the first map went. It's almost like they were already relying on Lotus and kind of let go of Breeze, like, pretty easily. They didn't look very stressed, actually, if you look at the player cams.
Yeah, look, I think that you need to have a certain mentality when you're getting absolutely battered like that. If you let it get to you, then, you know, it's going to be the end of you. I think they still have to cope with the fact that they know they can beat T1. They've done it multiple times in the past, so they just need to kind of pretend that map didn't happen, as we say often here on the desk, and kind of move into Lotus here. But what I will say for T1 is I didn't mind their Lotus. I thought Buzz was fantastic on the Raze. It felt like he was unleashed now that he's allowed to kind of play that duelist role a little bit. He was moving like crazy. Like we talk about Meteor on the chamber, I thought Meteor was just okay. Buzz was insane on the Raze. If he pulls out the Raze this map, I'm a little bit scared for Full Sense.
Yeah, I think that's a huge factor in success for Lotus when your Raze is on form, and when Buzz is on form. We saw it last time already, so I'm a little bit concerned for Full Sense here, given the confidence that they had coming into today, given the track record. But you can't get complacent just because you beat them before. I mean, I think with Stax coming back into this roster, now you're back to the original like super team of T1, where every single of these players are so goddamn experienced.
I mean, that's it for T1. This is a fantastic team. Even at the end of that group stage, I felt like they were so impressive now. But like you said, the onus is on Full Sense to level up here and get themselves into the game.
Now, of course, I'm very curious. We are going to have to send it back to the stage. But let's see what Frost has to say about all of this. And besides unlucky, do you think he's going to say unlucky?
Unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky.
Hi guys, it's Bella standing with Frost of Full Sense. Frost, can you tell us what happened?
What happened was we got cooked.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened.
What did you tell the boys to uncook themselves then?
No. We took a risk on the first map. We got punished for it, but the next two maps we should be fine on.
Yeah, no, you're not spoiling it for us just yet?
Oh, no. We're good, don't worry.
All right.
The moods were high, spirits were high, everybody's fine.
Okay, thank you for the assurance. Thank you,
you.
Frost.
Who is this man? I feel like that vibe was just not, you know, he's like a newborn baby here.
I mean, that is the right way to approach it. You don't want to get yourself stressed now you're moving into your own map pick. For T1, this is a change. They're bringing out that Viper. No more Raze for Buzz. He's on that Neon, Munchkin on that Viper. I love to see that. He's so good on this agent. I think they'll be feeling nice about this.
Yeah, this is very Genji-esque. Obviously, a little bit more aggression to what they used to do as you flip the chamber and the Neon. So that's going to be interesting on the attacking side. See how Meteor goes lurking around. For Full Sense, I absolutely love this.
Yeah.
We remember them playing this bursty comp in the last season of Pacific on their run towards Masters London. This is pure Full Sense for me. Primi on the Jet, Jip Boys on the Raze. It's incredibly hard to stop, and I love Kalua's Sky. This is aggressive. This is how I want to see Full Sense playing.
Thank God for my build dip. But I want to go back to T1. You guys like the change here.
I like it.
Really?
I like it. I
Raze.
feel like it's always good to have more things in your locker than what you've shown. I think Full Sense will have had a read on that Raze, and I think it makes so much sense role-wise. I think this could work very well for them.
All right, we're going to send it back to our casters to see what they have to think about the changes for Lotus.
Well, to be honest, I'm going to have to take a look at them because I haven't been paying attention to it. We were looking at another little statistical, another little nugget. From what I can tell, the fastest map in VCT history was a 13-0 that Paper X had in 2024 over Talon when Frost was coaching. That was about 31 minutes. We went back. It looks like from first barrier drop to the end of the game, that was about 23 minutes on Breeze.
Yeah.
So we're out here shattering records, and T1 are shattering wrists.
No doubt. I mean, so to look at this full sense comp, I mean, it's kind of that older Paper X comp that they like to play on this map, the Jet Rays, Double Duelist, with the Sky and the Omen, a Cypher in there instead of a Vice is what you would normally see, so a little bit of a comfort there for Sephiroth. This defender side, it better be damn good for full sense, or else there's going to be a lot of big question marks. Munchkin, under pressure, still finds one.
Turn of the flash, but just going to be overwhelmed by the numbers, so kill going to be found. However, A site, very empty, just a cam and a trip over towards the spawn side. As Meteor going to go for this late little linger. Blue room. You do have a split though. Cruz working his way out through main. Meteor going to be under quite a bit of pressure. They're anticipating his angle very nicely, and Kahlua quickly will be able to collect that kill.
This is looking pretty good for full sense here. Got the numbers advantage. No Yuto to work with, but again, they don't seem to need that.
Careful here.
They just want to click heads.
Work their way out of the smoke. A haunt remaining here for Izu. Now tossed out. Stacks able to find one. Looking for that second. Takes him low. Can't take him down. But Izu will be able to bring this into a 1v1. But Sephiroth, go ahead. Get them over the line and get onto the defuse.
It's awfully close, but he's got it by 0.5. I was going to say, I think he just barely got there in time. And so that's got full sense pretty fired up. Again, winning this battle against Meteor was the real linchpin, not losing a player there. And able to keep Sephiroth very patient up on top of Heaven. Thought for a moment, oh, Izu, he just overcorrected a little bit on that swing, but that's so difficult having to do a 180 like that. But yeah, spirits were high, like Frost was saying. And Full Sense just said, well, maybe fastest map in VCT history. Oh well, we move on. A little bit of spray and pray there. Does catch Izu for 18 damage. Munchkin just doing a little bit of an exploration. He did go for the only buy up here, other than, of course, Meteor as the headhunter, but Munchkin does have a Sheriff, so still a threatening eco in some regards for T1, especially with the way they've been performing so far here today. Munchkin happy to absorb a little bit of pressure.
I mean, seeing Munchkin, you should know that he's going to be operating alone.
And he's confident.
Obviously, T1 are also well aware of that, so they're going to look to counter-rotate. Shifting just to B, though, as Meteor continues to try to draw attention.
Ooh, boy.
And this is going to be a very bloody trap setup here. As Sephiroth to get a little bit more damage through. Buzz will find a second kill for the squad. Some damage to be dealt. I believe he's able to recover a weapon, though. We'll just go ahead and sprint over with the spike in hand. As he will now look to try to get the plant in play. Swinging this corner, and that should be Munchkin dead, and it is.
Almost got him with the wide swing there. Pretty a good adjustment.
A slow, patient
no way.
adjustment from him. And yep, I love that. That's cheeky. Great little play from Premi. As Full Sense, 3 players alive, will get themselves the anti-eco.
Yeah, not bad. Gonna carry over a little bit into this. So still good play here from Sephiroth. I think that's not a bad move. Buzz holding the line in the back. Yeah, I mean, Munchkin was wide swinging the whole way. Great play there from Primi to get the lineup for the wall bang headshot. Full Sense, still having fun. Still feeling like they've got a good shout. I mean, if they do get to that map 3, you know, they've been pretty good on Ascent, so just got to get there. This is not an easy map to go against T1 on. No slouches. Meteor does win that battle.
Just dancing around those Sheriff shots. Tap at the door, Primi trying to hold here, and okay, Kahlua, a very nice one, picks up stacks. Spots the player on the cross, door going to be broken open as they split their way into B. Munchkin watching around the back. Meanwhile, speaking of back stabs, Meteor finding a big one. Kaluan out dead. As long as Munchkin can hold this line and at least pick up one, which he will get for free, he should be good. And he is anticipating this second layer of Jit Boys. Ooh, drops down, but steadies the aim. Finds the headshot. And for Primi, not much else to do other than to likely die. I mean, swap to the sidearm, dash into the corner, bonked his little head, and that's going to be Buzz collecting the kill. So bonus not to be converted. T1 will get themselves on the board.
Yeah, this is kind of a classic Meteor round where he just finds that kill and then starts pushing space. The tripwires are gone after the kill on the Sephiroth, and off to the races. He's just taking everything away. Can call for that easy B pivot with him and Munchkin being able to hold the other entrances in. No problem at all there for T1. That's a big one. They only lose one player there, so gonna be able to bank up a little bit of an economy.
Glass Cannon operator, though. Full Sense looking to maintain the lead as Buzz immediately applying some pressure over towards Rubble. Slow things down now, but let's have a listen in Full Sense.
นี่ไม่รีวันเวนะเปลืองมันมีสิทธิ์อยู่ใน A ได้อะเหี้ยนีออนมันไม่มันดูเช็คให้ไม่มีคิวพาวเริ่มมามันได้4นะกลับเช็ค4ได้ป่ะคนนึงกูเองมีสไนป์ป่ะมีมั้งไม่น่าป่ะตอนนี้ไม่น่ามา3เลยได้ป่ะจะได้เคลียร์เลยกำลังไปก้อนไปเลยก้อนมีแฟตกูไม่มีแฟตเราได้หมดไปแล้ว2 โลเก่งรถเลยแฟตบอล A เจอลอง A คิว
A great find. Meteor dead. Primi still with his operator. Scale along the Viper's wall. Spot out, but unable to align that shot. Buzz going to be slowed up by the trip, but eyes are focused forward here onto the A site.
Yeah, they still have pretty good fake in the middle of this. Still some work to do, though.
30 seconds left.
At a disadvantage.
Spike planted.
They're going to go full stairs.
Here.
Mizu has an iPhone. I'm kind of surprised that he's not just sending this one out. There it is. Okay. Comes to the same conclusion. Jit Boys, however, just leading the charge furiously. Rushes that corner. Is able to find him. Buzz not quite going to be caught by that paranoia. Swings out, but to his demise. Jit Boys good for another. Stacks now. Looking to be overwhelmed. And Munchkin, that trip had never been cleared. He ends up getting caught. But Stacks looking for the ace. Always down to 3. The shorty's been reloaded. He should be dead. He should be so very unfavored. He gets another burst out of it. The defuse being held to half, and Stacks gets the Predator ace to tie it 2-2.
It's vintage Stacks. You absolutely love to see this. So well played here. It looked like T1 was going to crumble. They weren't able to hold their angles, even with that Nightfall there. I thought this was done. They get that first kill, the flash around the corner, they take care of Buzz. This is beautiful from the side of Full Sense until it isn't. Oh, what an adjustment. Off of that blast back. That's beautiful work.
3 health. Incredible from Stacks. What, second ace of the year? That is one at Santiago.
Cover going.
He's good for some highlight reel plays. Oh boy.
Well, that's a snake bite out and a tailwind away from Primi. Looks like T1 very much expecting this seaside crunch into spawn.
Yeah, you should feel like A is really open, but I think T1's a little wary of it right now because A, you can expect the over-rotate. B, the A side holds have been a little bit tricky for them. So I think they'd like to maybe work on something else. Crew's going to use the timing on that smoke to scale forward. But T1, they're going to pay a little bit of credence to it. Stacks has his eyes firmly behind.
Ooh. Meteor, maybe a cursory glance at the minimap. Certainly did not look locked in on that one. Ends up falling, I mean, critically. Only, there's no one rather with half armor. Munchkin now would be susceptible to the outlaw shots. As Neural Theft gets the reveal, those final pulses going to be a little bit too late as they just now work their way over. And I don't know what Primi's looking to do there. He didn't have the tailwind, obviously. But Buzz will get stunned up and taken down. Seeker's now going to be invested immediately as Stacks will end up falling low. 32 health remaining, a showstopper. Now to be called in, the up and over. Munchkin looking for that second kill. now it comes down to Izu, and Kahlua is just so low. Oh my god. Let's move on.
Sometimes it just be like that.
Had me a little bit worried playing from the Patatech spot.
Yep.
Premi's trying to be cheeky, maybe not ready for someone to be right there flush against the door, but without the tailwind, you can't just get the tap and make that swift of an exit around the corner. So
run and gun.
It's, I mean, yeah, it's an unfortunate way for that kill to go over, but they were still very favored. The problem is what ends up getting invested by Full Sense in that round. Think about it. It's the neural depth. It's the Seekers. It's the showstoppers. The 3 ults. They'll not be able to find that, but they will be able to find 2 quick kills as Meteor and Munchkin are dead.
Yeah, they went for the same play here twice in a row, in a way, with that quick C-mound hit. And Meteor just overwhelmed. Nothing he could do with the way that rendezvous was set up.
Spike planted.
Chills doesn't go deep enough there.
Oh, meanwhile, Sephiroth finding his timing, swings out and stacks. I mean, he would have to basically do it again. 3 bullets, though, and 30 health this time will not be able to find the heroics. So, Diffuse to come through, 3-3, we're all tied up.
Yeah, I think this would be a good time for a timeout for T1. You got to talk about how you want to handle some of this early round pressure. You can't leave Meteor on these islands anymore. Full Sense has been punishing him round after round. It's 2 and 5 now. A lot of that has just been him getting sometimes outdone just individually, but this round, I mean, he was hit by so much util. The paranoia there sealed the deal.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Stacks. Yeah, it'd be a lot to ask for him to ace clutch again.
Didn't help that he blinded Buzz.
Yeah, that's not so good.
Well, on to a thrifty attempt. It's like assessing what they want to do, and it's going to be the stinger into the hands of Buzz instead of the Bucky. Passes that over to Stacks.
Big eco swing.
Well, there's a reveal, and the spray and pray will connect to the skull. Okay, Prowler not quite checking that corner. It's a little bit delayed. Blue able to turn back to find a third. Izu swinging out will be able to shut him down with that classic. You're going to have your work cut out for you, though, to try to get through this round. Plant is in, Izu. Repositioning, but swinging right into the crosshair of Chit Boys, and that leaves just Meteor with his Vandal. Trying to cheat away from the boom bot. They have a pretty good understanding of where he is, though. And, I mean, he's just not going to find the timing here. Will end up falling to the wayside. Minor damage suffered, and overall quite healthy here for Full Sense as they regain the lead.
Yeah, they're finding some really good moments other than the very beginning of that round with the reveal. Outside of that, this is pretty nice stuff from Killua. Yeah, Prowler doesn't check, and Buzz gives it a moment of consideration. And it goes the other way. That third one was ridiculous from Killua. So, looking a lot sharper here. Our Full Sense. They're having fun. Here's the tour de force for Meteor.
You want to play? Let's play.
They're going to at least claim a little bit of Rebel space. Trying to get Meteor set up to see if they're going to try to use that spot behind the box again. There will be a smoke, so doesn't really want to stick around to find out. Seeing a little bit of spam. This makes him consider that there could be some kind of push out or someone trying to sneak their way in towards the baby door. But this round, very quiet from Full Sense. You know, off the rip, they've been pretty aggressive. They've been challenging space. This one, so far, they've been keeping it close to the vest.
Go get him.
See if it still works out for them. Boombot can be, okay, cleared. Thought they might just avoid it. Stacks doesn't want to mess around with it. Low trip on the floor, anti-neon.
You got 3 players linked to the side. Munchkin swinging out, dry contact. Peeks again, does Primi, and Stacks is now dead. Smoke's gone. Pretty much all of their util already expended on the side of T1. They will be able to gain the space in the site, but the flood of retake here from Full Sense should be swift and painful. They're going to try to clear out this waterfall side. Gun barrel is going to be spotted, and Sephiroth, well, Labored effort, but drags that crosshair over and eventually is able to find Buzz. Last back to the corner. Izu finding one. Meteor getting another. Kahlua dead. Someone leads to 2v2. Premi does have the knives. And yeah, we'll have to pop them. He's ready to come in, but he's just unable to align the blades. And Izu gets himself 3 in the round to tie it 4-4.
Oh boy. Full Sense is going to be kicking themselves on that one.
3v5.
Yeah, they just couldn't clear out Izu here. It's a great start for Premi. He says, whatever, you're going to hit me with the Nightfall. I don't care. That Buzz, a little bit of a positional mistake. Oh, Meteor. Huge kills. That one right there. Oh, boy. Izu just disgusting with the Vandal.
Gum fell out of his mouth. Screaming so loud.
I didn't even notice it. Oh, Meteor. Can't challenge this angle now. This is such a difficult spot for him with Premi up on that box. To be an insane flick. You have no help here. You need your teammates to cause a little. Oh boy.
Premi gonna drop down now.
But he should kind of suspect.
Be a hell of a flick if he has to swing off this one, but Meteor's not going for it. He's not yet. Waits for the wall to go back up. Trading positions a bit. Seekers to be invested. Upshot rings out. Buzz. Checking every which angle. No trips in, trying to slow him up this time around. He's able to find 2 kills. Rocket will land point blank. Able to find that elimination, but the boys had already been decayed down low. So now 3 players alive for T1 as the plant goes in. One on the flank, but warning pings coming down, suspecting this point of origin from Cruz. Meteor just to say tucked in tree.
Ooh. He might have made a little noise there.
Clears the trip from stairs side, but I mean, Meteor's still going to have his eyes trained in this direction, so it doesn't really do much to alleviate this pressure from the op. And Izu from on high, more than ready. So, 5-4, T1 get themselves into the lead now. Full Sense, can they continue to go blow for blow? It looks like they're going to make a timeout call.
Yeah, I was going to say, this wouldn't be a bad time for one. I think maybe you got to go back to what was working before and being a little bit more aggressive at the beginning of the rounds, challenging T1. That's where you were finding a lot of your success.
Timeout.
Probably just talking as well about how to hold some angles. Some of these retakes that were going pretty well early, starting to crumble a bit now. But overall, I mean, it's been a much better map, that's for sure. A lot more back and forth, kind of expected. Very rarely are you going to see just absolute domination. These teams too good. T1 now. I think they probably have some good stuff to talk about as well. I thought they might pull a timeout sooner, but it seems like KDG has some faith in the boys, which makes a lot of sense considering the big brains you've got in the server there. Sort of suss things out. You could be a little bit more lenient, a little bit more judicious with those timeouts for sure. Let's see, a couple ults there. The pit. Sephiroth has the neural theft. Nothing else super close. You boys having a solid map. 11 kills. A couple showstoppers in there. Looking to overwhelm. T1 oversteps. I would think that
Bring them down.
with the Fade util, this should be able to be identified before it becomes a massive problem. Full Sense is maybe going to make a play off of something like that. An orb tapper. If there was another Prowler or a Haunt.
It's a hell of a stack. Tap of the orb. I mean, T1 suspicious that something's up with this.
Yeah, they don't like it.
A
It's
little
too
too quiet on the C site front. They are going to start scaling forward, though. Kahlua ready with the pop flash. On towards backwater, not going to be seeing a damn thing. Nor RT1 is that blind. Making decently well. Izu kind of caught there with that Prowler in hand. And Buzz just trying to get the hell out of dodge. Didn't even wait to try to count how many players are running at him. He's just trusting that it was all 5. The TP's into the A site. Hit going to be dropped. That's trying to cut off an approach from the spawn side, but none on that approach. Spike not covered. Munchkin sooner rather than later is going to have to try to give up that space. Play in with the rest of the team. Tap of the door, Paranoid from Stacks in response to try to slow down the swing, and Kahlua hits a belter of a shot. Buzz now dead. Weapons can be recovered. It's 2 rifles in hand for Full Sense.
Teleport's ready.
Careful.
I'm still bleeding away. Fight out the push forward. Stacks able to find Jit Boys. Counter spamming just in case there's another layer there behind Kahlua, but it's going to be Sephiroth trying to get them over the line. Well, he will to fall. Very good effort here from Full Sense to pull off the Thrifty, but round still goes the way of T1.
Yeah, this is a pretty good idea. Like the plan. A little bit of a delayed trap. And it starts out so nicely. Good work by Meteor. Knock that angle down, and then Buzz falls, and it's just, then they start spamming through smoke. Some noise being made there. Stacks had heard Jit Boys just blast pack over there. Nice idea with the TP as well as an escape mechanism. They're just going to try to turn up the pace just a little bit. Got control of Rubble. Seed mound control here, though. But that's okay. You've got the trademark there. But if you're going to rotate back in that direction, man, oh man, that's scary. Trying to drum up some attention, but Full Sense is reading this really nicely. Haven't moved a muscle. Then you're going to get a bunch of extra info off this Trailblazer. Yeah, suspicious of that poison orb.
Oh, wow.
Great read.
Yeah, an insane read. Also just fantastic reaction speed off that. Still found. Fast flood attempt though, but Buzz still cognizant of it. Slides in. Is looking for more. Shots towards Waterfall. And now eyes on it as well. Swing out. Great little snap there from Kahlua. Shuts down Buzz's reign of terror, and now just trying to dance around it, but there's just too many targets shooting at him. Can't evade them. And now it's just Primi. Hold on to the op, but T1 going to be sealing up a lead at the half. Just 1 round away.
Yeah, man. Buzz. What a round. Just great entries. That's exactly what you want out of a duelist like him. Just kick in the front door, take 3 corpses with him. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And just being able to read that tucked in position. Primi will claim Munchkin. So, a little bit of a consolation prize, but not entirely impactful. It does get him a little bit closer to a Blade Storm, I suppose. Oh, they want that up. They're not going to get it.
Does barely manage to stay alive. Critically though, rest of the team, not a ton of money to try to go around with this. It's going to be a very weak buy, but you see Buzz, I mean, he's just completely dialed in on that. Fully reading that tuck away.
And I like the fact that he goes a little bit wider on it, too. That's a great round for Buzz. That is classic. Seen a couple of those rounds here today from T1. We've gotten some quintessential plays from these star players.
Primi sitting in behind this. Oh, but he tailwinds into the corner and Buzz. Oh, all too easy for him to collect. It's like the operator. At least juggle it back, I suppose. Make it that much more difficult for them to try to recover it. But no, okay. I think they're just going to run double op.
Well, he's got the overdrive, too, so.
Yeah.
This is.
It swaps the weapons over. Munchkin's just like, well, I'll just watch C.
Yeah, you guys go. But again, Full Sense is reading this nicely. Cruz has got a good idea.
But if they push up, front of door, Nightfall send through. This will tag multiple players. Contact on the 2, and I just, yep, stray shots through. Buzz of the overdrive, looking for that kill. Sephiroth will fall. Another 3K for him. He wants the 4th. Slide in, Kahlua. Still healthy, still unscathed, and walking right into Meteor. So 8-4, a flawless round to go ahead and close out this half. T1 well out in front.
Yeah, it's a really nice recovery here from a bit of a rocky start to the half at times. I mean, she got 5-4 and feeling pretty comfy as T1. And it's Lotus. We'll see. I mean, I think just in general, you're seeing a lot better overall team play and individual play from T1.
Halftime.
It's just as Full Sense going to be able to find their kind of extra gear, extra level, push past here on this attacker side. And still some smiles there from Cruz. He's nonplussed about this. Stacks. The ace helping in there.
Oh, absolutely. 292, I mean, he has been pretty instrumental here today. I mean, even on that breeze, as much of a wash as it was, he was fragging. He was looking great, and that has continued. So maybe gone are the days where Stacks fragging bodes poorly. Perhaps it's a boon rather than an omen of ill fate.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. You don't want to see a guy struggling and then the team winning, and then when he does well, the team doesn't win. Hopefully, this is a portent of things to come for T1 potentially. I mean, I think if they close this out 2-0, they're going to be feeling pretty good about their chances.
This game may get going. Like, you don't want to see a guy struggling. Immediately, camera pans across Frost's face. God, no.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's having a rough day, but they were able to take the first pistol. Can they double down?
Tried to. Trademark to try to further slow things up, and this corner not being checked here. Izu able to find just the one for now, looking for a little bit more, but eventually he's going to be overwhelmed. The same can be said for all of Full Sense. Cruz alone does have the spike, and he's going to try to maybe fake back, but look at Meteor's position. He's got this covered. He'll decide to walk forward into C.
He's waiting for the smoke, maybe. Yeah, plant and then he can smoke.
Spike planted.
Oh.
Contact comes in a little bit early, unable to find. Should be a pretty easy kill with the Munchkin. Paranoia chucked into the corner, and as he walks out, well, Meteor getting eyes on him will let him know. And yeah, now he's got to rescale forward, and he won't be able to do so. The fuse going to be passed over here into the hands of Buzz, and that's going to be another pistol. Now 3-1 into the hands of T1 as they are up by 5.
Yeah, just a really nice read and a really nice setup. Munchkin playing a little bit of bait for Izu. They go bounding in. Izu able to double down. Well, almost double down. Munchkin actually gets that one. Ooh, that one was filthy on the Primi. Love those bandits. It's like, oops, I died.
Squeezing that nice right before we cut.
He's going to have the Outlaw. 3 Spectres. Something going on with the Korean teams. They love the Spectres again.
Here.
Saw this with KRX.
I mean, hey, somebody got an ace with a Spectre just yesterday.
That's true. The GOAT. I mean, this is... Okay, well...
Just going to Blair Witch it for now. Wait for the flash to come through. Ooh. Meanwhile, ooh, that is a ton of damage on the Primi. Kahlua, of course, does have the heals. Okay, wall falling. Munchkin's going to be able to find the one to slide in there for Buzz. He's looking for a little bit more. Can't quite get that second kill to fly, but Izu will get 3. And T1 will hit double digits.
Pretty solid. Again, just a pretty good read. Setting up those crossfires. Welcoming Full Sense into the trap. Wow, that's a great instant dink. Even though Munchkin able to readjust any other gun, and that's a solid fight for Full Sense. But now they have a ton of work to do. 6 rounds.
불독 오른쪽 브레이크 불독. 여기 불독 여기 불독.
That was a huge pistol and follow up there for T1.
Making sure they get the Bulldog. It'll be back into the hands of Buzz.
I'll find you.
But it's all full armor, so the Outlaw gonna require 2 shots. Munchkin
Okay. Goodbye, Munchkin.
did hit Cruz. Just in the arm.
Nothing too crazy, but this is funneling them towards Meteor, who's not quite able to align these shots, and he doesn't have a rendezvous. Did he reposition off the start of the round? How did he not have that?
I have the spike.
I don't know.
Huh?
Unsure.
I'm rewinding.
Yep, go ahead. Look, I just assumed it was in Waterfall.
You carry on with the rest of this
Okay,
round.
I got it. Well, the 3v5 gonna be attempted. Sheriff, Spectre, Bulldog. A little bit of util to work with though. They can clear Mound. It's pretty good paranoia. You can't really scale off of it.
There was a little bit of pressure on Mound, so he actually rendezvoused out and then did remove it. So it was on cooldown anyway.
Got it.
So it wasn't. He didn't forget his TP. Forgivable.
Yeah.
Gotta give him some credit. Meteor, not the kind of player who's just gonna, go out there, not place the TP, forget to do it. He's a bit more cognizant than that. Maybe we'll see it back here a little bit, but overall, okay. A good round win here for Full Sense. Try to steady the ship a bit.
Woo!
Yeah, so he had
Yep, there
TP
it
back
is.
over to Waterfall, didn't get to replace it, still on CD.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
And then just decided to put himself on an island. So
Yeah.
that part, questionable.
Yeah, well, it's a bonus. Go big or go home, I guess. Meteor 8 kills here, though. Having a little bit of a struggle on the chamber. Hasn't looked super clean. Gonna have some headhunter bullets banked up in the back pocket as it's mostly a full buy. Just Munchkin with half armor.
Could be a big clash in this one. We'll take our regularly scheduled listen in this time with T1.
잡고. 에이 안 보여. 나 원민호 되게
C1에 기다렸다 오나 봐. C1에 한 번 더 해줄래?
확인.
쥐었다, 쥐어 나왔다.
자 원해 줄게. 원해 줄게. 기다려봐.
Z. 나 플래시까지.
원해 줬어.
Z 오면 스파이.
뼈 앞에 잡을 생각 해봐.
나가.
그럼 바로 간다 그냥.
답이 없네.
스모크 없다 얘들아.
야 올라간다. 또 혼자야.
야 천천히 해.
보는 중이야. B 보는 중.
원래 나 사킬 할게.
개꿀 씨발.
얘들아 A 다시 먹으려고 했던 것 같은데 병철아 A 와볼래? 블라디게 해줄게. 나 진탕 없다. 유틸 없다 우리. 나 블라디게 나 블라디게.
얘 한 명 A로
우자 너도 와. 우자 너도 와.
땡기는
우자 너도 와.
오버띵킹
우자 너가 와. 우자 너가 와. 왔다. 블라가 갈게.
바로 안 돼.
A Paranoia tries to pull things down. Kidboy's not quite caught by that, but Buzz will be able to find the shots. Heard some of the calling, trying to go for that push out into B main. Calling for Buzz to slow down a little bit, sees that contact coming through, calls for the backup, and also said a naughty word.
Yes. Oh my God.
He's still just chasing forward. He's able to catch him right off the TP. And that should just about do it, unless Kahlua can pull off an incredible clutch here.
Blinded.
1v3. Plant being committed to, I mean, Stax just went for the swing.
Spike planted.
Now has the ping reveal. Stax said there was another player alive. I see still checking. I guess maybe thought it was going to be a fake tap. They commit to it, and Kahlua will be able to take one more down with him, but Buzz will find the finisher, and T1 will find themselves up to 11.
Ah, that one pretty painful. You can hear as well that they were talking about don't overthink it. Just play a little safe. Let's try to match their rotations, and that's exactly what they do. Nice shot. Really nice recovery. This is beautiful work from Meteor. If he had gotten Primy there too, it's okay. He knew he had help. And great work from Buzz, setting him up at the end. That's really clean macro from T1. They're all over this map right now. But they were a little weak on cash, so a Guardian and a Judge. Even though they won the round. Chip Boys as well as a Judge, but he has a Showstopper. They have the Seekers too. Buzz has an Overdrive, so let's see. Getting a little Judge v Judge.
Our favorite matchup. Oh my God. Okay, they get one back. Gonna say that was criminal. And then Munchkin will be able to strike. Buzz coming away with 2. Sephiroth, Kahlua now dead. Cruz Last one alive, TPing to no avail. Meteor's there, Johnny on the spot. 12-5.
Match point.
I mean, these
are speedrunning.
Yes, these defender sides are so good from T1.
Yep, you are in fact watching VCT Pacific, ladies and gentlemen. This is not Games Done Quick.
Oh man, but my Ocarina of Time.
When's the 8-hour-long Final Fantasy Tactics run? Golden Sun, when's that?
This is pretty amazing. But they're always in the right place at the right time. They're pushing and pulling off of each other. The teamwork's really nice. Decision-making individually really good. Buzz not going to stick around, though.
A quick TP out there from Meteor, so Buzz doesn't want to leave himself alone. Backpedals away. We'll just get tucked. Easy to the rescue to maybe see if we can catch another stray kill through a smoke.
Looks like they want to set up for the B crunch here. Yeah, door's already open.
Well, Judge will be taken down. Good opener from Primi. That cracks open this B site. Showstopper as well, buying a good amount of space.
Teleport's ready.
Let's end up shorting it. Not going to face forward any further. Slide in though, Primi. Dispatching Buzz. 3v5, 2v5, a 1v5. These Jit boys looking to get them over that line. Playing in his teammate, the jump peek. And into the swing. 3 big kills here for Jit boys and a much needed flawless round for Full Sense. Halfway to try to push this into an overtime.
This is great work. Good entry. Able to deny that Judge any value. Mudgekin knew he was screwed, so he had to go for something with that Judge, and he made the right choice, just got there a little bit late. And Jit, man.
Okay.
Always the ball of positivity is Stax. Never a negative thought in his mind.
Oh no, definitely not.
He's got the op. Oh, he almost lost it.
He is lucky to still have it.
Got the cam there too.
Does clear it out.
Oh boy, this is a tough round. I mean, Stax has, or excuse me, Izu. So used to Stax playing Fade. Izu has the Nightfall. Buzz has his ult. Munchkin has the Pit. Pretty cheeky if he just popped it right here.
I think he would just counter spam it immediately.
Yeah, he would. You would expect
smoke
that.
For this. No, Munchkin's still going to be able to find the one though. Is able to backpedal away. That kill found. Now this has them ushered back towards A, where Meteor's still on a line, playing just outside of this connector position. Oh, the jump peek over the top. Trying to play Primi in, and it works a treat.
Beautiful. T1 was trying to do something similar. Oh, Izu.
Good cruise, Nightfall immediately going to be chucked in, but they actually managed to get past this, so taking their audio as well as their health. Spike gets planted. T1 can get an understanding about the potential positioning here, but Stax is still quite far away. Primi catches him with that operator. Trailblazer with a spot. Jit boys, paint shell at the ready. Sends it, cuts him off. This is looking pretty unassailable. Onto the close corner. Kahlua able to just dance back. Primi finds the kill, and Jit boys counter swings from Tree. Okay. A second round in a row now for Full Sense. Need 5 more.
Yeah, they're starting to look pretty clean here. And so that's going to put T1 onto a eco, I believe. It's a great play, a great bait play. Get Meteor to fall off of that line that he was holding, because Buzz was right behind him. So Buzz was going to do the same thing. That Meteor was going to shoot and Buzz was going to swing. But that just got completely nullified. So great, thoughtful stuff there. And it is going to be the T1 timeout. A lot to talk about, I'd say.
Just want to make sure everything's cheered up to try to bring this one to a close.
Yeah, I think some of this might honestly be just a little bit of, hey, be a little bit more disciplined there. Maybe getting in Meteor's ear a little bit. Don't move off those lines. They're going to try to bait you, so hold on to it. Know you've got the cover behind you. They've been doing a good job with that.
Cute dog.
It is really cute.
One day I'll have a dog.
Someday,
My wife keeps saying no, but it's going to happen. I'm going to have a dog.
Look, I hope for you. I would like a cat at some day when I'm able to be at home enough to take care of one.
That's the glorious thing about a cat. You don't have to be at home.
Well, but the problem is I don't have
I know.
someone else to help. I'm gone for a month at a time sometimes.
Yeah, at that point, it's mostly the litter box.
Yep. Meteor is going to be one away from his ult, so he's going to buy into this, knowing that he's going to have the tour de force the next round.
I just got to tank the flash, trying to see if he can catch a timing shot. TP's over. Quick tap at the door, and the dog says hello, and Primi is right behind it. So Meteor maybe overcooking a little bit with this one. Still getting punished, and that is the hero Vandal gone.
Cage triggered.
Do have an overdrive to maybe send into this one, but Sephiroth, oh, what a shot! Able to get that quick fadeaway, and Cruz will find Buzz. So Thrifty, not going to be found off the back of this timeout call. It's 3 rounds in a row now. Most of Full Sense have been able to muster this entire series. Suddenly, just 4 away from taking it into OT.
Yo, this shot by Sephiroth, absolutely ridiculous. Oh! That is disgusting. Love that.
Oh, damn. And then Cruz just able to find a little bit of a good timing there on the Buzz.
That tour de force.
You want to play?
Full Sense has done a nice job punishing Meteor, and again, they're going to be able to back him off his initial line, make him uncomfortable.
Munchkin's here to try to back him up. Up and over, though, for Primi. Planting his feet, and I mean, Meteor just has no idea. How did he have no idea? He had full caught by a guiding light and didn't have the audio?
Maybe. In the meanwhile, Cruz TP'd over onto A site. It was wide open.
Will be forced away. The overdrive now invested. Spot on the one, checking down underneath. But Buzz looking for that third, gets it.
Spike down A.
Sephiroth's going to be favored in this fight, but Buzz will still win it out. A massive 4K to close out the round and the map. 13-8 on Lotus and 2-0 in the series. T1 getting the news that EMEA was going to be starting 2 hours sooner. They wanted Sliggy to have his break, so they absolutely plow through Full Sense in a very swift fashion.
I can't believe they've done this. I don't want to see good things for Sliggy, but I do like seeing good things for T1. This is really clean from them. Again, very impressed with their defender sides on 2 maps that are difficult to defend on, Breeze and Lotus. Really coming through. Their attacker side onto Lotus, very nice as well. So this seems to be the right solution to the equation for T1. What is going to be their road to champions, and this is it. I think this is what we're going to be getting the rest of the way through. And they are looking primed to make another run here in Pacific. Always a threat. We know that. We know how good they are. Tons of trophies between these players. Is it going to be enough to get them another?
I mean, right now, looking incredible. That is a statement series. And we started to see the pickup there from Full Sense. Yes, they did look a hell of a lot more comfortable overall on Lotus, but unfortunately when they started to lock in, and T1 had already reached 12. Kind of similar to what we saw from DFM just yesterday, but a very big win for T1 as they send Full Sense down to the lower bracket. And who else should we hear from? Could we hear from the T1 side? But Stax, who's standing by with Bella.
네, T1의 스택스 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
I'm on the stage joined by T1's Stax. This is a nice way to start off your play-in journey. A swift 2-0 win against Full Sense. Did you wake up and see this day going so fast? How was today for you? 오늘 플레이-인 시작이 참 좋습니다. 2대0 시원하게 승리하셨는데 이렇게 상당한 속도로 경기를 가져가게 될 거를 좀 예상하셨는지 좀 오늘 승리 소감 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단 준비가 너무 잘 되어 있었고요. 저희가 거의 한 일주일이라는 시간이 있었기 때문에 그 일주일이라는 시간을 너무 잘 사용했던 것 같고 그래서 이 경기 결과가 자연스럽게 나오지 않았나 싶습니다.
I mean, we were very well prepared for it. We had about a week's break to get ready for this match, and we did not waste a single second, and it definitely translated onto the game results today. That's right, it seemed like your strategy, your execution, the aim, all the puzzles fell together and it worked out. And I heard that, it was actually Coach KDG's call to bring you as the IGL again. I mean, taking that role mid-season when so much is on the line, it could be a lot of pressure for someone. How was it on your end? 이제 오늘처럼 작전, 실행, 에임도 3박자가 장을 맞아든 하루였지만 이제 시즌 중에 IGL을 다시 잡는다는 게 상당히 부담이 될 수도 있는 상황이잖아요. 스택스 선수는 이 IGL을 다시 맡게 되면서 좀 어떻게 느끼셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단 상범 형이 IGL 했을 때도 너무 좋았고 다 좋은 상황이었는데 뭔가 한 번씩 저희끼리 게임이 조금 잘 안 풀렸을 때 뭔가 밸런스가 조금 더 필요하고 누군가 콜을 했을 때 들어주는 게 좀 더 중요하다고 생각을 해서 아마도 저를 다시 기용하신 것 같고 그래도 저도 저만의 소신대로 게임을 하고 그게 만약에 아니라고 판단을 했을 때 상범이 형이나 이제 다른 팀원들이 저한테 그걸 넌 아니야 라고 얘기할 수 있는 팀원들이다 보니까 저도 그걸 듣고 좀 더 임프루브 할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
I mean, don't get us wrong, Munchkin's order was good, but there were some moments where we actually wanted someone that could keep us more grounded, and I think it has to do with the fact that our teammates, they can call me out when I'm making the wrong move. I have my own philosophy when I'm making my calls, but I got some belief in the teammates that they can call me out and they can actually provide some good suggestions, and it actually helps me improve as the IGL. That's right. You have to face one more opponent to secure your playoffs, right? And it will be either Nomshim or Team Secret, but Stax, I know you're an honest person. Who do you want to meet? That's the real question, right? 이제 한 번만 이기면 플레이오프 진출을 확정하실 수 있게 됐는데 스택스 선수 워낙 솔직한 선수시니까 다음 농심 대 시크릿 누굴 만나길 바라실까요?
농심을 만나보고 싶고요. 왜냐면은 지금 메타 자체가 모든 팀들이 다 농심같이 플레이한다고 생각을 해서 그래도 저희도 연습이 준비가 잘 돼 있다고 생각을 하고 그래서 오늘도 이런 결과가 나왔다고 생각합니다.
I would say I want to face Nongshim because it feels like the meta right now. All the teams have been playing the Nongshim style, and we are very well prepped for it. So we're hopeful that we get to face Nongshim. All right, that was T1 Stack for our post-match interview. 감사합니다, 스택스 선수. 승리 다시 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
T1 just easing through play-ins right now. That looked absolutely effortless. Yes, Full Sense looked better on the second map, but T1 came in fully prepared and really not at all bothered by any of this.
Entirely unfazed is how I would describe them. I mean, I thought going into this game they were the strongest team in the play-ins after what we saw from them at the end of that group stage, and they showed exactly why. Full Sense can be a very, very strong team, but they didn't look it today. Dominated in map 1, and then they picked the Lotus, and I think T1 pulled some rounds out of nowhere. They kind of had those hero moments and stole away all that momentum, get the game done in a timely fashion.
Yeah, I think T1 were shooting really hard today. The game plan obviously on Breeze worked very well, very familiar with that comp. When it came to Lotus here, it did feel like Full Sense, a little bit of their momentum was stolen away by that Breeze game, and they needed some time to try to rekindle that, but unfortunately they had another couple of those classic rounds where they were up in numbers on the defense, coming back in on the retake, and they lost retake situations where they had pretty significant man advantages, and I think that's where you would like them to see them cleanly close out those rounds. Unfortunately, they weren't able to, and as a result, they kind of got diffed a little bit by T1.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, look, this is also because T1 seem to be anticipating this. They know what Frost is like at this point. This squad is so experienced right now as a group, as a team, as a collective. So I think it's huge that they were prepared with something a little bit different for Lotus, since this is probably what Full Sense prepared for. But we are going to be having Buzz joining us for an interview shortly after. I definitely want to dive deeper into the big brain of T1 and how they're approaching all of this. But I think this is a really good sign that T1 is moving in the right direction. progression after what happened in earlier stages.
Yeah, totally agree. Would love to see how far they can push it. Now they're in a great position to be qualifying through towards the playoffs. They're definitely one of the favorites, and I think even the teams sitting in the playoffs, watching T1 kind of rekindle their form, are probably going to be a little bit scared. This seems like a team that's primed for champs if they keep playing like this.
Oh, absolutely. And Buzz on that Neon, still looking good. I was questioning, taking him off the Rays, but it looks like it still worked out. Speaking of Buzz, we have him here with us, joined with Bella to help translate. Welcome, Buzz. Congratulations. Finally, I get to interview you. I'm never here the days that you win. So congrats. And how is it with all the agent changes that you've been going through throughout the year? Are you in a comfortable place now?
승리 축하드립니다, 버즈 선수. 그리고 이번에 요원 좀 다양한 요원을 맡게 되고 계신데 그거에 대해서 좀 어떻게 느끼고 계신지 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단은 다양한 요원을 한다는 건 다양한 또 경험치를 쌓고 또 제 개인적인 선수로서의 밸류나 실력을 더 높일 수 있는 기회라고 생각을 하고 있기 때문에 굉장히 좋은 것 같고요. 팀에서 필요한 역할이면 뭐든지 다 할 수 있다라는 생각을 갖고 있습니다.
I mean, handling many agents and being able to do that definitely adds more to me as a professional player. It actually helps me to grow and helps me to find new ways to contribute to the team as a part of the roster. So it's been good.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you definitely have been experimenting. And I know we keep asking all of you guys about the IGL rules, but I can't help but ask you for your personal opinion. Knowing both of Munchkin and Stax for so long, Stax was saying that he has a slightly different style. Can you tell me what you think the difference is from your point of view?
네, 또 스택스 선수와 먼치킨 선수의 오더 스타일이 좀 다를 것 같은데 버즈 선수는 이제 두 분 다 경험을 해보셨으니까 어떻게 느끼고 계신지 궁금합니다.
둘 다 굉장히 뛰어난 IGL이라고 생각하고 사실 제가 어떤 의견이 필요 없을 정도로 둘 다 너무 좋은 IGL인데 가끔씩 의견 충돌이 있을 때면 서로의 노하우 같은 거를 좀 공유하면서 제일 좋은 결과를 도출해내려고 노력하는 게 그게 지금 저희 게임 안에서 좀 많이 녹아들고 있는 것 같습니다.
So needless to say, they're both great IGLs, right? But the best part of this Stax IGL and Munchkin already having that full IGL experience is that they actually work together when there is a difference in their opinions, and they don't really let that get ahead of they work towards on bringing doing what's best for the team, and they help each other find the solution for us.
Okay. And now we want to dive into what happened just now. Frost was really confident. The Full Sense was very confident facing you guys today. Do you anticipate them to pick Lotus? And did you prepare the agent comp for Full Sense?
이제 풀센스 프로스트 감독님이 오늘 되게 자신감이 많이 내비치셨거든요. 근데 오늘 로터스가 나올 거라고 어느 정도 팀원도 예상을 했는지 그리고 그거에 맞춰서 준비를 하신 건지 궁금합니다.
풀센스를 따로 뭔가 카운터 스트랫 같은 거를 준비하거나 뭔가 풀센스를 따로 준비하지는 않았었고요. 그냥 저희가 갖고 있는 지금 이 전략 상태로 풀센스와 부딪혀도 우리가 충분히 이길만 하다라는 판단이 섰고 맵풀 상태는 저희가 오늘 나온 맵뿐만 아니라 많은 맵들에서 저희가 자신이 있기 때문에 되게 좋았던 것 같습니다.
I mean, we didn't really prepare a specific counter strat for Full Sense. We just knew that whatever we were working on and what we have right now was going to be enough to have something against Full Sense. We were confident in what we had already. And as for the map pool, yeah, same goes well. We were confident that it would work in our favor, and it showed.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually wanted to ask, I had two questions. First of all, I wanted to ask what's different between playing with Stax. He's been like your long-time initiator pairing with a duelist. You play with him for ages. But more so, it's Izu who's playing the initiator and setting you up. What's different between those two in those roles? Because Stax is mostly on smokes at the moment.
이제 뭐 척후대를 맡은 버즈 선수 입장에서는 타격대를 맡은 버즈 선수 입장에서는 척후대로서의 스택스 선수와는 좀 어떤지 그리고 지금은 이주 선수가 척후대를 많이 맡는 모습을 보여주고 있는데 좀 두 선수와 차이가 어떻게 느껴지실까요?
사실 우주 선수도 굉장히 콜 같은 게 많이 소수 게임 미니 게임에서의 콜들이 굉장히 늘었어가지고 굉장히 편하게 느끼고 있고 그리고 저희 스택스 선수뿐만 아니라 먼치키 선수도 굉장히 시야가 넓기 때문에 자기 걸 하는 와중에도 저희 거에 콜 같은 것도 잘 내려주는 선수들이어가지고 그런 거에서 사실 큰 빈틈이나 그런 건 없었던 것 같습니다.
I mean, Izu is really good at making the communication work for us during the mini games, and like for Stacks too, the same, because Munchkin, he can see everything. He makes sure that the team is all updated, so there's really no difference because Munchkin fills in the gaps that could exist.
And the other thing I wanted to ask is, you guys were winning a lot of aim duels on Breeze and fighting a lot, and you won a really one-sided map. Do you feel, we talk about momentum a lot on the desk, do you feel like momentum and confidence when you're kind of destroying the other team, or when Stax wins a big clutch on Lotus, and how does that feel as a player?
오늘 T1이 교전에서 진 적이 거의 없을 정도로 싸움만 붙었다 하면 다 이기는 모습을 많이 봤는데, 확실히 버즈 선수가 느끼기에도 뭐 T1이 뭐 클러치를 하거나 이런 그 기세 딱 이기고 있는 그 분위기로 확실히 잘 느껴지실까요?
굉장히 많이 느껴졌었고, 일단 요새 메타에서 특히 그 모멘텀이나 선수들 개개인의 자신감이나 폼이 되게 더 중요한 시기인 것 같아요. 그런데 오늘 저희 선수들 폼이 풀센스 선수들보다 월등히 더 좋았어가지고 이런 결과가 또 나오지 않았나 싶습니다.
I would say yes, I can definitely feel the momentum and we feel it coming, and I think currently in this meta, that's what's really important, the confidence and the form and knowing that we have that faith in ourselves. And as for today's results, it feels like our teammates, our team definitely had the higher confidence when it comes compared to the full sense players.
Okay, so you think the team is good now, like where you are, you're on the right path. Yeah, I like that. Okay, we got another game coming up besides Nongshim and Secret. Do you think Sharper or KRX are going to win?
저는 그래도 KRX가, 제가 KRX 입장에서 있었던 사람으로서 KRX는 뭔가 위기에 강한 팀이라고 생각해가지고 챔피언스까지는 모르겠지만 플레이오프까지는 진출할 수 있을 거라 생각합니다.
As a former KRX player, we get stronger when times are tough, so I would say, I'm not sure about champions, but I'm pretty sure that they'll make it to playoffs.
Okay. That'll be fun. Thank you so much, Buzz, for your time. Congrats on the win today. Always
Congrats.
good seeing you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Always good to see Buzz on duelist roles. I always feel a little sad when I see duelists like put on roles like Harbor, or just roles where they're not thriving as much, but Buzz seems a lot more comfortable, and he was talking a lot about the difference between Munchkin and Stacks as the IGL, and we can't help but keep pointing this out as well. When you take an IGL off the IGL role, the numbers really go up.
I think Munchkin is a great player to have on the Lurk as well. That's why I really like the change to the Viper. I really like the change to the Cypher. To be honest, I think that Stacks is going to be good, kind of giving them general direction and big picture kind of simplified ideas that people can follow with ease. He's very assertive in how he likes to call. You can tell by his body language, but I think Munchkin is a great player to have as a secondary caller, to be honest. I think if you have him on the Lurk, he's relaying the information in the mid-round and being able to give you some contingency plans. It makes T1 very dangerous because they can have multiple people making decisions and you can never really predict them as a result.
That's exactly it. You need vocal people in the pack to lead that, and you need vocal people on the wing. So when Munchkin can do that, I feel like that's how this T1 team finds that form again and goes international.
Yeah. I mean, like, when you take away one experienced player, you kind of see, like, maybe I kind of do like the super team idea after all. Now, the next match will be very interesting as well. We got Nongshim facing Team Secret. Nongshim, of course, the first trophy winner of the year in Pacific. And I think this is a team that we saw kind of dip after that kickoff, that Master Santiago trophy win. We've seen a couple of changes come through in terms of how they were approaching the game, but things look a lot better now.
I do feel like they're starting to figure it out. I think that little buff to Yoru made them realize, hey, we could probably use this again. We heard it from them when they said, yeah, we could just start using a lot of our old playbooks. They've swapped some roles around, but I think that identity is still very much there for this Nongshim team. 2 and 3 there in the groups, but I do think this is a team with a lot of potential to go far.
Yeah, I want to see what Nongshim is going to be looking like post the group stage. They were very up and down in the group stage, particularly that loss against RRQ right at the end of things might have left a little bit of a sour taste in some people's mouths. There's a lot of questions around who's the IGL? Who's the primary duelist? Why isn't this guy playing Yoru? A lot of question marks when it comes to Nongshim Red Force, but one thing's for sure, if they can figure it out and they can get things together, they could be one of the contenders to make their way to champions.
Oh, definitely. But one thing's for sure is they love to go the distance, all 3 maps, and maybe part of it is RB's performance.
Yeah, look, I think RB has these games where he's generational and he absolutely takes over the server, but he also has these games and these maps where he's rock bottom. We're taking a look at his KD over the course of these games. Just draw your eyes to, number one, how up and down it is. Number two, look at that RRQ game, those 3 last dots. He had a very poor performance in that series, and I think it kind of cost them the game. So if this guy can find consistency, that's how Nongshim get back in form.
But even the numbers at the bottom, like, look, he absolutely carries game 1 versus Full Sense against Genji. The second game, he's phenomenal. The other 2 games, it's rough against GE. That was the jet map on a set, that 0.35. Then the next 2 games, he locks in and carries on the duelist to allow Nongshim to win. So, you know, it's very feast or famine with RB. I know that KD is a bit of a one-head stat at the best of times because you can't really always quantify what is a player's impact based on how many kills and deaths they have, but it's been very up and down for RB, and I think a lot of people have seen that, and we've definitely felt that with Nongshim's inconsistency at being able to win.
Yeah, now we are in planes right now, and one thing's for sure is that they suck at map 1. Like, what's up with that? Like, slow to warm up?
Every single series has gone 3 maps. These guys play more games of Valorant than anybody else. More maps of Valorant than anybody else. More rounds than any. That's exactly it.
No, I think Paper X has more. We have Alex in the green. We're probably contesting this right now.
But these guys, they always go the distance. They're plus 12 in that round diff there. But yeah, map 1 win rate is 20%. They always take some time to warm up into the series. It's very strange with these guys. They never want us to leave early. That I will say.
I do want to say as well, if we look at that round diff, if you take the 13-0 out of that, like, it's literally just dead even. You know, they 13-0 ZR. That's a little bit more generous to their round diff. They played their way through that entire group. I think everyone in that group was quality from Nongshim. This is what I talk about when I talk about this stage of the groups being very muddy in Pacific. I felt like anyone could have beat anyone, and as a result, even a team as good as Nongshim Red Force, that everyone still talks about and rates, can struggle to get a positive win record.
Now, they are going to be facing against Team Secret, and it's so crazy. Not too long ago, we would have a very kind of different approach to Team Secret, and especially going against Nongshim. But things are a lot more hopeful for this team. They did win their last match against Zipto in a 2-0 fashion, but I wouldn't say it was very easy for them.
Yeah, it was a strugglesome group stage, and then I think that Zipto game was really interesting for me. I think the biggest thing is we knew Zipto were going to be aggressive, and I like the changes that Secret made to deal with that. I think that will come into play so much today. I think this is a squad with talent and potential, but I will say I don't think we've seen the very best of them yet.
Yeah, you can see Kellyas has had a very good time in that opening game of the play-ins. This is play-ins performance, by the way, guys. Across the group stage, you're going to see different stats for people, but Secret is very well-rounded. I generally do feel from this team, Styron included, pretty much everybody on this team can kind of pop off. We've seen a lot of Feast or Famine from Zeus. If he has a good series, Secret's chances of winning go up quite substantially, but you talk about the changes in Agent Comp, I think that this is why you see a good performance from Kellyas. You allow him to play something like a Viper, on which he was very aggressive, by the way. He was walking through his own orbs at times.
He ran through his own molly?
Yeah, that was a fantastic round. And then the Chamber as well is something that we've seen from him before. He's someone that he can play a little bit of anything, and if you tell him, hey, I'm going to put you on an agent where you need to frag, you need to be a little bit more aggressive, you need to take control of this game, as you can see from this game of Sunset, he's able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, he really took over this game. That's the kind of performances we want to see from him. But like you say, you can kind of put this guy on everything. In Pacific, he's played all of the roles, if you count Viper as that controller, of course. But, you know, he's been a wide range within all of that. 5 different Sentinels play, 3 different Duelists, 3 different Initiators. This guy is a real flex player, a real all-rounder.
He's an underrated flex. He really is the glue player on Team Secret. I think he's extremely underrated. If you were going to build a team from scratch, I think Kelly S is worth a shout on an international-speaking APAC team.
Kelly S or Kelly Flex?
Kelly Flex. I mean, he's got guns, hasn't he?
He
that
does.
guy looks like he works out.
He definitely works out.
He works out.
Yeah, like you've confirmed this. Spin has talked about it. The guy really works out. Now, also, Asian comps. Very interesting.
I think we saw, so their summit, they played 3 different comps, but I think the big one is the one that they won on that last one is very stylistically different. It's not, they tried double duelist, they tried double initiator, and then they tried going with this like double controller, if you count the Viper, kind of double center. It's all about stopping power. That's what they went for against Zipto, and it worked well for them. I think now they're playing against Nongshim, a team who will also want to be aggressive, control the tempo of the game. They want to use that stopping power. They need to use what they learned in that last series.
I think it shows good game planning, and it adds to the debate of talking about Kellyas as a flexible player. He unlocks their ability to play a lot of different styles. Summit's going to be the first map here, and we know that they can play a bunch of different stuff. For Nongshim, they came into this stage banning it because they came off the back of playing in EWC, where they went very deep in that tournament. They didn't have time to prepare Summit. They've left it in the Asian, in the map pool rather, in the last couple of vetoes, and now finally someone's picked it into them. So this is something that they took a while to prepare, but I guess it's ready because they've stopped banning it.
Yeah, Nongshim also picking Breeze, I think, is pretty straight up. This is a very...
Wait, they picked Breeze?
What?
That's crazy.
Nongshim picked
No
Breeze?
way! What?
Wow! I'm so shocked!
This is literally the veto equivalent of like them going A every round.
Are you guys being sarcastic?
Oh, I can't believe they picked Breeze for the 17th time in a row. I wonder what they're going to play. Surely not Neon Phoenix. That would be shocking.
Look, I also think the last map, this kind of looks like it's in Secret's favor if you're judging based on the last match they had against Zipto, but also Zipto was feeling really nervous. Now, we are split on predictions. I'm actually really 50-50 on this.
You guys are all insane. You've lost your minds. You're
Yeah.
telling me... I love Team Secret. I want Team Secret to win. I've said nothing but nice things about Team Secret. Team Secret are about to get bodied, guys. They are about to get
Is yours
dominated.
a biased pick? Okay, I'm going to be honest. A couple of us who all pick Secret, we're also known for this bias.
Look,
Is yours a biased pick?
Yes, I want Team Secret to win, but I also think momentum is really important. They came off the back of a good win, and I think the big thing is they learned how to stop aggression. They struggled with that against DFM. I feel like they fixed that problem against Zipto, and that could really help them a lot today. I think they have the tools they need to win this game.
Neon Yoru Champs Trophy. Take your cell, buddy.
I don't know if that's a cope or if it's real. Either way, we are split on predictions as we welcome the two teams to the stage. We've got Team Secret facing against Nongshim.
Today's matchup.
Today is a fun day for play-ins because we got 4 teams of the Pacific regulars, and now we got Nongshim facing against Team Secret. Nongshim are looking a lot better. Team Secret as well. So again, it's so interesting for this play-ins. You see these teams who have been picking up a lot of momentum, and they're kind of meeting each other. And this is where the true test really begins, is today.
Yeah, I think Nongshim struggled in their group stage as a part of that kind of exhausted Super Week that they had. My only real concern is the loss against RRQ at the end of things leaves a big question mark for me. So I want to see them bounce back from that and recover as they head through into the play-ins, because if they come into the play-ins in good form and start smashing people again, then they could be one of the contenders for champs.
Yeah, look, for me, that loss left a real sour taste in my mouth about this squad. Whereas on the flip side, Team Secret got a win against Zipto. They got it in 2-0 fashion. I think that's what we've been wanting to see. They're a team that need momentum, and I think they're starting to gather it now.
You say that though, but I didn't feel like Zipto played that well, and Secret still really struggled to put them away here, and I don't think that that is the form of a team that's going to beat Nongshim if they're bringing their good form today.
I definitely agree with you there. I think that there's more left in the tank for Secret, but I think them getting a win is so huge for the mental of this squad after the group stage that they had. I think one win gets you the belief that you can keep winning. It gives you a good week of practice. It gives you momentum coming into the game, whereas I think Nongshim don't have that. I think they lost against RRQ. I think they've been trying to go back to the drawing board in this time, and they have to fix problems.
Pilsky, do you think that's, okay, what I'm hearing right now is like it's a mental diff. What do you think about that?
Well,
like, do you think that's gonna matter
I
here?
think big time you still coach with spins, so like he's right there. So he's going for Team Secret. That much is obvious. He hasn't had anything nice to say about Nongshim his entire career. Like, like there's nothing else that we need to say.
I think Nongshim can be a great team. I just think that they love to shoot themselves in the foot. They do this again and again. They change things all the time. They change roles all the time. They mess themselves up. This is why I can't believe in Nongshim.
Struggle builds character.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
they're going to get
they're
better.
full of character, I'll tell you that much.
Well, okay, look, on paper, I can't help but say Nongshim are
the
favorites to win here.
For sure. I agree with that.
And I did pick Secret, similar reasons to you, Morgan, which is a little bit of cope. Yeah. I'm not going to lie, they have a lot more to work through. We've seen this team come together a little bit late in this stage, and, you know, players being sick, need to go out for visas. Zeus is still figuring out, you know, his chemistry with the team, so we'll just have to wait and see. Summit, all right, Nongshim is pulling this out.
Okay, all right, Francis, Yoru, Danby, Neon, last chance, Morgan. It's time to change your prediction. It's time to change. I'm going to give you the opportunity. I'm going to extend the olive branch here. It's time to admit you're wrong.
It's yet another role change. This shows instability. This shows weakness for me. Team Secret double down on their comp. They know how to stop that aggression. I'm feeling better than ever.
Okay.
Are you really? Pilsky is... I feel like there's going to be a side bet going on here, and Pilsky is going to be so satisfied with this. But really, I mean, you're not convinced by Team Secret's win against Zipto. Even when they had Sky in their assistant coach playing Summit, it was still not bad.
That's the thing. Like, I agree with that. I think that the Zipto argument is weak. If you told me they almost beat Varel and Varel topped their group, that would be a better argument.
All right, well, we're going to send it over our casters who are slightly less biased for today by Achilleos and Paper Thin.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
Given who's playing, I'll take that. That's great. I have been accused of so much bias. But no, I mean, it's very true. I'm very unbiased going into this one. I've been really liking the improvements here from Team Secret. It's a squad that you can really believe in at this point. But of course, I'm also a man of my word, and I will still never predict this team again. So this is a very close one in my mind. But I'm glad to see that teams are starting to listen. Big time, the problem is he doesn't know how to communicate with people. He doesn't know how to listen. That's why he's not coaching anymore.
Yeah.
They gotta listen to me. KRX, they went back to Mako IGLing after I begged for it on Plat Chat. Boom, it's happening. They're looking good. I was saying PTC, he played Yoru, he IGL'd from the front lines, and they got that win. And boom, Francis, he's back on Yoru. Whether he's IGLing or RB is, I have no idea, but I also don't give a damn, because I love seeing this adjustment.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense. Francis is such a nasty Yoru. You would expect that this is going to pay dividends for Nongshim, a map they haven't shown yet on Summit, so a lot of question marks. You know, yeah, Team Secret feeling good after their win over Zipto on it. It was 13-8, fairly clean. As far as the scoreline goes, some of the rounds pretty scrappy, but there's hope, I mean, for both these squads. So I like the Vice in the mix here for the side of Team Secret. I think that gives you a lot of delay, but because you're going back to that Yoru comp for Nongshim, there's a little bit of ability to bypass it potentially. Just have to see how it all shakes out, but it's the attacker side to start for Team Secret, so looking to overstack this B site. RB piloting the Astra. Gonna need to be very clean.
Well, here's the other curiosity.
Okay.
First time that Nongshim is ever playing this map.
Yes.
They have not gone here. I don't even remember if they floated it. I think it's just been banned.
Not 100% sure on that, but I know it's the first time.
The last time that I at least have it in my book, which is the last time I was casting them, was versus RRQ, and yeah, they floated it, they banned it in the second round, and Francis, he's going to be able to find the opening kill.
Looking good. Oh, that's not so good for X-Ross.
Francis now trying to play point, and Zeus is going to be sliding across, able to find that kill down, be pressured out, taken low. Swinging to be coming in, but he's got that Sheriff, and will be able to steady it for the headshot. Trying to find a timing on that swing, and, well, will be able to get it. Cuts back across the other way, flush against the box to play in Ivy. Should be able to get the backstab. There's the first, looking for the second. A little bit of damage on that, and Ivy will get the finisher. So opening pistol goes to Nongshim.
Beautiful stuff from Danby here. Being very evasive, buying time for Ivy. Really nicely thought out. Getting the opening kill for Francis, pretty good, but then Zeus We know how good he can be. Great play there. And then he's got the backup, and Dombi uses that relay bolt to separate the fight. That's beautiful work.
One enemy remaining.
That's a very good round for the Neon specialist.
Dombi's already jazzed up.
He'll bring the vibes, too.
Francis with that Marshall. Could be an off angle from Zeus to try to get the catch here. They'll just take a blind pot shot through that smoke. Blind damage is going to be something in exchange. Racking him off like a Gatling gun and will not be able to set him fast enough. Ivy only going to be able to find one. Tommy now having to play forward, and look at this overwhelming swift take from Team Secret. Weapons now. Just the one Bulldog recovered. X-Ross will take that into hand. He and RB suddenly have their work cut out for them, so from a very hot start to falling flat on their faces, this is looking to be tied up 1-1.
Oh, that smoke is so annoying.
But then again, quite a bit of damage. Going to be something 101 of health between the two of them. The Marshall shot not quite connecting. X-Ross, however, will go down to Sylvan. Finds that kill. And now it's all on RB, and he just doesn't have the time, and Sylvan will get the jump. Thrifty to tie it 1-1.
Wow. I think Francis overplays his hand here a little bit. Just felt overconfident at the point of attack there with that Marshall. And Zeus slides right by. Finds the perfect moment to swing in there. Sylvan and Kelly S going to work, and great use of the smokes there to make this a really difficult retake attempt too. Using the poison cloud to buy a little bit of time, and then getting in there is Sylvan. 3 kills total for him. Pretty healthy round for Team Secret now.
And look, I'm not saying this because I want to see Nongshim win this round. I'm unbiased, but it would be funny if we get some up, down, up, down.
It would be funny.
Let's go for the record.
It'd be nice.
I think it's 5 thrifties in a row.
Something like that.
We had, so let's aim for 6. We already had the fastest map of all time earlier.
True. Just make it a record-setting day.
Relay bolt over in RB's direction is able to tuck back as the door is going to be shut. And a free sight for the taking here.
Toxin screen down.
Be on the approach around the back. Ivy just waiting things out there with that wall.
Planted.
Let's start to try to scale forward, join in with the rest of the team. And
Shame.
yeah, it's not looking likely. Nats finding the immediate shutdown here. It's a player advantage. Ivy, however, maybe slightly different ideas.
Made it out with the clone a little bit there.
Comes up with 1. RB just jumping across. Get as much info as he possibly can. Not going to be seeing much other than Zeus. Trying to set up for this counter swing here from X-Ross, but it's Sylvan there from main. Will be able to find the 1. Kelly gets a piece of the action as well. And that'll be the cleanup there as the team ace comes through, and Team Secret do deny it.
That's really nice stuff from them. They're being really good about knocking out the choke points, not giving much hope for Nongshim. Clean stuff from Nats to start. And, well, wasn't quite anticipating that there'd be another layer to that, but oh well. This is a great little crossfire they have set up there, making sure that everything is covered. You know, there's quite a bit of ways to get into that B site, and they do a nice job of handling it all. Francis will have the op for this one.
It was instrumental getting that Santiago win with this operator, and on the peak nearly gets a collat. Zeus going to be tagged down to 49, so we take a listen in the Nongshim for the rest of the round.
Toxins going up.
앞라인 쓸게. 그러면 슛 뒤에서 올게. 너 혼자야, 바이스 정하나?
뺏어 넣어도 된다.
상매 여기 별 하나만 깔아줘.
오케이.
애쉬 오면 줄 거야.
영하다. 나 그냥 빠질게. 혼자 봐. 한 번 더 밀어볼게. 오른쪽 조심하고. 애들 쪽 도와주러 갈게 이거.
발포 혼자. 사이드 조심, 사이드 조심.
A 쪽 사이드 조심해.
A 오면 막을 거야, CT 채울 거야. A 오면 채울 거야, CT로.
네칼. A 쪽 땡겨, A 쪽 땡겨. A 쪽 땡겨. 미드 나가자 우리.
Well, Snake by the slow him up. Ivy with the spray down, able to find Zeus. And this is looking like a pretty good chokehold on the round for Nongshim. Already 2 players fanning out through mid. Ready Sliding along the back. Clean up these two remaining players. Relay bully Bison in wartime.
30 seconds left. There.
Downbeat ready for the swing
One
out.
enemy
And
remaining.
it's going to be X-Ross. Across the way, able to find that kill. Styron going to be good for one. Slide out though. Be will the way out. Downbeat will take it. 2-2. Nongshim tie it up.
Yeah, they just kind of go for that early pick play with the timing off the dart to get situated in there, wait for the pulse, go for the kill, TP out, and then they just hold the line. 1-2 kind of set up, and it works quite nicely. Pretty easy default into an easy round. It is going to be Nats going for an op. A counterplay here for Team Secret. They're kind of aware that Francis might try to double down on this. See if they can stop it. The flash and the recon there will back him off. They're double checking through the smoke, spamming it just to make sure, and to be triple sure. They're going to use the drone too, so they will have an open B site. TP back over here. Big fan out though, and ooh, Zeus gets the opener onto Francis.
Great shot. Up now down. Francis getting close to dimensional drift as well, so really good time to find that punish. X-Ross eliminated. 2-player advantage now into the hands of Team Secret as Ivy cannot align them, and this one has completely gotten away from Nongshim. There's a couple armory buys to be forced there, but it's a flawless for Team Secret.
Just a nice little micro adjustment at the beginning of the round for Team Secret. You know, recognizing that with the formation that Nongshim wants to run, if they can just back Francis off, oh, that is crazy good stuff from Zeus. Gives him a little shoulder peek. And then immediately ADS'd in.
They're certainly jazzed up.
Still the better part of a buy for Nongshim other than RB. I think it was Francis was down to 0 creds there, so.
Yeah, he's the one biting the bullet. They can get the round, they can get the operator back. Currently in the hands of Nats. Hunter's Fury going to be opened up. Ivy going to be pushed away. Actually does end up getting tagged. He's trying to escape it, and he cannot. Caught by Styron. And now A site open for the taking. The 4 remaining players from Nongshim steadily rushing their way over to try to counteract this, but that sheer wall still in position. Maybe they were concerned about a very late and deep flank on the other side of that sheer wall. So Downbeat with a late linger back. Meanwhile, Dimensional Drift just checking around. Thorn's going to be popped. Nightfall's going to go through. Connects in on the 3. Only Zeus not getting caught by it. Downbeat able to find one. Tagged down to 8 HP though. Overdrive now going to be popped. Swing in the corner. Zeus running them down. Is able to find the 1, but now needs to find the 2 remainders. Going to buy the time that the 2's getting it started. He manages to isolate it down, and Zeus takes the round with a Red Bull clutch.
Whoa. Man, he is good. Oh, what a stellar talent that Team Secret has found. Had a little up and down here and there, but seemingly getting pretty well situated. Ooh, that's a great kill for Francis. Thought there was going to be a bit of a tough time here with that Nightfall committed. You hit a bunch of Team Secret, but then Zeus is like, nope, I got this. Don't worry. Beautiful. Get the op.
Revealing area.
Was able to get it. Has that carried over. Economy booming at the moment here for Team Secret.
There.
As Nongshim pushed back onto yet another thrifty attempt.
This time Dombey does have the overdrive, so let's see if he can get an opportunity to match what Zeus just did. But Team Secret starting to find ways through these defaults. Obviously, having the Hunter's Fury in the previous round to get the catch on Ivy opens up a ton of space. It's just like right now, if you can find one of those kills on the edges as Team Secret, you know you've got a pretty easy access to a site. So that's what they're looking for. Get that opener, but this time Nongshim playing much further back and doubling in on those extremities. Although Dombey is making his way over. So that overdrive may be able to do something here to Team Secret. We'll see.
How much can they delay?
Take flight.
Nebula popping. Star is going to be used for the grab. Trying to get the slowdown here. Zeus, however, still able to sprint past that.
30 seconds left.
We're still wide open, but it's going to be gun barrels spotted. Spray down now coming in. X-Ross and Francis both going to be lost in the battle. Down B, RB, one apiece. Overdrive now going to be committed in. Down B still at 100 HP and the spike in his sights. Swings out, spots him. It's a little bit more on the Zeus. And this is very uncomfortable now for Team Secret, who have to get this planted.
10 seconds left.
Slide to the corner. The covering fire is there. Spike does manage to get planted. Star is situated. Slide out. Zeus plants his feet. Ivy dead, and now it's all on RB. Swing the corner, finds the timing. Weapon's going to be upgraded. Stands it around, but Zeus takes him down again. Another 3K and another round into the hands of Team Secret.
This kid is filthy and fearless.
It's 12-2-1 at the moment.
Yeah, and he was down to 32 HP there at the end. I mean, Domby almost able to swing this round, but they don't give him anything else. Able to stay hidden enough that he can't find another kill to refresh that overdrive.
Oh my god.
Disgusting. Early timeout. Nongshim needs to talk a little bit through here this summit that they have finally let through, and Team Secret is like, yeah, we played this map 3 times and took us a while, but now we know what we're doing.
Yeah. But because of that, I mean, you would expect that Nongshim would have a better understanding of what Team Secret is going to be doing on this map and how to counteract it. But at the moment, I mean, they're just dancing around them. It's a very nice cosplay here in the audience today. Omen's back. Chamber here yet again.
Yeah. I think that's a cipher, maybe? Like a Korean style cipher?
Yeah. A classic hanbok hat.
Yeah. I like that.
I don't remember what that's called.
I don't remember what the hat's called.
I did not wear that when we did my wedding photo shoot.
You didn't? Why not?
I didn't want it.
Oh. I mean, I'd look weird in it.
Never been a hat guy.
Oh, I see. I like hats, but...
I only ever wore hats when I was playing baseball.
Yeah. Well, see, that's why I liked hats. I like baseball caps. All right. Nats has the Steel Guard and Kelly S. The Pit. RB sitting on the Cosmic Divide. The Pit as well for Ivy, so... Some tools here potentially for Nongshim.
Portal closed.
Francis trying to get that op into play. I mean, he was such a good opper in their run.
That's one hell of a gate crash that he's not going to be able to take. And even if he did, it was into the corner where they have sightlines.
Yeah, I don't know. I was going to glaze him for how good he was in Santiago. Silly me. That one was a little bit wanting. Maybe something they thought they could get away with because there hadn't been a lot of attention paid to mid by Team Secret so far. Just kind of a gamble. That's the credit I'll give there. Still another star behind this for RB to slow him down, but the Neon's going to get through.
Always does. This time, though, X-Ross will have the shutdown, stop the heroics. We'll push out onto another player, but RB, what a transfer. What a round. Operator will be recovered, and that is a swift one from RB.
Yeah, just a little bit of a change-up here. Having that player there to play anti-slide against the Neon. I thought this round might be cooked after you lose Francis, but X-Ross able to adjust the aim. That's... Oh my god. That's hard to do with a Vandal. RB makes it look easy.
Desk was highlighting, kind of the ups and downs in KD that we've been seeing from RB across the stage. Should have known that it wasn't really going to last him having these dips in performances, because obviously the last outing was very, very poor.
Oh boy.
Oh, well, Francis will go ahead and get the catch on the Sylvan, not able to find much value off the back of that Omen TP.
Yeah, they had seen that in the footage. They knew exactly what that play was. Very good awareness from Nongshim. That shut Team Secret down. You're faking giving up a little bit of space at B. We'll have Styron looking over towards A, though, and get the read. But Nongshim also kind of having similar thoughts that, okay, well, we'll leave the op on its own. Let's get back to our...
I think they want to just pump the brakes and have Styra and Scylla fake that.
That could be
At the moment, Nongshim aren't really going to hear.
That's a good call. Well, just the orb, actually.
Okay.
But Nongshim has no idea. I mean, they haven't heard or seen anything over there, so there's question marks all over the map for them.
Because they haven't peeked into the site at all, the door is still wide open.
Left.
So Francis does have an angle to try to utilize the op for now. Ball goes back up. Noise being made. It's the fast lane. And door will get shut. Trying to find that timing. And he gets a glimpse, but he cannot connect on a Kelly S. And now the pit is going to be invested. This is going to be a pretty damn difficult one to try to retake into. Especially as Nats looks to just steal their weapons out of their hands.
Not ready yet.
Sends it now right off the back of the Prowler. Coming on the check forward. Zeus is counteracting, slides in, finds that. Cosmic Divide going to be called in. Zeus still playing out in front of this one. Swings, looks for the timing, finds it! Gets the reset, gets Ivy. And Team Secret, they're going to get themselves another round win. Zeus is looking unstoppable.
This kid is crazy good. The sense he has to find these moments. Okay, well, Sylvan goes for something, it doesn't work. But he's anticipating that swing around that corner. And then, you know, Nongshim not really anticipating that he's going to be so far ahead of that Cosmic Divide.
Yes, Zeus.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. 16-3. That is a hell of a start. 10 rounds in. He is looking to continue, try to do some damage over here. This looks to be the potential fake. At least you get the Hunter's Fury. But I think you're going to maybe just throw the fast lane, try to create a little chaos, and then eventually lean B. But the problem with that is right now, I've given up the front of the space to Francis. We're going to use that Hunter's Fury again. Try to make it look like it's that same A hit that they tried a few rounds ago. That's ridiculous.
Finding another will be taken down by Domby, but I mean, yeah, even though it's just that 1-for-1, the fashion in which he comes away with the one kill is still impressive. Francis will clean up Nats. Sylvan, however, has it traded. So 3v3 now into a 3v2 in favor of Nongshim as X-Ross able to hold his own, and Styron will also fall. Kelly S now 1v3 clutch. Smoke fading. Dambi, the swing timing in his favor. Will be able to find the kill. And Nongshim just trying to keep pace here alongside Secret.
Yeah, still a big round for them to get the win, given the economic state that they found themselves. Still going to be a little bit of an awkward bye, I think. But Zeus, it's a good idea here from Team Secret. Just Nongshim, a better response. Never really bite on it. That's a huge dink that X-Ross finds there, because that prevents Sylvan from really getting his spray under control.
Nice!
Just kind of able to shut the round down from there.
Jesus Christ almighty, man.
He's just throwing out, you know, he's talking about Zeus before, now he's just talking about religious figures.
Yeah.
Blocking vision.
Go for the Buddha next or something, I don't know.
Oh, Zeus just trying to play as soon as that blind had expire, but RP, similar chokehold here as he pivots across to A. More than ready for this one as RP trying to find himself another 4K, won't be able to do so, but Francis and Domby will be able to find those last couple kills, and Nongshim now looking to tie things 6-6 at the half.
I wonder if maybe Spin wants to get involved, but gonna let it ride. And it looks like so far. Go for the change of pace, go for the fast hit. Oh man, RB.
I think RB is playing angry. Angry at himself for the last match.
Yep.
He's making up for it.
He is feeling it today.
I was kind of hoping we would see Spin.
Just malding again?
Yeah, just how British could he get with it? By Jove. I cannot believe this.
Poppycock.
Well, Tammy Francis pop flash out. Quick little slide. 2 kills going to be found. It's looking like it's going to be a tied up scoreline unless Zeus can do something crazy.
Spikes here.
Trying to use that catch on the Nightfall against him. But Notion not biting.
Drive out. Zeus only able to find the one. Cleanup is good. Dimensional drift, because why the hell not? Let's go hunting, chasing here for Kelly S. Who's on the other side of the map, and the spike is stranded outside of B.
Well, it would be difficult. And he only has a Bulldog to boot. Not ideal. Yeah, catch an Ivy, and then who knows? Have to be a hell of a play on that spike.
Yeah, I mean, Ivy has no idea.
What a way to die.
It's an upgrade. Trying to fake some steps over towards mid.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean,
why not?
Smoke him if you got him. Sends it, and there's the visual confirmation. Sees to buy some more space, and I mean, he's got either got to kill the ball or the spike planted here pretty damn quickly, but Xros will be able to hold his own. And there you go. I mean, very rough around the edges for quite some time, but 3 in a row to string it into a 6-6 half from the defender's side for Nongshim.
Yeah, Nongshim here in this last round, this is kind of that classic combo. Francis and Dombi flash into the dash. It's one of those simple yet effective things that they have very well drilled. So let's see if they can get some more value out of that kind of thing on the attacker side. And let's see if they can match what Team Secret did or better. Very close first half. Whew. That is out freaking rageous. My God.
Yeah, I mean, from 12-2 and then to 18-6, it's still damn impressive here for Zeus.
Yeah. He is.
He's going to be able to keep those numbers up from the defender side.
That's a good question. I mean, he was hot to start and just having incredible round after incredible round, but eventually Nongshim had some of their own. RB in particular looked really nice. It's left to see what Nongshim has in store for us on this attacker side. We just haven't gotten to see too much of it. Plenty of the Nongshim faithful have made their way down to the Sangam Coliseum to cheer them on. Want to see them make a guaranteed appearance back at a champion. It's looking very likely, but need to, every win here helps.
I don't want to go out early. Well, down to the lowers, I guess we should say.
Yeah.
Yourselves afloat, stay in the upper bracket. Keep your fate in your own 2 hands rather than leave it down to the points.
Toxin screen down.
He's just going to be slamming the door in mid. Wrap around, though, 2 connector. 3 players of Nongshim. Swing this corner, and Simon's able to find that kill. Ivy going to be taken down.
Yeah, nice utilization of the wall there. Having that Sheriff get that extra little bit of damage. Does take a bit in response, so he's going to be pretty weak. I'll be a Sheriff of his own. A couple classics, though, for RB and Xros.
Toxin screen.
So firepower maybe a little bit weaker. Those 2 bandits for Team Secret. They are going to be... Yeah, Francis in a world of trouble.
Great little setup. A nice trap, but doesn't find the rest of the team. Working their way forward into A, where the spike can get planted, but 3v5 in the post plant certainly does not have them favored. Still a good amount of kit to work with, though.
30 seconds left.
Team Secret has quite a bit, too, though. Especially, I just look at Zeus having that relay bolt. Very, very scary. So Nongshim gonna play pretty aggressive in the post plant, maybe. I mean, Dombi for sure. That's kind of an unexpected position.
RB finalizing a star setup.
There.
2 at main, not going to be finding too much value here.
I'm out of here.
Dombi, just quick little shot to scale forward. Will continue. Taking another pot shot. Relay bolt still available to try to slow them down. Zeus is not going to clear too much of anything there. Dambi now sending his, buying more time. The swing going to be coming in. Zeus, however, is able to find the kill. Just down to RB. Time bleeding away. The backstab going to be found. They get on for the defuse. Making it decently close here, but will just get it. Oh, 0.09! Oh, that is a nail biter.
Oh my God.
But it is a pistol into the hands of Team Secret. So they once again take the lead.
Yeah, this is great work initially by Styron, and then Francis just trying to cause some problems, trying to create a bit of a setup, but Nongshim's all over the map on this pistol round.
Wait. Saw that sigh of relief. I mean, if you showed that reaction to somebody who hadn't seen the round and you asked them, did they win or lose off time, I don't think you'd be able to tell.
Yeah, it's a little hard. Well, let's see if Nongshim can get eco of their own.
Okay, looking to work some of that magic. Styron just going to be slotting forward here into his teammate Snakebite. No, not his teammate Snakebite. He took a look. Was it killing us? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Either way, eats up a little bit of damage. Just trying to set up a trap play. Instead, we'll just go ahead and swing out. Ivy going to be taken down. It had to have been. Didn't take that much damage. Francis, he's going to go around the world.
Go.
Back towards spawn, should have a timing here, and yes he does. Nat's gonna fall. Zeus eliminated Francis now with a second, and it looks like it's happening, and it has. Well,
there.
Both teams dropping the anti-eco, and we're gonna be tied up 7-7.
It's only fair, I suppose. That is just bizarre that happens, that both teams win their first ecos. I don't know what it means, though. I mean, it ended up being a even half. I thought Francis might knife him, but it was right to keep the gun out there because that allowed for him to double down on that so quickly. The temptation has to be there to go for that knife, but Francis very disciplined. This is looking pretty good for Nongshim. Good paranoia.
Crunch play again. Zeus going to be rewarded with one, but nothing more. Dambi will be able to shut down this push. Phantom into the hands here of Nats. Orb going to be grabbed, and it's a backpedal away from Team Secret. Certainly looking for a hell of a lot more off that trap play.
Well, and you don't have a Sentinel here as Nongshim, so a lot of pressure going to be on Ivy to keep these flanks under control, and he can't.
Scanning ahead.
It's a gun drop, too.
And a rough one here for Ivy. Like you say, weapon going to be collected.
This is scary now, very scary.
I mean, they have to know from this point. Door to be broken.
There.
Might get your checkerboard you were looking for.
Yeah. This could be that up-down.
Planted.
Extros the one watching behind. I would rather have the Outlaw in this position, and so far in the jiggles, he's now able to find one, but here comes the full forces. As he swings out, taking that fight, he realizes that he's completely outdone and outmatched. Not blocking this off, and I mean, Dambi's just gonna spray and pray. I think he saw Sylvan pushing forward into that smoke. He was ready to interrupt him, but just happens to catch a second one from behind, and now suddenly, how quickly the turntables. Francis will be able to find that final kill, and Nongshim will get themselves up 8-7.
Well, it works out in the end. It isn't the cleanest of rounds, but you got there. What in the world was that, Dambi? Just an absolute madman. Love the just confidence here from Secret. Oh, they TP'd right into that.
I actually killed Nats first.
Yeah.
Nice. 잘했다, 얘들아.
Sometimes just is going your way that day. Saw it earlier. Meteor with that collat.
Well, back into a buy, a Hunter's Fury to try to work with. Well, it's not too far away, and Zeus down early. Let's listen in for the rest of the round here with Team Secret. Styron gets one back.
The B, okay? I go stack towards A. Ping A.
Portal closed.
Come in. Out. Yeah, out.
Turns Joe.
Nice, bump down. Two side.
Spike down A.
Putting the smoke. Yeah, paranoia. Focus dragon. Blind, Giovanni. 나이스. 헤딩.
Player
Ito na
standing.
오케이.
Remaining.
랩. TP.
Oh,
Just unfortunate there. Attention drawn by the TP. And that allows for Francis to see the gun barrel and just dials in on the angle. It's another very scrappy round, though. Team Secret continue to make these incredibly close.
Just some peaks there. You'd probably wish you had back as Team Secret against that operator. Maybe a little bit unanticipated. Nice round for Ivy. Needed to see him bounce back a little bit here for Nongshim.
나도 드디어 총을 쏘네.
And he's feeling good about it. And it's going to be an eco for Team Secret. You're really close to Zeus's ult, though. I've already seen what a difference maker that can be. They're going on the hunt. They are so far out in the mid. And again, it's going to be on Ivy to try to lock this down.
Finds the first, knows the second is there. Can't quite get that drag across, and Nats will actually join the fight. But Extros now trying to go to the rescue, but oh boy. It's just Whip City.
You at least got rid of Zeus, because he got his ult off that kill. You dropped a couple guns, giving a shout into Team Secret.
Close of the last time you were in this similar position. That was with even more numbers against you. And Nongshim do it yet again. Noise being made. Nebula goes up. A little bit of spray and pray here. Dombi tucked into the back sight. Will quickly have the 2 kills found, and now it's just Dyron. No time to work with, and no life to work with either. Cleanup is good. Rough at the start, but Nongshim steadying the ship and starting to make things a little bit cleaner round over round.
For sure. Ivy, oh man. If he had had a little bit more confidence to swing that, he probably could have gotten 2. Wish he had that one back, but it's okay. The rest of the team, they could put you on their back. No problem.
Timeout.
And for Team Secret, Spin wants to see if he can help the boys out a little bit here. Get them situated. A pretty good start on this map. At one point up 6-3. Since then, the only thing they've gotten is the pistol to open up the second half.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not too sure what he wants to talk about. It's been some interesting rounds. They've tried some things, trying to make some aggressive pushes and try to just play a little more defaulty. And the thing about Nongshim is when they're clicking, one of the things that makes them so difficult is they're so good with their util, is they're going to just absolutely just wreck you on the way through, because Dombi's so good with his movement, he makes it so difficult to stop him. And then you've got the follow-up behind it that is just as good, if not better.
Well, here's what the call looks like. It's going to be a glass cannon operator into the hands of Nats. And then Zeus ready to send out this overdrive. Plenty of ults to contend with on the other side.
Look where Zeus is. All the way up in the top left corner of the map. Waiting for that B hit. And they're going to, therefore, make A their strong side. Put 3 over there. So, let's see if they can try to force this out.
I'd probably rather have seen the operator dialed in on this connector angle where Styron's playing, but cursory glance there. Just checking out as many aspects of the map as possible can. Styron rotates around the mid, and that's going to be a spot out to many, many players.
It's really good timing. That was right as the teleport was going down.
Cutting through.
So you know he's going to have to commit to this mid push. Are they really going to be able to do anything off of this?
40 seconds. Trying to try to delay. Aslan going to be sent out, but now the pivot. Called back through. Ivy. Elbow's going to be spotted there. How much did he see is my question. Well, they're going to see everything now. Dimensional drift at the ready. Francis sprinting forward. Paranoia out early. So that came in behind the box. Dombey's going to be struck down. Ivy able to find one in reply. And X-Ross gets Sylvan. Time is low, but they have the sight. Now they have the numbers. RB is going to backpedal away. Utilize that Cosmic Divide. Gets out the safety. And now, I mean, from here, the whole play was try to get Zeus in a position to use that overdrive. Instead, he's going to grab up a Vandal. They're going to try to see if they can get something started in this 2v4.
Enemy remaining.
And he still gets one?
Oh.
Oof. Yeah.
Nothing to do now.
Just has to go for the save.
But this is exactly what I'm talking about with Nongshim, right? It helps that they have their ults here, but it's the dimensional drift. They get the spot on the player behind the box. That's the stun out, and it lands. It double bounces and hits into the back as well. It's a beautiful stun from Dombey, even though he dies. That's going to be the end for Ivy. Not able to claim the gun from Zeus, but then there's also the Nightfall into this. So, like, it's all this util that they're using to just absolutely knock you out of the park. And it's a home run for sure. Yeah, so what? You lose Dombey, or actually doesn't matter because his stun has already landed. Oh, RB.
I mean, I think we saw it in real time. It looked like RB frustrated, then realized that he had killed one and went, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all right then.
This is fine.
Careful here.
Job done.
We still have the advantage. Job's done.
Righto.
Seal Garden available here for Nats. As it looks like Nongshim just still happy to keep things very slow at the start of these rounds.
For sure. Oh, he knew.
Great from Sylvan. Can he get out? Yes, he can. And he takes Dombey down with him. Fantastic effort from the Omen of Team Secret.
That's a difference maker. I mean, Francis knew. I think he just got aim punched right as he was trying to shoot.
Winning out one. Nats, however, has got a box in the Prowler. Not going to be meaning a damn thing. This is now just Ivy. 10 HP, zoned away from the spike.
It's a really nice flash. Look where that Arc Rose is set up. He can play off of that himself. That's really well set up by Nats.
Just blast everybody in the face. Swings into that connector. 30 seconds to try to tuck away here. Should feel, I mean, somewhat comfortable as Ivy that they're not going to come, you know, aggressively trying to hunt you down, given that the economy is not that great for Team Secret. So, just time to discuss what you want to do in this next round and try to get up the map point.
Yeah, it is going to be an op on the ground, but money's there to buy another.
They want to be able to get across and maybe even recover that for themselves.
Scanning ahead.
Siren not want to take any chances, though. Sends out the recon before grabbing it up. So I'll bring it out over to Team Secret, who are only trailing by 3. It's their first round they were able to get since the pistol. But because this was that 6-6 half, things are still pretty close.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful stuff from Sylvan. And again, that Arc Rose behind sends Nongshim scattering to try to dodge it. Nats is able to get 2. Really nicely done. Gonna need more of that. They're gonna hand the op over to Zeus. He's gonna be looking to try to contest the A main space.
Where are you?
Haunt does get the reveal.
Gotta go.
Quick rotate around, though.
Trying to match rotations. He's got a wall and
Dombey, they're about to peek into each other here. It's gonna be Francis, the one who ends up getting surfed up, and Dombey's not ready for a counter swing. Now he's gonna try to go for it. Now, I mean, he'll break the crosshair, but he's not gonna be able to really take this space. So it's just Francis dead, and ultimately no big space gained by Nongshim.
What is this?
Well, they turn away at the worst possible moment. Missed the time to be able to find that kill. Meanwhile, Ivy jumping, planting his feet, finding one. Zeus gets the off shot. The reveal is in. Dombey, however, he's strafing across. He mows down 2. Sylvan, Styron both going to be gone as we get the Jedi battle. And Zeus comes out on top. A 4K for him now looking for the ace. Recollects the off, the swing, the kill. Zeus gets the Predator ace, the king of gods. We are here on the summit of Mount Olympus, and this is his domain.
It only makes sense when it comes to throwing lightning that Zeus is going to be the one to come out on top. Oh, man. Absolutely insane. God, this kid is fun to watch. Thought for a moment Domby might get the better of him here. But Domby swings kind of right into it. Or into the round. There was a Prowler used to kind of clear some space here. And this is a wide open site for Nongshim. Going to be a little bit of delay because of the Vice util, but nothing that bothers them too much. Ivy going to tuck in, try to wait for the late lurk. You can see that Kelly S is very, very aware that that is going to be Nongshim's game plan. It's just how patient is he going to be able to be? Is he going to be afforded the opportunity? Cutting through. Ivy can wait so long for this.
Steel Garden's got good coverage, and Ivy, yeah, he's going to get picked. Great check back from Kelly S. Finds him across the way in mid, and now Zeus arriving on the scene. All going up and tucking behind the box. His gun is gone, and Domby turning to the side of the worst possible moment. Zeus able to find that elimination. Nap's now going to be coming away with one. Francis trying to fight back. Nice leads it down into a 1v2. Fuse being interrupted. Time bleeding away. RB able to win that fight and should just about win the round. Knows that they have to stick it, and RB gets it done. It's a Red Bull clutch in reply to the Predator ace as Nongshim move up to map point.
Oh man, Team Secret plays this pretty well. They're very aware of the setups. They've got the Steel Garden. They've got the two-man advantage, I believe. After this kill here, I think it's a 3v5. And RB just better today. I mean, has the grab well to buy some extra time. That fight right there, beautiful. He has been so good. Only a stinger here for Domby. No ult behind it, but RB, Ivy both have their ults, so could potentially use that Cosmic Divide to try to get to the pit, to try to get to the round win, the map win. Xros one away, so you'd like to give that orb to him, I assume. Unless they just want to get it off the plant. Yeah, so you should be able to clear so much here.
Only got one going to be spotted by that, but shots fired out. They know the Siren's going to be nearby enough, and he's actually able to find Francis. Domby dead. Ivy, however, looking to try to come alive here in this final round, and will be able to do so as he gets himself a third. The transfer cannot connect. Now it's just down the nets.
Oh, that's cute.
Still haven't had anybody die to the door.
Not yet.
Waiting for it. Nats, spawned to one. And RB can now just ring around the rosy if he really wants. He's going to set up a star first. Trying to make this all but impossible. Gun barrel, not spotted out. Oh, it's just pixel perfect. Snats getting the tap, and Xros says surprise. 13-9. Nongshim, bit of a rocky start, but a big rebound. They close out Secret's map pick of Summit, 13-9.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's still some kind of question marks on how to approach this map for Nongshim at time, but that experience that they have, that pedigree that they are capable of is on display despite Zeus's best efforts here for Team Secret. I mean, he drops 29. The next closest anybody else has in the server is 19.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just an incredible performance from Zeus, and unfortunately this does not translate into the map victory that they were so desperately looking for. Rough tidings here for them, but it's going to have to be settled on Breeze for them if they want to push this all the way to a third and final map. But for now, let's send things down to Bella, who's going to be standing by with Silken on.
Hi guys, it's Bella standing with Coach Silkanon of Nongshim Red Force. Well, it's been a while since we saw Nongshim's summit. Did you expect it to be so intense right off the bat? 오랜만에 농심의 서밋을 볼 수 있었던 하루였는데 이렇게까지 팽팽할 거라고 예상하셨을까요, 감독님?
저희가 연습으로는 준비는 했는데 그 대회에서 처음 나오는 서밋이다 보니까 좀 무조건 다른 게 있을 거라고 생각했는데 좀 시동이 잘 안 걸렸던 것 같습니다.
I mean, we did manage to play Summit during our scrims, but this was our first in the Pacific Summit that we actually played. But it took us a little bit longer than we anticipated to warm up, right? Well, next up is Breeze. Were you surprised that they picked Breeze? Because we know how strong Nongshim is on Breeze. 다음 맵이 브리즈거든요. 이제 워낙 잘하는 맵이기 때문에 오늘 좀 픽에 나왔을 때 좀 놀라셨을까요?
나왔을 때요? 저희가 골라가지고.
오픈되어 있을 때
아.
상대가 열어놨다는 걸 보고.
상대가 로터스를 계속 고정밴을 하고 있어서 그냥 열릴 것 같다고 생각했습니다.
I mean, we knew that Secret kept banning Lotus, so we just thought it only made sense that we get to choose Breeze. Alright, thank you, Silkanon, and 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
It's a win for Nongshim, but I'm not gonna lie, I really thought Secret had that in the bag.
Man, they had me believing in that
Yeah.
first half. God damn, it's so close. But I mean, credit to Nongshim, especially in that second half. They string those rounds together in a way that Team Secret couldn't deal with. I mean, I think, we're seeing that roll swap. We're seeing it go back to the kickoff variation with Francis there on the Yoru to some success, I think.
Yeah, a lot of the same win conditions that went well for them, but there's still some things clearly that are rough around the edges for Nongshim. That first half from Francis, he wasn't able to consistently kind of find as much value on the Yoru as he's been able to do in the past. It's clear that something is still quite not clicking, but I think that what won Nongshim this game is just the fundamentals they built up with this style over a long period of time. Once the gun rounds started rolling, and especially the ult economy on the attacking side, I felt like they had so many good ult combos that just made sense every round where they had a drift into a nightfall or a pit post plan or something like that. They were able to come away with those rounds pretty consistently. On the other side of things, I mean, Zeus was phenomenal. I felt like Secret, they had their chances in this game, but a really rough game from Kelly S. Unfortunately, a little bit inconsistent because he was one of their better players the last time they played someone on the Viper, and he was very confident, and today he just wasn't on the ball, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a few rounds that came down to one crucial shot, I would say, and I think in the first half, Secret were winning those. In the second half, it was all Nongshim. You see Secret dominating by first kills there as well, so they'll be raging they couldn't get this map.
It only says 1-1 in clutches, but there was a lot of tight XVXs in the first half. A lot of them were won by Zeus on the side of Team Secret. In the second half, Nongshim won a lot of clutches.
Yeah, it's actually just a little bit painful to watch it kind of fall apart at some point. But it's hard to also deny that Zeus was such a big part of a lot of these round successes.
He did excellent. I mean, we really like this kid and want him to succeed because we've seen him have fantastic games. But you do have to ask a question when he's so far ahead of everybody else on the team that if someone else is stepping up there with him, I think this is a different map. I think we've seen how great Kelly can be on this map, but this was very, very bad from him. So it's a real shame that Secret aren't able to get this done. I worry now as we move through the veto that they kind of needed this summit now, so it's going to get a little bit tougher for them.
Little shout for the Zeus Danby neon ult face off.
Yeah, the neon ult. Yeah, Danby looked frustrated about that one. It's not the first time he's been neon this stage, even, to be honest. We had that whole thing about Asher versus Nongshim as well, so look, there's a lot of good Neon players in Pacific at the moment, but Danby, he did his job. There was plenty of, situations where he had like perfect relay bolts that set up a really nice execute. It's about more than just always winning the aim duels and things like that.
It's true. Now, Morgan, there's something that usually, you get a little crazy, and that's Team Secret's pistols. So are you okay with it this time?
They're a team that need momentum so badly. So we see them open the game and lose the pistol. I feel like this always happens to them. And historically, they've sort of struggled to recover from this. But then, as we move forward, we're going to see that they win that round 2. And I thought that was so huge for them.
Yes.
You see how they're able to gather momentum from that into the half. See Zeus slides, get that kill. It's all about getting him started well. And I think this was a real key to getting him unlocked in this series. But then the big problem is, eventually when we move across to that second half, they're going to win that pistol in the second half, and then it just goes the other way again.
Yeah, 100%. Like, they start the half with a little bit of momentum. Things are looking good. Like, this was a very nice retake from Team Secret. They got a clear 2-man advantage.
The time.
It was a .09 defuse, a little bit hot under the collar, but they got it together. It was still convincing. And then Nongshim, look, it's Nongshim, guys, at the end of the day. I think only one eco win for Nongshim is actually, you know, low numbers for them. They are the ultimate team that just wins with pistols for no reason.
But I think that definitely broke their back heading into the second half. As soon as you start to feel like you can do it and you get ahead, they win that eco. And I think Secret can't afford to have things like that happen to them.
Yeah, that's, well, clearly you can see why and why he gets Morgan so upset. So Secret, if you could stop doing that, that'd be great. He's so angry all the time. Now, one thing we do like coming from Secret, some may say Zeus is a god.
Yes,
he's
Zeus.
Literally, Zeus is a god.
I mean, he had a fantastic
Yes, Zeus, I love that writing.
It was the most dad response ever. Like, I felt like Spin was at the football game and his son just kicked a goal.
Go on, son. Let him know you're there early. Get stuck in, lad. Come on. But that was, this is a bit of a classic Zeus moment. I feel like he has these games where he can really start to take over. In that first half, he was absolutely insane. I feel like he solo won them basically 3 rounds on his own. So he can be such a fantastic player. This is a real talent that we want to see develop. If anything, I feel really bad for him that he puts up such an amazing game and they can't get the map across the line.
Yeah, but this is where we need to see his map-to-map consistency. We've seen him have maps like this before. He has very high ceiling and a very low floor, and Secret didn't even win the map where he was on. So he needs to, again, put that same level of performance together and maybe have a little bit more help this time.
I hope he can, because Spin has talked about, the quite a memorable post-match interview with him, talking about the mental discipline, the hunger, the competitive spirit, and it seemed to matter to him a lot. And I do wonder how this is going to be affecting players like Zeus as we go into Breeze.
As we go into Breeze, the main thing I want to focus on is the fact that you do have Nongshim on the attacking side, I believe, to start, and Team Secret will defend. We just saw them get battered on their defense by DFM, playing the exact same comp or a very similar style to what Nongshim usually does. So Secret need to rectify whatever was wrong there. Their attack wasn't too bad, but if they start out defense again and Nongshim runs them down and they can't defend, this series will be over.
Yes, they are starting on the defense. They elected to start on the defense here, so I need to see a more robust game plan in how they're going to approach this. I think they made a couple of little macro mistakes that then they couldn't correct, and DFM snowballed off of that. So I really want to see that be a little bit more consistent. I need to see them get momentum and get a bunch of rounds on the defense just to give them enough confidence as they move across to the attack.
To be fair, that Breeze map against DFM was a couple matches ago. I'm pretty sure Spin and Styron have fixed it by then.
It's fixable for sure.
All right. Well, let's see what Spin has to say, and hopefully he's not, not too upset also.
Hi guys, it's Bella standing with Coach Spin of Team Secret. Well, bit of a roller coaster on Summit, right? What do you think got in the way for you to close it out? Because you had such a good start on it.
Just a few small decisions, really. Like a couple of crucial rounds didn't go our way. Zeus had an amazing game, and obviously when he's playing like that, we should close out the map. Excuse me.
Yeah, and now moving on, let's forget about that. We're moving on onto Breeze. We know that Nongshim is very strong on it. What do you have in store for us?
We have a new composition, obviously. We prepared stuff to try and fix our defense side from the last game where we struggled. Hopefully it'll be enough.
All right, well, enough. All right, well, good luck to you, and thank you for that, Spin.
Thank you very much.
Hey, it's all the things that you want him to fix, Morgan.
That's what we want. We want a better defender side, and I'm so down for a compositional change here, like he just said. So we'll see what they've got cooked up. I mean, I think stereotypically that Harbor that they were playing is very strong on the defense, so we'll see what way they want to take this now.
Sage?
Oh,
Sage,
God,
maybe?
I'd love a Sage. No, it's not quite a Sage here, but they're going with the Astra here. I feel like the pull can be very, very powerful for stopping that Neon there, but they're moving away from the KO that we saw in the past, and Zeus is on the Neon, not that Jet.
And on the other side of things, Nongshim, we all remember them playing nothing but X-Frost Phoenix on this map, but this seems to be their map pick, going in a different direction. A full commitment now to the Francis on the Yoru. This seems to be what they're backing themselves through play-ins with. Interesting.
To be honest, I quite like it. This is when they were at their best. Francis sticking with that Yoru. This looks like a big simplification for them to go back to one style. So let's see if it does pay off on their own map pick.
2-0?
I'm a little bit scared. No, I believe it's a bounce back. Let's go.
All right. Quick shout out to Andy. It's his birthday today. He's our writer here in VCT Pacific, and he would like to introduce the casters, Star Wars reference, as Seth Lord and Darth Vader.
Not bad.
I know the mic's open in production. I'm just, my jaw is kind of on the floor. Andy, normally I'd say don't quit your day job, but this is your day job, so maybe give it a consideration, but also happy birthday. Let's get ready to go into this one as... I'm just kidding. Yeah. Nongshim looking to try to make this a 2-0 affair.
The best part of this is you did an Emperor Palpatine impression.
I did
between
actually.
between maps.
Yeah, as we were walking off the stage.
You know what? I'm down to be the number 1 and 2 of the Empire. You know, it doesn't sound too bad to me.
Yeah, that could be fine.
Yeah, you know, conquering the galaxy. What could go wrong? It's gonna be tough here, I think, for Team Secret. A little bit of damage already done to Francis, though. What an angle there. Get a little bit of wallbang damage. Styron has been really good on these pistol rounds.
Kelly S able to find Francis to start, but RB and X-Ross kills in reply. Sprint forward, Sheriff going to be collected into the hands of Downby as the spike quickly does get planted, and Team Secret still have a little ways to go to work their way back to A.
I like the idea. Get a fair amount of damage in. You're giving some hope here. The way Zeus has been playing could be a difference maker. Just got to tee him up.
Star ready for placement. Shift away back over towards front pyramid. Double stack here as that wall will fall. Nats will do the same. Zeus and Sylvan now needing to make a go of this. Get a move on. Jump peek out. Slide in. Downby trying to take the fight. Buys him a little bit more time. Slide in. Zeus! 3 kills found, but Sylvan dead. As RB will be able to track him on the slide. It's another pistol into the hands of Nongshim, but Team Secret doing wonders. Zeus in particular to make that way closer than it was looking.
I mean, he is just unbelievable. This fight, oh, so close. Right as that toxic screen is going up, X-Ross is going to find the second kill. And Zeus gets to work, but it just took so long to get here. Oh. X-Ross has darted, already gotten let loose. Incredible. What a round. You're not going to buy up into this at all as Team Secret. One thing got to mention here as well is that the Cypher's in the mix for Team Secret this time. Again, trying to shore up that defender side.
Oh, well. Kelly has a bit of elbow, going to be spotting, poking out around the corner. So kill found, but Zeus, 1 in reply.
That gives him a Marshal, too. That is scary. Can't find anything with that first cross, and Damby's just going to sit him down with the Guardian. And now, wide open A site for the taking here for Nongshim. So, 1 kill so far. Is there going to be anything else Team Secret's going to be able to find? Just going to have to run it down or try to die. I assume at this point you're just trying to die to the spike.
Yeah, I think just cluster up towards bridge. Work your way down the halls and then just push out as the spike detonates. Yeah. Don't try to give anything over here for additional charge. I mean, they're even worried about a late lurk here. Somebody with a weaker weapon that's just going to look to try to orb collect, which at this point would probably be RB.
And a lot of times you expect a Viper to be out in this vicinity, potentially too. They're actually heading in towards attacker side spawn, so Ivy will eventually... Ooh, he's making some noise.
He is. And we'll be able to find the 1. That's maybe thinking that he could have caught him off guard, but they have the understanding. RB now, the one who's going to be tested a bit. Oh, spot out, and he will end up dying, so a kill going to be found. Sylvan gets himself, rather it's Styron, sorry, gets himself on the board. And they can go down to the spike, so 2-0 start. Not going to be seeing that early up, down, up, down. We go into Nongshim's bonus. That's going to be pretty healthy.
Yeah, those 3 Guardians are so scary. How good we've seen Nongshim be, especially on this map on the attacker side. They're absolutely fearsome.
Nice. Good.
Looks like this time Nats is anticipating that it might be a B split given those Cypher Trip setups. X-Ross, let's see if these shock darts can connect. Where they're pinging, kind of curious if he were to let a shock dart loose, if it will clip that. It might just. They were kind of pinging the one that goes in towards the back site.
Well, Downby will fall. Francis is going to be caught as well. Both duelists now dead. Ivy, quick peek in towards the A site. Will catch Styron, but I need a hell of a lot more than that. Quickly does lurk up towards Nesto, and this could give him a big backstab angle. Kelly S and Zeus not checking in this direction whatsoever. As they re-clear through double doors, though, maybe they can start to narrow down the possibilities.
It's still going to be tough because he could just be waiting over a window or an elbow. There's still so much they have to clear. And they're probably going to be...
I can't hear this.
Yeah, too late to at least prevent the plant.
But now the question becomes, is Nongshim going to have any idea about this very fast late approach? It seems like the answer is yes. X-Ross starting to hear that movement as well. The tuck to the corner. First fight, won by Zeus. Damn clean on that shot. Stun's gonna be exchanged. Oh, drift back across. RB identifying, they now know where everyone's coming from. Ivy taking the first one, looking for that second, can't get it. RB has the clutch. Swinging on the flank. Sylvan has a 3K in the round, and that's gonna be Team Secret denying a bonus conversion.
Yeah, just a good hold at the front of B into, you know, the 2-2 pushes to make sure that you're gonna get any trades on the map. So that deep lurk by Ivy, not really able to get through and get much. Just spamming through the cove.
Planted.
Ivy, nice job, but wasn't able to get much out of that lurk. But he's pretty deep, so might at least give Secret an idea that he had completed that mission and something to be thinking about. It's a big one for Team Secret, not giving up that bonus to Nongshim.
Looking to tie it and then overdrive at the ready for Zeus should he feel the need for it. Reckoning on the other side, though. We'll listen in with Team Secret. See how they fare as they try to make this a 2-2 scoreboard.
Oh. I cannot. I'm stunning. I got blind. Just focus. Vent. Push through the wall. 80 on Yoru, okay? Yeah.
FRP?
Spike
No,
planted.
nothing. He just run.
I'm going to the hill. Slowly. I'm picking left side. Save. Okay. Save. Good at this.
Save and a good try. Unfortunately, though, Nongshim just packing a punch on that one, and Ivy with that swing. Able to play one of those blinded players. Quickly gets the backstab into the advantage, and Nongshim now going to be maintaining the lead.
It's just great stuff from Nongshim as usual. These attacker sides, the util combos, so frustrating to deal with. I had no idea Ivy was going to be there until it was far too late. And then Francis was there to pick up the third and effectively end the round. That's going to be pretty good stuff for Nongshim. Yeah, it's a great near sight there from RB. Man, that Storm or the Reckoning hits two players.
Okay, Ivy getting some of the setup here.
He's starting to understand what Nats is doing over there. But I don't know that it's going to matter. I mean, it is Nongshim, it's Breeze. That A site, it's their playground.
Yep, just keep hitting it over and over again. Going forward, I mean, you do have 3 players here trying to stave off the pressure. Snakebite goes out, stops the advance. The right side of Pyramids, and well, 2 of them going to be lit up like a Christmas tree, but not able to scale forward and actually get the catch. RB at the same time is going to be taken down as Styron is able to find a second. Francis now eliminated. Zombie able to find the headshot, slides back across. Trying to keep this fight and the challenge going. Meanwhile, Ivy works his way forward into B. Zombie going to be good for 1 more, but now does get taken down, and X-Ross is going to try to quietly creep his way out. Ivy looking for the catch, but he doesn't check wide enough. Nats, does he have any idea?
Not sure if he saw him or not.
I don't think he does. If he just popped up over top of the wall, obviously have him dead. Sylvan, though, now going to have the hard confirmation. Given the damage suffered, Nats just going to look to maybe try to play this quietly. Meanwhile, and X-Ross, he's still in transit. This is slow going. It's 28 seconds. If they can make the call for him to pivot back to A, give them a better opportunity to actually close out this round, because I think Ivy thinks that he's here alone. but Nats finds the timing. And now you have to be all in on this site.
Revealing area.
Lethal damage can't be found. Tripwire will delay. It's lit up. Damage suffered, and that should be it. Time gone. He's got to try to run him down, but Zeus can just run circles around this site. Sides back. Will end up losing his life, so Gun's not to be carried over, but Team Secret will find the round win.
Yeah, that's kind of a chaotic round here, but it's some really nice changes with the smoke setups. Sylvan putting his smoke right there to kind of isolate those players that got lit up in that corner. That's really good on-the-fly play here. Or could have been planned in advance, but credit to Team Secret there.
Nice.
It's all about those smokes in that one. You obviously having the toxic screen in front of A, but also Sylvan able to block an extra flank angle, and they're able to shut down that hit from Nongshim. Really nicely done.
Fury going to be sent through, and Zeus able to collect two. Dambi X-Ross both dead. A great crunch, because you know exactly where they're going to be.
Cutting through.
A main all day, every day.
If you can force him over to B, you feel really good about your odds, especially with the Astra Cypher combo. It makes it so annoying to get through there. And put up the high tide, but multiple layers of util to get through. Oh, man.
Just a hair off on that, but look at the damage now suffered by Francis. Just doubling up on this angle, trying to run him down with that Guardian. RB will end up falling. Francis swings back around, TP's out. 40 seconds remaining, and 3 more players to try to contend with. My question is, do you send the pit? And Ivy says yes. They want this round win.
Well, potentially doable. Look at Ivy. He's going to sneak into the back part of that pit. It's on the other side of the wall.
Francis with an angle, opens up, finds Zeus, makes this a 2-2, and he does have the dimensional drift to even scout for more. Instead, just jumps over. Meanwhile, Ivy finding Styron. Pit now dropped. Kelly S can get to the edge of this one. Minor damage to be suffered. Shot's going to be sent through. He's not just going to try to stick it. Goes for the retap, trying to bait them out, and Ivy. He's the one doing the baiting. He finds Kelly S, swings in, gets the kill, and Nongshim maintaining this 2-round lead.
Man, this is such a tough moment. I mean, a great start. The relay bowled up over the top, catches onto X-Ross. He's just done one way or another. But Francis able to break through, stays alive just barely, repositions over into the connector. Finds the kill onto the unsuspecting Team Secret players. Love the way Ivy plays that too. The way that pit extends over into that left-hand side of the site. Makes it so difficult to read.
Oh, okay. Doesn't actually get out wide enough to find the spot there. Otherwise, Styron almost certainly would have been dead. Ivy, though, trying to maintain control, and will still be good for 2, but Silva now trying to set up that Nebula. Pops it, rushes over, wants to try to grab this gun, but Dambi will strike him down. Now it's just going to be a crossfire attempt. Clone gets popped, Styron will find the 1. But there is the finisher. Francis out from window, closes it, and that's going to be 5-2 now.
And are we going to see a timeout here from Spin?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. There's been some good ideas at times. This one, yeah, you're on an eco, so go for the slide out, go for the overwhelm, and Ivy's just better. Ivy's really starting to feel it. It's getting... Man. Dambi's really into it today. A lot of ults here.
Who's next?
Yep, right off the rip. That drift is going to be used, and A site going to be open. Oh.
Okay, well, the insta-trade. But now, okay, great from Zeus. That gives him the neural depth reveal. 3 players going to be spotted out. X-Ross checking with that drone, making sure that no one pushed through shop. Needs to know that he's safe to try to send this Hunter's Fury. Dambi at the same time does have the overdrive. Oop, the spot out. X-Ross swinging further into the fight, ends up losing his life. Cove going to be hard at Danby with the overdrive. Spotting them out. They know exactly where they are. Just keeping them contained, the slide in. Zeus good for one, but Danby hits the transfer. Finds the 4K, and Nongshim now find themselves up by 4.
Well, Danby, as good as Zeus has been today, wasn't going to let himself be outdone for too long. I don't know how in the world Zeus so ready for that TP spot. Beautiful.
He's just different.
He's just different, dude. He's incredible, but so is this guy. I mean, oh, man.
Danby trying to show him nothing beats the original.
Love how much fun they have. Pit down early.
Ivy knows that he's playing the right side.
Ooh, just going for the timing. Sylvan in there too, though. Makes it kind of interesting. If they were to try to go for the backstab where you come around from Link into B. But, you know, it's Nongshim, so there's only one letter in the alphabet for them on this map.
They weren't very good in preschool.
They only saw the first episode of Sesame Street and they just stopped watching.
I just can never remember how the rest of that song goes.
F? Oh my god, dude, Ivy is all over the place
and
on
Kelly
this map.
can do nothing because he needs to try to maintain this pit. Keep that presence up. Meanwhile, Zeus, I mean, he's rushing in around the back. The Bucky in hand, Nat's able to find one. Kelly looking for a second.
30 seconds
Will
left.
get cut down. So pit not dissipated. The next Ross turns back, and Zeus this time none the wiser. Just Nats and Styron now worlds apart. Oh, catches the glimpse right as that Cove starts to bloom. Styron on the swing. Quick little drag down from X-Ross. Kill found. And lead locked up for Nongshim.
Stay taut as a boss.
They're
The fight
doing a nice job. Ivy in particular, man, is such a nuisance right now. The fact that he's able to best Sylvan in that moment, just ridiculous. I mean, that's a great response from Nats, and felt like maybe there was a shout there. The shotgun kill. Nats just getting a little bit overeager.
Timeout.
There's that timeout, yeah. That's what we were looking for a bit.
This is still recoverable for Team Secret, but it does feel like they need to at least get, I'd say 2 more is an edge case. But maybe, you know, if they can find these final 3 rounds, they'll be in a decent enough spot going over onto the attacker's side.
Yeah, I think 2 or 3 is fine. If you can get 2 or 3 more, I have some hope that there's some fight left in Team Secret to send this to a map 3 for sure.
A fan begging for the miracle run.
Well,
I mean, it doesn't even need to be that much of a miracle given the champs points that
exactly
do have.
They just really, it's just about preventing anybody else from making a miracle run.
Don't bomb out early.
Don't let one of those teams that's sitting on 5 points get into that top 3, top 4, top 2. Top 2 for sure is obviously guaranteed, but there are weird worlds where the teams that have 5 points right now can actually get it done at points. It's very unlikely. Ivy one away from a pit.
Standing ahead.
Oh, man. They're sitting on so many ults that could just wreck this A main push if they wanted. But they're being patient. They're setting up this crossfire. This is something that we saw yesterday from Sharper. They did this and absolutely destroyed May.
Deploying drone.
But Team Secret not going to commit the same sins.
Oh, Dambi.
Oh, he knows
to
that.
threaten him off this one. Meanwhile, I mean, Ivy has been tagged. He's down to 26, so good early damage found on that front. Shock dart. Minor little chip damage. Gonna be going through. TP in the back! And Francis, oh, just catches. He was very much off guard. By the time he realized what was happening, he was already dead. Finds Sylvan, finds Styron. Francis? Where's this coming from? Now he's made footsteps. He and Nat's just gonna be dancing around. And that's Will be able to win that. Sweeps him off his feet. Unfortunately, he can't be winning this round. Ivy's ready for the backstab. Nats just doesn't have an exit strategy. 8-2.
It's starting to get a little bit difficult. I mean, now Nongshim isn't just kind of outplaying you in their micro. They're outsmarting you in the macro. Yeah, Francis just taking this. Oh, man, that third on Styron. Ivy. Good for the other two. Huge round. That's devastating to Team Secret. They could still get the vast majority of another bye here together because of the loss streak bonus, but if they lose this one, might be looking at that 10-2. And your Francis one away from his ult now. Oh, Dombi, this is madness.
He's been spotted. Kelly S immediately dealt with. Shock Dart going to be chucked forward towards those double doors. They know that Styron's playing towards front, and now they have him revealed, and here comes the Hunter's Fury, just not cutting them a damn break. Zeus sprinting forward, will be able to get the catch here onto Xros, but now needs to turn his sights back over to A. Spike being planted. Do they have covered this? Yes, they do. RB deep enough behind the pyramid, but a great shot.
Dude, this kid is nuts.
Really is. Cursory glance behind. Stampy sliding out, though, and will be able to sit him down once more. Francis finds Nats. A consideration of the dimensional drift there for a moment, but opts to hold it as now they have the full confirmation.
Oh, that's the finisher. Up to 9. Nongshim are absolutely going bonkers, as you would kind of expect. Dombi, just the man just has the most irrational self-confidence. It's maybe rational because of how good he is. Zeus able to answer back, but he dodges that relay bullet. I was wondering. I thought that had clipped him, but then he goes running into Zeus, and I think Zeus might have assumed the same. Man, this double duelist setup once again for Nongshim. Dombi and Francis, the dynamic duo, making life miserable for Team Secret. Now you've got a drift, you got a pit, you got a bulldog, a couple bulldogs and a guardian here for Team Secret. And he's just going to see that this is pretty wide open. They're just clearing out the Cypher util and Nats.
I feel like at a certain point, you simply have to just 5-stack A. Meanwhile, Hunter's Fury not going to be able to find anything. And look at Ivy's position yet again. He's just been given complete free reign. This west side of the map.
And Francis, too. He's going for the extra layer on the lurk.
Working his way down. Styron just there around the corner. Spots out 1, spots out 2, pulls the trigger. Downbeat does die, but now slide in. Zeus wins that fight, tries to stem the bleeding. But there is just no way to stop this. It's too far gone.
Switching sides.
It's a compositional change here for Team Secret that it gets you an extra round compared to what we saw against DFM. That's all it really was able to do. Oh, RB had some really clean rounds today. He's careful in the back is what he's saying. Careful in the back because he is all over.
Need to be a little bit more cognizant of that. Well, now we swap sides. It's a 10-2 DFM. You know, again, they had that big run back to try to make this competitive. Secret, can they do something similar here? Will this be a quick fizzle out in one of the fastest days that we've ever had? The VCT Pacific. It's been just over 3 hours since the first match went live.
I mean, I can't even remember a day. Well, there was like one that we finished before 9 p.m. here.
Yeah.
Like, it almost never happens.
I don't even, what am I supposed to do with my time?
Now your wife has to put up with
I
you.
go home and my wife is asleep. I get to spend time with her? That's crazy.
That's madness, yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do either, actually. Usually I go home and I just like pop on TV and pass out. Now maybe I can actually play some games myself. We'll see. Pistol must win. All the normal platitudes when you're down 10-2 here for Team Secret. Again, it is attacker side. It is Breeze, so can be some punch, but Nongshim are no slouches on the other side of the map. They'll come at you, and they're not afraid to take fights. Good wide swing.
Delayed reaction there from Domby, but oh my God, dude, he's found another one. He got a second.
That's unfair. He's just too good. You know, had to sit down the young gun. Not that he's that much older himself.
Right there.
And it is looking bleak.
There.
Sylvan Kellyes. Couple smokes. That's nice to have in this situation. Just can they get it done? RB still quite a bit of util. Ivy, I was wondering if he's going to send the snake bite here. Actually doesn't.
Toxins going up.
Would have been a good moment for it. I feel like Kellyes does get a little bit of damage into Domby there. So one more bullet will sit him down.
Push coming through. Sylvan needing to deliver in a big way. Wall falling. Sylvan going to be good for one, but nothing more. Xros will find two off the back of that. It's going to be another pistol, 3-1 in that regard in the series now for Nongshim as they move up to 11.
Yep. Well,
surely this is the force buy.
It has to be. There's no choice. Oh, Styron went swinging to try to deal with them. Just couldn't do anything. Nice shots by Xros here to close it out. Domby gonna lose his voice at this rate. How much?
You know, if his esports career dies down, I think he's got a decent shout to joining a metalcore band. So.
True. That's a good point. Maybe he can someday make one of our intro songs, you know. He can be the next. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, I mean, he's lucky to be alive. Domby just going to be diving back, trying to get away from that relay bolt, but it will still end up falling. Xros dead as well, and so far, so good on the force by Francis. He's got an Ares.
Spike planted.
I mean, actually kind of insane that he didn't get a kill there. Zeus just going to stay tucked into the corner, and there you go. Eventually found him. What a fun weapon. Oh. Okay, he's a hair off. Justice has been delivered. Francis will fall. And Team Secret still yet some fight in them. Sylvan with a 3K. The force spy works a treat.
Yeah. And it's all about this entry here for Zeus. He's able to bypass anything that Nongshim tries to do to stop him at the beginning. Domby just goes swinging out there to take the 1v1 against Kellyes, and with that Spectre, he's going to win it. But it's all about Zeus being able to create that space here. Makes it so difficult for Nongshim. And a 3K for Sylvan. All right. They're in with a shout. Bandit. Going to be the only gun for Nongshim that they're going to buy into this. It's going to be in the hands of Francis, who him and Domby have teamed up once again to try to push out on the map a bit. Sylvan, along with Zeus, are going to be watching this eventually. Styron as well with the spike, ushering it over. Could be weird here. Oh boy. Oh, this is scary for Team Secret.
It is just mostly classics. The one bandit in hand is relay bolt into the stun, and I mean a shooting gallery here mostly for Secret, but as I say that, Xros is able to find two. RB now wanting a piece of the action. Tries to go slotting forward, but you've got that deep angle from Kellyes. Feels back the pressure. Site now opened up, and it's Ivy to try to see if he can be the one to play spoiler. Well, force an armor rebuy on the Nats, but he's able to stay alive. Team Secret managed to get themselves a fourth.
Could have gone a lot worse for Secret, but they get just ahead of that flash a little bit. So the first player through, I don't know, Sylvan actually gets a kill fully blinded in that. Sure, why not? Oh, Styron. Snappy second. Great work by Kellyes to get there in time.
Some great reactions.
I love that. More of that, please.
All of Dombies. We had Izu, the gum flying out of his mouth. As Francis looking trying to hold down this elbow. Let's have a listen in the Nongshim.
그리고 미드 가자 이거.
드론 깎게요.
그러니까 뭐에다 B맨 버리고 미드 썰어.
이동대 체크 제대로 안 됐다.
좋게 생각해. 미드 다 보고 있어.
어디 보고 있어? 핑 좀 찍어봐.
딱 제대로. 엘보 보라. 여기 볼게. 쌈 나온다. 안 보여. 삐 리트 줄게. 사이퍼.
AKJ 캠. A
수도.
조심해.
하나 더 조심. 사이퍼. 오른쪽 지른 거 볼게.
Spike down mid.
삐밤이에요.
That might just be curtains here. Wall situated just to cut off the spike. Block it from Kelly S. That's he's able to find some damage, but can't quite take down X-Ross. Francis to the rescue, gets himself a third of the round. And now it looks like RB. Maybe well slated? No, not to be the one to try to bring this to an end, but I mean, look at them encircling this 4-man.
30 seconds left.
This is bullying.
Oh, Francis just walks through the snake fight. He's like, Ivy will get him if I don't.
Screw it.
Yeah, just go for it. I mean, this start of this round here for Francis. Oh, man.
He's so ready for the second swing.
Yep, just held it.
He's not even resetting. He's just holding down M1. He knows there's going to be a second player.
Yeah, it's a great round. Is it 4? Oh, Ivy got it. Okay.
Nice.
Just a great read there. Kind of what you need to do on this defender side when you're running double duelist is take contact fights and win them. And Francis getting the job done.
Oh. Able to back away. Minor damage going to be suffered. Meanwhile, Kelly, yes, okay. A bit of revenge there. Francis dead. Domby down. Duelists are gone. Very good chance now to keep this going.
RB's in a weird position, but has that high tide there. He is very surrounded.
It's starting to fall back.
You are divided.
Not quite going to get the spot there on the Kelly S. It's Cosmic Divide going to be called in onto the A side. RB caught. Patient lurk around the front of the pyramids there from Zeus. That leaves just X-Ross and Ivy. Mostly fine money-wise here for Nongshim, but wouldn't be too surprised to just see the two players saved. You are looking at a 2v5, an overdrive, the pit, both a couple charges away. Clean tap, though. Given that he's still alone on this side of the map. Basically, well, X-Ross, you either win this or we save, and it's going to be the latter there for Ivy. So 5th round win. Team Secret still going to be needing 7 in a row.
I didn't get to see a lot of it, but pretty clean entry over there. You can already see Pings talking about how Nongshim wants to readdress the front of that A site. Kind of gave up some space early, and Team Secret more than happy to claim that. Have that operator to keep Ivy pinned. Don't let him get any early advantages in terms of space. You know, if you give him the opportunities, he'll start lurking into B main there, heading in towards Cannon, in towards Spawn. Ooh! Man, Zeus.
Clean with it.
Hey, listen. He's always be.
Oh, he's always what?
He's always be long. Talking about Ivy. They just pinged him out too, so.
Well, now they're stacking up in window, but he's changing it up. My God.
The madman.
Spot on the 1. Camera will just get cleared out.
That should kind of make you curious here as, oh boy.
Oh, Nats not able to escape, and Kelly S as well. Oh, he's just trying to play support.
Tracers.
Ends up getting taken down. A party too. That push. Drone. I don't think it's all Ivy. No, it has not. He slots forward. RB catches another. And that's just going to be it. Done and dusted. Spike is in hand, but Styron, I mean, just realistically nowhere to go. X-Ross out from Nest will find it. 13-5 and 2-0 fashion. Nongshim Red Force keep themselves in the upper bracket. Send Team Secret tumbling down below.
You ought to feel really good now about Nongshim's chances. This was a very clean win. You're seeing them go back to what had worked in their lead up to a Masters Trophy lift. And unfortunately for Team Secret, they're at the receiving end of this kind of classic format that we've seen from Nongshim. And the scary thing is that their summit looks pretty decent. Some things to improve, but...
Oh, yeah, for sure. But, I mean, overall, looked like a good comp. I mean, it was the first outing back on the Yorf, and Francis clearly needed to find that old comfort. And once he did, put it on display here on that Breeze. So it does make it quite terrifying. But for Team Secret, they're going to be still afloat, still here in the play-in, still with a shout. Have to try to make their way through onside gaming, which they certainly could do. Saw how they were able to handle Zipto onside, another team that was similarly looking a bit shaky, a bit nervous. They come in playing like that. I think Secret do come out on top, especially with the performances that you got out of Zeus here today.
Oh, the kid is something special, to say the least. He hits some absolutely insane shots. Again, we've seen a little bit up and down, but that's to be expected with a new player. But with this much raw talent, it's only a matter of time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's just incredible. He looked overall impeccable here today. But for now, let's go ahead and send things down to Bella, who's going to be standing by with the man of the map. It's Ivy.
네, 농심 레드포스의 아이비 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Joined on the stage with me is Ivy of Nongshim Red Force. Well, you guys had all the matches here at stage 2. You went all the lengths, but today you get to go home a little bit early with a 2-0 win. It must mean more to you, right? Let's hear what you're thinking right now. 풀곽에서 누가 돌아왔게 완전 오늘 드디어 2대0으로 승리를 하면서 조금 빠른 퇴근을 가져가게 됐습니다. 더 기쁘실 것 같은데 승리 소감 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단 저희가 여태까지 계속 첫 맵을 계속 지고 2대1로 이기거나 1대2로 지거나 하는 상황이 많이 나왔는데 오늘은 좀 첫 맵도 이기고 2대0으로 이겨서 기분이 좋은 것 같아요.
I mean, we kept on losing our first map overall in stage 2, and it went the other way. We never got a reverse. We always had to make it a reverse sweep when we took the win, so it actually adds more to the happiness that I'm feeling right now. I wanted to ask you, right? I mean, you guys, Silkanon and Extros mentioned that you guys need to get over that obstacle of letting the opponents take the first map, and today you succeeded, right? So was there something different that you guys decided to do today to make sure that you guys could actually get that done today? 안 그래도 실카논 감독님이랑 엑스롭스 선수도 1맵을 내주면 안 된다, 그걸 보완해야 된다고 했는데 오늘 성공하셨잖아요. 그러기 위해서 좀 어떤 점을 다르게 경기에 좀 임하셨을까요?
일단 여러분들도 보시다시피 포지션 변화가 있었고 그 포지션 변화에 따른 저희의 옛날 플레이나 이런 것들을 좀 더 집중적으로 준비해서 1맵을 준비한 것 같아요.
I mean, obviously we had some position swaps, and it was more of a matter of making sure to cater our colors onto the role swaps, and that actually played out very well on the first map for us. And earlier today, Stax said that he wants to place Nongshim and he's confident on that match. What would you like to say to Stax? 안 그래도 1경기 후에 다음 상대인 T1 스택스 선수의 소원이 이루어졌습니다. 농심과 T1이 경기를 치르게 됐는데 스택스 선수에게 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
자식 이기는 부모 없다고 이길게요.
Well, there's a saying in Korea saying, the children, there's no parent that can win over their children. You know, Nongshim's the younger team, so he's confident that Nongshim will get to take that win against T1. All right, that was Nongshim Red Force's Ivy for our interview, and we'll be back next week. 감사합니다, Ivy 선수.
감사합니다.
It kind of sounded like Ivy was calling Stax Appa. I'm gonna defeat you.
Yeah, kind of crazy calling them all there, but we'll see what they have cooked up for that next matchup. They do get that win today in a clean fashion. I think they actually did a very, very good job here. The Breeze was very dominant. You know, it's clear to see why they picked it. I think Secret's still struggling on that defender side there, so just the deficit too big in my mind.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, we talked to Secret at the start of this stage, having just constructed their roster, and they kind of discussed the fact that they hadn't worked on the entirety of the map pool. Maybe they had a few holes in the map pool. Unfortunately, that's something that they haven't been able to rectify. Breeze continues to be a little bit of a struggle for them, and unfortunately that lines up very well with Nongshim's strengths. Even with the change in the comp, bringing in the Yoru and the role swaps and things like that, I think it suits Nongshim very well. They're still very, very strong on this map. And yeah, a confident 2-0 today is a bit of a change. As mentioned in the interview, from what we've seen from Nongshim, they bring some very good momentum into that T1 game.
Yeah, there was a couple of rounds there for Secret who are in that first half. I feel like if they close them out, cool, 5v2 is under like that they let slip away and they don't get that momentum. For Nongshim, I think now they should be full steam ahead moving towards that T1 game. I do think that's a very exciting matchup, one I really can't wait for. Full Korean derbies. We love those here in Pacific.
Yeah, I think this is going to be really good. Right now, things are shaking out as it should be shaking out in a way. We're seeing teams finally come into form at the play-ins. At the beginning in groups, a lot of these teams weren't looking so fantastic. So I think, like we said this throughout today, today's really the true test of where these teams stand and if they deserve to be in the playoffs. And it's unfortunate for Team Secret to go to lowers at this point. You can see how much work they put in such a short amount of time, and we have to give credit where credit is due. But you know, you got to show up today if you want to make it out.
I mean, I'm a little concerned for them. Now they're going to go into the lowers and play an on-site gaming that will have been disappointed with their opening performance here in Pacific and are going to be out for blood.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough game for them, especially if Onside can show up like we know they can. So I think we'll see how that one shakes out. But it's Nongshim that do get to stay alive in that upper bracket here. And I think they will be feeling great about their chances of making those playoffs now. We all know how fantastic Nongshim can be, and they do have a good amount of champs points. So this is a squad that is definitely on the cards for champions over in Shanghai.
Yeah, that's actually very true. They're still at the very top after Paper X for championship points. None of these teams are getting championship points during play-ins right now, but it's okay. Gotta get out of play-ins first, and then we can talk shop after that. Francis changing roles back onto that Yoru. We love to see it, and of course we have Francis here on the desk with us, along with Bella to help translate. Congratulations on the win today, Francis.
Thank you.
All right, I want to ask you, did you think it was gonna be as smooth as it was today against Team Secret?
오늘 이렇게 매끄럽게 경기가 흘러갈 거라고 예상하셨을까요?
첫판 1맵은 참 좀 힘들 수도 있다고 생각한 게 저희가 역할을 또 바꾸기도 해서 1맵은 힘들게 이길 거를 알고 있었는데 2세트부터는 쉽게 이길 것 같았습니다.
I mean, with our position swaps, we didn't think that the first map was going to be an easy one, but you know, coming on to our second map, we were pretty confident that we were going to be able to close it out early.
Yeah, in fact, we do have quite a few questions about these swaps.
Look, I mean, we have to know. So what's going on with you going back onto the Yoru? Whose idea was that? And then what's happening with the calling around that? Are you still calling? Is that back to Obby? I want to hear this from you.
자, 질문이 좀 많은데요. 다시 요루를 잡게 된 프란시스 선수의 생각도 궁금하고, 그러면 오더는 누구인 건지, 뭐 상황 정리, 교통 정리가 어떻게 되는 건지, 얼마나 참여하고 있는지 저희가 질문이 참 많습니다.
일단 제가 요로로 다시 돌아오면서 IGL은 다시 RB 선수로 돌아갔고, 그 이외에도 제가 뭐 서브콜이나 이런 것들 면에서는 팀원 전체가 합류해서 같이 하는 편으로 좀 바뀐 것 같아요.
요루도 본인의 선택이었을까요?
요루도 네, 제 생각이었습니다.
It was actually my idea to be back on the Yoru, and now that I'm back on Yoru, RB's back on the IGL. But then, you know, all the teammates, we add into the communication to help him throughout the game.
So how does it feel now to play Yoru? Because when you were playing it a lot in Kickoff and Santiago, it's been nerfed since then, right? So there's been a change to that Great Crash. How different does it feel to play now in this slightly adjusted meta with a slightly adjusted Yoru?
이제 요루가 워낙 강했던 그 시점에서 요루를 기용했었던 프란시스 선수가 느끼기에는 지금의 요루, 지금의 메타의 요루는 좀 어떤 다른 점이 있을까요?
그때보다 확실히 안 좋아지긴 했는데 그래도 그 맨 처음 너프 당했을 때 15초였잖아요, TP가. 그때보다는 좀 많이 괜찮아져가지고 이거 요루 쓸 거면 차라리 제가 하는 게 낫겠다 해가지고 이렇게 됐어요.
Definitely isn't as great as it used to be, obviously, but it's right now it's better than the original, well, the first nerf, right? With the TP being only 15 seconds, it's gotten better than that, and even with the Yoru nerf that we have, I just thought it would be best if I get back on that role.
Of course, he
Yeah.
decided he wanted to be back on the Euro.
Respect it. I respect it. I would too if I were you.
Exactly. You must be much happier now. Are you feeling like this is the form that you want Nongshim to be in right now? Is this ready? Is this the Nongshim that we expect to see in playoffs, or is there? What else do you guys need to improve on?
이제 지금 현재 농심의 폼에 좀 만족을 하시는지 아니면 조금 더 채웠으면 하는 부분이 있으실까요?
저희가 이번 경기에서 처음으로 다시 요루를 제가 하고 상민 형이 IJ를 복귀한 만큼 이번 경기에서 충분히 감을 잡았다 생각하고 다음 경기부터 충분히 다시 엄청난 폼을 보여줄 수 있을 것 같습니다.
I mean, this was our first match that I got back on the Euro and RB's back on the IGL, right? And I'm pretty confident with the way that today panned out that we'll be back to the old Nongshim way and that we'll be able to be on our best forms.
Every Challengers team has said that Nongshim will probably be their toughest opponent. Who do you think are your toughest opponents here in play-ins?
플레이는 새로운 4개 챌린저스 팀이 합류를 했잖아요. 그 팀들 모두가 다 농심이 가장 까다로울 것 같다라고 이렇게 골랐거든요. 근데 농심의 입장은 어떤가요? 누가 제일 까다로울까요?
저희가 2부에서 올라온 팀인 것만큼 그 2부 선수들도 되게 잘한다는 거를 저는 알고 있어가지고 누가 저희랑 만약 붙게 된다고 하더라도 다 까다로울 것 같아요.
다요?
네.
공평하게?
네.
We were in their shoes before. I can say equally, they are all gonna be tough. We were there and we know how good, they are. So.
Okay, well, are you willing to give us a prediction? Who's making it out of play-ins? Which teams?
그러면은 이제 플레이인에서 생존하는 그 팀들을 이제 프란시스 선수의 픽으로 한번 말씀해 주시죠.
총 4팀 올라가죠.
4 teams. He has to pick 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's KRX Sharper in the first one. That helps.
오케이, 그럼 처음에 KRX 대 샤퍼 e스포츠인데 그거부터 시작을 해볼까요? We made it harder for him. 더 어렵게 만들어드렸나 봐요.
샤퍼가 만약 KRX한테 지더라도 저는 샤퍼가 꼭 올라올 것 같고 그렇게 해서 KRX, 샤퍼, T1, 농심 이렇게 갈 것 같아요.
Even if Sharper loses to KRX, I'm pretty confident that they will make it through the play-in. So it's going to be KRX, Sharper, T1, and 농심.
Oh, pretty good prediction there. I think that's pretty solid there.
Yeah.
You're sweating less than Mako over that question. Mako was here yesterday. He's sweating a lot over it. Cool. All right. Well, congratulations again on today. And any expectations going against T1 next?
이제 다음 T1전이 남아 있는데 어떻게 예상하시나요?
T1도 지금 다시 감을 찾고 있고 폼이 올라온 만큼 저희도 충분히 올라왔으니까 되게 재밌는 게임 될 것 같습니다.
T1's back on their good form and we're back on ours, so it's going to be a hell of a match.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I think we could both agree with that.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Francis and Bella, for translating. Congratulations on the win today, and we will see you in your next match against T1. It's going to be all red, that match, and I think it's going to be pretty good. Like he said, they're in a much better form now. Both teams have figured a lot of things out, and it's so crazy how play-ins is shaking up. There's so many games to be had in this. Now, Ivy is our match MVP. Why have you guys picked Ivy out of everyone?
Because he was a beast in that first half of Breeze. He just walked through mid all the time. The amount of rounds he was behind Team Secret and just won it on that insurance, on just the fact that he was cutting the rotates, on the fact that they just couldn't turn around without him being so there. I feel like he was amazing in this Breeze.
He's a very frustrating player to play against. You can game plan all you want for Nongshim. You can do an elbow walk on Ivy with 4 people, and for some reason he'll kill 2 of you, and then the rest of Nongshim will win the round. He's just so reliable in that lurk role.
Yeah, absolutely. And here are our brackets updated so far. Secret has to face ONG next, and Full Sense back against RRQ.
That's an exciting game. I gotta say, I feel for all of these teams that lost in that upper bracket round 1, like the second match of those uppers, because they moved back in the bracket and they've had to show more material. They'll have less prep time. I think it's going to be tough for those teams that have dropped down to that lower bracket from that uppers later on.
Yeah, we have a Japanese derby happening also also in the lower. So this is, it's going to be really rough.
Yeah, this is why Players is very brutal and very cutthroat. You've got Full Sense and RRQ. These are two teams that, you know, have at times contested for international spots. RRQ's been a winner of Pacific, even though they've been struggling this season. One of them won't make it any further than the lower round one of the play-ins, which is going to be last place in Pacific, effectively. That is going to be very disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe that that's a lower round matchup. To say, you know, cast your mind back to Tokyo last year for where these two teams were. It's been such a fun. This is why Pacific is so crazy. This is why we're the best league in the world, people. It's why you got to keep tuning in.
That's right. That's right, Morgan. We're so good. We got a UMEA citizen here.
I'll never
on the
go
Pacific
back.
He's
I can never go back. It's so boring.
We're
It's so
keeping
boring
him
over
forever.
there.
You know why?
The challenges of teams are shaking it up. That's making it interesting.
It is making it better. I think it'll be really fun towards Shanghai. But the other reason that makes Pacific so fun is because we have Build Diff and we have the results. As you guys know, I had my partner make my Build Diff roster today. Today was a bit crazy though. We're all pretty crap, I think, on the first match because we all picked the wrong people.
Yeah, I mean, I had Jit Boys and Primi. It doesn't get any tougher than that for that first matchup, especially after how that map went. So I don't have high expectations for today.
Yeah, but you made the decision to choose that roster and kind of masterminded it. So at the end of the day, that's
You
kind
tricked
of on
me.
you.
You charlatan.
I regret my controller choice. That's all I'm going to say about my team.
You know, the only person who didn't pick Primi today was
I came last.
Elfish Guy. Oh, damn. I was like near the top, and then I think the last couple of rounds threw me over.
There was only 10 points in it. Okay, that's not too bad, but still,
could be worse.
I can't believe Paper Thin actually made a comeback. So Paper Thin and Achilleos, that's another point. Point by point, Paper Thin is getting this done. He's going to be 2 in front of Achilleos now.
That's what we want
1
to
point
see.
at a time, 1 day at a time. Clinton is winning this laptop.
He is. I think the whole partner buff is a total hoax, by the way. Caitlin's just better.
Yeah.
Like, she's just better.
Yeah,
than
I've been saying this for a while. The Japanese teams need a real coach, and my partner is available, so she knows her stuff.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I don't know what your partner knows about Valorant.
I don't think he knows very much at all. That was a pretty bad build diff.
Oh,
all right.
these
Upcoming
matchups.
matches. Secret ONG. Okay. Early predictions for this. Morgan, you've been making such a strong case for Secret, but ONG, I also feel like haven't shown their full potential.
That's exactly it. I think if Onside can bounce back and show a stronger face, we know they can be a very strong team if they do that. I think Secret are in trouble. They've had to show more, and there's only going to be 2 days between them having to play today and then having to play first in the opening games of next week. That is a tough turnaround, and I think Full Sense are in the same boat with that. I think both those teams could have a very, very tough time with such a fast turnaround.
I want to watch the post-match interview for Secret. Like, what's Spin saying right now?
I don't know. He's saying, please get Zeus some help. For the most part, Onside, I'm expecting a bounce back from them. Full Sense and RRQ, you both give me trust issues. I don't know who the hell I'm going to pick in that matchup, to be honest.
That's no truer words could be said here. All right, it's been a long weekend. It's been a crazy weekend, but we expect nothing less here at VCT Pacific. We got more play-ins happening in just a few days, so we're going to go home, go rest, celebrate Andy's birthday. So, gentlemen, always a pleasure, and guys, we'll see you in a few days for more VCT Pacific play in action.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I mean, this buy, it needs to find value. Push to the back corner, it's the Colette! Scale forward. Sephiroth does not stand a chance, nor does Cruz. Meteor looking for the ace, won't get it. But who gives a damn? He doesn't need it. Not quite going to be called by that paranoia swing. Downman to his demise. Jim Boy's good for another. Stats now. Looking to be overwhelmed. And Munchkin, that trip had never been cleared. He ends up getting caught. But Stacks looking for the ace. The fuse being held to half. And Stacks! T1 getting the news that EMEA was going to be starting 2 hours sooner. They wanted Sliggy to have his break, so they absolutely plow through Full Sense. Meanwhile, Ivy jumping, planting his feet, finding one. Sylvan Siren both going to be gone as we get the Jedi battle, and Zeus comes out on top. Recollects the off, the swing, the kill! Zeus gets the Predator ace, the king of gods! All going up behind the box. gun inside the worst possible moment. Zeus able to find that elimination. Naps out, going to be coming away with one. Francis trying to fight back. Being interrupted. Time bleeding away. RB able to win that fight. Should have just about win the round. Knows that they have to stick it, and RB gets it done.
Rift is going to be used, and A-Site can be open.
Okay, well, the instant trade, the overdrive. Oop, the spot out. Extros swinging further into the fight, ends up losing his life. Just keeping him contained, the slide in. Zeus good for one, but Dabby 2-0 fashion. Nomshim Red Force keep themselves in the upper bracket.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.